Chasing the charts under neon skies. Ola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the keys, dreams taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Ola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello everyone, welcome to the show. Hello Paul. I'm trying to get the jobs numbers up, but I can't find it. My other computer has crashed. I'd like to know the jobs number. Can you find it for us, Paul? Just come out right now, unemployment number, which we need to pay attention to. So we'll find out what that was. And whilst we're looking that up, let's have a look at the markets very quickly, see if there's been any impact. And I'm pulling up currencies. Euro down a bit. Pound, not much movement. We're short on the pound. Not much on the dollar yen. Just a little tickle of a movement there. Going across the stocks, no change. Hardly any movement at all. And the Nasdaq still just on the point of control. We'll have a look at the chart shortly. And then the S&P just below, but not much reaction to that jobs report. So I'm assuming either the numbers were benign. Oh, here we go. I've got it. All right, no panic. We've got the jobless claims. I'm sure you'll know it before I do. Previous consensus actual. Let's have a quick look. Bear with me, bear with me. A lot of data coming out today, folks, so I'm going to struggle through it all. Okay, let's go through. We've got the ADT jobs and the unemployment claims all coming in at the same time. And it's difficult to make any sense of it because there's so much I've got to page through here. Continuous jobless claims, 1944. Not too bad, actually, just about what we had last time and pretty much in line with expectations, so no great shakes. Initial jobless claims, 229 compared to 237. If anything, a wee bit better. Sorry, 237. Let's have a look. Yeah, 237. So it ticked up a little bit on the initial claims and the overall claims just down a wee bit. So not much of a change. And then later on today, and this is the important part, we've got the, was that yesterday, Challenger jobs? We've got the ISM services, all the ISM numbers coming out shortly. in about an hour's time. And then after that, we've got the natural gas stocks change and the crude oil change. So lots of things happening today on all the fronts from the data point of view. And then beyond today, we've also got tomorrow coming up, which is a non-farm payroll. So loads of data, all leading up into the Fed meeting, which is coming up on the 17th of September, that's this month. And we're now the 4th of September, so under 2 weeks to go before the next Fed FOMC announcement about interest rates. And also, of course, the reaction to the press by Jerome Powell and the questions that they ask. So lots happening, and the markets are open in 1 hour's time from now, Paul. What are we seeing on the crypto front? We can talk about that shortly. Anything else you want to talk about?
Yeah, well, we'll look into some setups and see what we can work out with crypto, which is just holding pretty steady at the moment. But I'm just trying to look at the ADP private sector employment report, which is out today. Just trying to make sense of these numbers. What's your thoughts on this? I've got private employers added 54,000 jobs, which was below consensus expectations of about 68, showing a noticeable slowdown in job growth. I mean, how are we thinking that's going to impact rate cuts?
Yeah, so I'm looking at challenger jobs, job cuts, 86K, previous 89K. Not a big difference. Actually, previous 62K, expected 89. So below expectations. These are job cuts, not gains, but worse than before. And unemployment, employment change. This is job gains. 54. That's pretty bad. Expected 65 and previous 104. So that's the number you're talking about, Paul. And it's not good.
Yeah.
But it may be good for what we're up to, because we want to be buying the markets. And I think this might actually have a positive effect on the markets across the board and be in line with what we're expecting moving into next week and the interest rate cuts coming up thereafter. So I don't think it's a bad thing. It's not good for the economy. It's not good for those who have lost their jobs, but it's not bad overall for the markets.
That's the thing as well. I think, the layoffs are soaring. I think they're increasing, which is a clear sign that there is a bit of growing distress in the market, which doesn't make Jerome Powell's job any easier, really, because it's like a no-win scenario of sorts. You've got to pick an option. None of it's great. So it's not making it any easier to predict what's going to happen in September, I think. Not particularly helpful numbers, that's for sure.
Yeah. So what I'd like to do is just to quickly have a look at the effect. Let's start off by saying welcome to everyone. Welcome to the show. It's great to have everyone in here. And let me say hello to a few people. Gigawatt, as always. Welcome, Gigawatt. We see each other quite a lot. And Tamer Farid. Tamer has been in our streams very often, and it's great to see you here again today, Tamer. Hoping to be in the draw for a funded account. I might just drop that hint in there. And then Gigawatt, always nice to see you. And I happen to know that some of these fellows and ladies, not only fellows, are trading their funded accounts or their challenge accounts very successfully. And some, and I'm not going to name names, are on the verge of getting their accounts funded after only about a week and a half's trading. And these are quite big accounts. They were given away last week, and there's a chance to get one of those accounts for yourself this week. There's only 2 days left, but you've got to do a few things, and I'm sure we'll remind you of that as we go along. The first thing you have to do is hit the subscribe button right now, or you will never win an account, and hit the like button right now, or you will never win an account. And then there are a couple of other things you've got to do after that, and just say hi in the chat. Let us know that you're here. Ask your questions. Tell us what you think, what you're trading, and what do you think Jerome Powell's going to do on the 17th, and all that sort of thing. So the more you chat and the more you put your thoughts up in here and converse with us and join in, the better chance you've got of winning. So keep that in mind. But don't chat just to win. We like you here anyway. Yeah. What do you say, Paul?
No, absolutely. And don't forget to have your email address, of course, in your YouTube bio. So if we do pick you, we don't have to move on from you, and we can actually give you that prize. So that's very, very important. But yeah, really exciting. Keep the comments coming. Let us know what you're thinking of this quite interesting market data, which has been coming out, and what your predictions are, while James begins to walk us through some of the markets.
Yeah. All right. Super. I'm just flashing back. Yes, we've got my charts up. So let's start with the Nasdaq. This is the big daily chart on the Nasdaq right in front of you. And it's obviously dominated by this red line running down the middle. And we've rejected off it multiple times now, not only from the top, but also initially underneath, not very strongly, but a little bit. We bounced off that now 3 times, including a bounce 2 days ago. And I'm hedged. I don't have a position. The problem is right now that we've got the NFP tomorrow. That's going to affect all the markets dramatically. We never know which way. And when the NFP number comes out, it's 8:30 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So it's about this time, exactly 24 hours from now, really, minus 10 minutes, because we've been here for 10 minutes since the news came out. But at that time, you'll see a large movement across all the markets, particularly Forex, less so on the stocks and gold and that sort of thing. The currency markets will move the first and then set the tone for the rest of the markets. So everyone's trying to gauge what the jobs number will do to the US dollar. And once we have an idea of what the dollar is going to do, which we won't have an idea for about an hour after the meeting, something like that. But once everyone thinks they know what the dollar is going to do next, the rest of the markets will follow in lockstep with the dollar. So that's what we'll watch first tomorrow, is how the dollar reacts. Normally, the moment the news comes out, there's a violent one-way directional move, just one way. And then normally, half an hour later, at the top of the hour, because the news comes out at the bottom, the market reverses and goes the other way, back to where it started. And then the following half an hour is where the trades get placed, not by only me, but by institutions. Some of the institutions have rules about timing around NFP announcements and the earliest time they can place their trade. For many of them, it's exactly 1 hour after the market, after the news comes out. So watch for that literally 60 minutes after the NFP tomorrow. and then look to place your trade. So how do we think this is all setting up? Well, we've got this line down the center here. We bounced off it 3 times. And until that line breaks and we close under that level, which is at 23,000 round, well, $3 less. Unless we close below that level, I'm remaining long of mind on the Nasdaq. And I don't know. I mean, tomorrow we may close, 300 points below this level, or we may close 500 points above the level after the NFP. I have no clue, and nor does anyone else. So it's not prudent to unhedge if you are hedged right now. You only have to wait 24 hours. Sit on your hands. I tell my private group, sit on your hands. And they all say, well, we can't. You have to sit on your hands. And it's now, on this occasion, probably 24 hours. If you're a day trader, there'll be loads of chances to day trade up until the NFP, because the markets will get volatile, probably more ranged than normal, which will allow day traders to sell the tops and buy the dips repeatedly as we approach the market over the next 24 hours. So look for those sorts of plays. Don't get too trapped on a direction. So I'm fully hedged on the Nasdaq. I think, I don't really care actually, because it makes no difference to me now, but I think we'll hold that line on the Nasdaq despite the news tomorrow after the NFP. And the S&P is a similar sort of story, but I've got a more of a sort of clear pattern in mind as to what I think could happen, denoted by this green path. Once again, I have no clue what's going to happen when the NFP number comes out, and also how the market will react to that. And of course, we don't know how Jerome Powell will respond to questions once we've received, I think, the 25 basis point cut on the 17th. We don't know what will happen thereafter, and what happens after the announcement is much more important than the announcement itself most of the time. So I think we've got a potential upside play here. We've got a triple top, which could break to the upside. It could even happen today or maybe tomorrow ahead of the NFP or as a result of the NFP. And I'm going to show you why I think that's possible. Put this in your mind, in your thinking, in your memory bank, that pattern there. This is the S&P 500. And I'm going to go across to the chart right next to it, keeping that pattern in mind, a slightly wobbly triple top. And look what we had on the Dow Jones, on the US 30. Slightly wobbly triple top, almost identical. And then at the beginning of this week, we didn't do this on the S&P or on the Nasdaq, but we did do it on the Dow. And we got the periscope candle through the top. Throughout this whole week, I've been saying, wait for this to get back down to the line, down to the 20-period moving average. Even better, the point of control at 4,500 round. And we got that yesterday. Actually, we got it the day before, actually, but I only traded it yesterday. And I pointed out to you on the day before, that was Tuesday. I missed out on that trade because I was doing something else, and I actually said so yesterday. And we may have missed it. But I also said very often the market will come back down to the point that you think you missed and prove to you that FOMO is not necessary and you can get into the trade on the next revisit. So we hit that level. We got long at 45,000 round precisely, and then it's bounced up. And that happened quite late last night. My order, limit buy order was in there already. So that trade is running long on the Dow. I'm hoping for this to move up. At some point, I'll have to hedge, or if we move into significant profit before tomorrow, before the NFP, I'll just hedge that long position, lock in the profit, and wait to see what happens after the NFP before unhedging or deciding on a potential new direction. Alternatively, I'll just take profit and get out ahead of the NFP. But I'm hoping that we've got some space, that we've moved away from support. I could even just move stops to break even. That's the other alternative, if we get some space up above this line before the news tomorrow. So hedged on the Nasdaq, hedged on the S&P, and long on the Dow. Now, I just want to go back to the Dow quickly, and I want to show you how this played out. If you were watching this or day trading it during your hours, it's kind of the middle of the night my time when this all happened on this 4-hour chart. Notice the tweezer bottom on the 4-hour chart here through that support level down to the point of control, almost precisely to where I haven't redrawn this arrow, this path. This is the path that I drew in for us while we were in stream here a few days ago. I have not redrawn that, and we came down to within, I'd say, I don't know, $10 at $10 on a $45,000 contract. It's pretty close, right? So we got that one. Retested it on the second candle, almost on the third candle, and we retested it twice here in these last subsequent candles. But we've got a tweezer bottom here on this last retest, and I quite like this. And we're holding up firmly above the 100-period moving average in a bull flag, a short-term bull flag, just after the bull flag, after the bull candle. So I like that very much, and I'm long on that. We've got some longs on other names too. But as I said, all of this will be affected by what the dollar does as a result of trading up into the NFP this week, tomorrow, in exactly 23 hours and 45 minutes time from now. So this is the dollar day chart, and just to remind you of the broad picture, big picture megaphone, we didn't get to the bottom. I thought we might, we haven't got there, and we're trying to find support before we get to the megaphone bottom. It's premature, it's bullish. If we don't manage to get down to the bottom of the meg, it's definitely bullish, and it looks like we're not making much progress downwards from here, and we are basing at the support level. This is the dollar, and it's the dollar index against, it's a dollar measured against 6 other currencies as an index. And if this moves up, we'll see the other Forex majors move down. That includes the pound, the euro, the yen, the Canadian dollar, the Aussie dollar, the Canadian dollar, Aussie dollar, yen. Yeah, so all the majors. I think I missed one out. Doesn't matter. And the euro. Yeah, I missed the biggest one out. How silly. The only single currency matched against the dollar. They thought it would do pretty well as a competitor. There was a lot of hype about the euro back in the day. I remember when it was introduced. I was around. That's how old I am. And there was a lot of excitement, thinking this is it. We're going to take on the Yanks, but well, not really, as it turns out. Now let's go and have a look at the yen. This is the yen index, and this is another trade that I'm in. This is the yen index. Don't get confused with the dollar yen. The dollar yen moves down. The yen index moves up. When the dollar yen moves down, the yen's getting stronger. When the dollar yen moves up, the dollar's getting stronger, not the yen. This is the yen index, and I expect this will move up and find support here for a variety of reasons. We've talked about this a lot this week. I don't have a lot of time to talk about that now, but what that does mean is it's given me an opportunity or an inclination to short some of the yen pairs against the dollar or against any other currency. And I've chosen 2 currencies to short the yen against, to buy the yen against rather, to short against the yen. And first one is the dollar yen, the major one. And I think we've got some topping here at the 100-day moving average. We've talked about that a lot this week, and I don't think we need to flog this dead horse. And the more we flog it, the more it's probably going to travel up this channel and annoy me and not do what it's meant to do and break down through the bottom. So we won't flog it too much. We want it to start moving down now. However, allowing for more flogging and this to move up to the top of the channel one more time, and we would have to then suffer and move up to close to 155, really, the 78.6% last chance Fibonacci level. And it's always tempting. market always has an eye on that level, no matter what market you're talking about, but often on the yen pairs. So watch out for that level if we have to get there. But alternatively, if we don't have to get there and we do hold this level where I'm short, then we should see quite a good move down. We're going to need some further impetus, I think, because the Bank of Japan's not playing ball and have not reduced or increased or done anything to their interest rates. So there's no real support for the yen at this point, unless it comes through other means, and that might be through their relationship with the US and the treasuries in the US. But that's a whole complicated story, which is not very easy to understand. As I said yesterday, it's a pretty incestuous relationship, even though they might not be related. They don't look the same, do they? So anyway, that's an interesting thing. Although a lot of people from Japan now live in the US, so it's not quite as uni looking as it once was. Particularly in the universities, by the way. A lot of people from Japan and China studying at places like Harvard and doing really, really well. Now, so we talked about the Nasdaq, and it's a bone of contention as well, of course, we've seen recently in the newspapers. So that's all I want to talk about stocks. Basically, I'm long on Mind, but I'm hedged on the Nasdaq and the S&P ahead of NFP. But I've got a start on the US 30, which has already placed us some way away from my entry. And so we're almost risk-free on this. I think we can get a little higher. I'll then set some hedges below us at break-even probably, and then hope for the best. And if the hedge gets taken out, well, we won't make any money on the trade, but we won't lose any money either. So yeah, I think bullish on stocks overall, obviously depending on the news tomorrow. And while we're talking about stocks, we should also talk about energies because, and I'm sure the natural gas bros and gals are in the house, as they often are.
Natural gas,
yeah.
Come on, let's go.
The nat gas bros, they're everywhere, and girls actually. Quite a lot of ladies like trading natural gas, and I have quite a lot of them, pretty good traders, lady natural gas traders on Twitter. So here we go. This is the natural gas day chart, and it's a pretty nice looking chart, really, because we had a big move up because of Ukraine and Russia. We fell down to untenably low lows. At one point down to $1.50. I think we even got down to $1.30 in an after-hour spike. But since then, we've moved up. I think that the average range for natural gas, which was over the last 2 years, in the $3 to $2 range in the lower part of this chart, and I think we're moving up into a $3 to $4 range, which is denoted by this, well, it looks sort of brown on this chart for some reason. I think it's actually pink. Let's try and change it. No, don't like that color very much, and that's too dark. All right, there we go. That's even worse, but now you can't see it at all, can you? All right, let's go back to where it was. Sorry about all of that. All right, so we're back to that. And so this brown zone in the middle of the chart, I think, is the new higher range for natural gas. You can see we're right at the bottom of that higher range now and heading towards the top. At the same time, we've got a potential flag here after the move up, and we can also put the target for this bull flag, which I've done with a green arrow based on the run up into the bull flag. Also, we've got a skinny channel running down the center of the bull flag, as sort of an internal channel, and we've broken out of that through the top. And now we're starting to form an uptrend, and potentially, although these are not channel lines, I've got them drawn in as arrows, but whilst they're there, look quite nice actually, don't they? Let's make that a new channel that we're going to trade up within that zone there. I saw my camera flash, just checking that the visuals are okay. They seem to be. I don't know why my camera was flashing. So yeah, so we're now moving up into what might be a different sort of channel. And I'm aiming for the top of this bull flag and eventually all the way to the top of the range over here, if we can get there at about $4.50 to $5. We got in long at $2.77. Right there. Let's go to the 4-hour chart to zoom in, show you more accurately. We got in right there at the bottom of that big bull candle, 277. We're currently trading at $3.09. We hesitated here. And I point, this is a really interesting part of this move, which would do you well to analyze and observe and study and put into your memory bank. We approached this 200-day moving average, 200 period moving average on the 4-hour chart, the purple line, and rejected it from there on the first occasion quite vigorously. Dropped down into the support and the curling up 100-day moving average, 100 period, there's a 4-hour chart, and also the curling up 50 period, and we've moved up from there. We only got back up to the 200, the channel center line, this dotted line running down the middle. There it is. It's difficult to see on your screens. Channel center line, the 200, and the 20 period, the green line, all precisely in confluence at that moment in time when we got there. Isn't that fascinating? To me, it is. We were talking about on the Forex Fire stream yesterday. I was saying to the guys, it's a long stream, by the way, 4 hours, 4.5 hours, pretty grueling. I take my hats off to those guys very, very much. But they were saying, you know, what trading does is it gives men, boys, you know, people like you and me with beards and smelly breaths, gives us a chance to be nerds, and we can geek and nerd out all day long at our charts and get away with it, and actually also be considered cool in the process. So I kind of like that. We are actually nerds, and the fact that this blob over here excites me so much is ridiculous. It's so nerdy, it's unbelievable. What, James, but it does.
James, look, I gotta say that. So my partner calls me a nerd all of the time, whether it's whatever it is, because I fix computers or can repair her Android phone or whatever, right? And I always take objection. I'm like, come on, this is not the 80s. Nerds aren't a thing. But the truth of the matter is, when I look at my life, I am such a nerd. I am a complete nerd, and I need to own it. I do need to own it. We should all own it. So I'm taking a lead from you, James, and I will be more inspired to
you should.
use the term.
Yeah.
I am a nerd. Leave it. If you think you're a nerd, comment down there, please. Comment in the chat.
Yeah.
If you think you're a nerd.
I love it. I love it, Paul. Let's call you the super nerd. Actually, that's like the chief. That's like the end game boss, the super nerd. That's you, Paul. We'll call you that. Super boss nerd.
Does that mean
something like that.
I get bullied the most? It sounds like I get bullied the most if I'm the super
nerd. No. Anyway, but actually, men are basically nerds, and we often can't get away with it because it's not considered cool. But when it's attached to making money, trading natural gas, then it's super cool. It's uber cool, I think. Anyway, we got to the blob, the confluence of the 20, the 200, the channel center line, and a Fibonacci retracement. That's the ultimate nerd compilation, and we bust up through that. And you can see what an important point or blob that was simply by the reaction on the approach. We ran up into it super hard, came to a dead stop, hung around there for 1, 2, 3, 4 minute, tiny, high compression candles with maximum volume. Look at all that volume stuck into those tiny 4 candles. And then, boom, we went up through the top like a rocket. So that's what pent-up pressure at points of control do to the markets. And you've got to try and find those areas. Those are the points where if you can identify them and trade through them confidently. We were long already from way down below us, but when we approached this, and I observed that price action and the build-up of volume over there, I realized that we were probably going to bust up through here. I was tempted at that point to hedge my trade, but I didn't because of what was going on at that point in time. So just a little tip there. My camera keeps on bombing out.
That's a good tip, and I think we've talked about this kind of previously. How when you get all the kind of we talked about this yesterday. How we look at sellers and buyers like as a battle. Now, if there's an argument that if you have all your troops all just lined up, right, where you can just very easily just target them all, right, they're very easy to take out. And when you've got like moving averages and the point of control all converging at a key point, it's like all the sellers are just lining up in one spot, and if the buyers can just get past them, then they're free to run. And that's typically what we want to look for. So when we have that confluence, it's not just on the flip side when we're looking for strong support. It's also when you see that, and I've got an example of this I'll show you a bit later in crypto. It's easier for the buyers to get through all of those as opposed if they were separated levels, which are steps they have to get through, which takes time. So that's a really good example of that. And it's very powerful, as you can see.
Yeah. No, thanks, Paul. Yeah, so and also, of course, if you draw blobs on your chart like this, it helps your trading a lot because the market will do what your blob tells it to do every time. I mean, these are very powerful little things. So if you want the market to go to a different level, all you got to do is put a blob there and let the market know that's where it should be going. So I'm going to do that right now. And let's get this path moving up into the blob, right? So that's my target. And it was, I put the blob there. It's also going to close that little gap to the left, which we want closed. And once we've closed that gap at $3.50, we'll see what happens next. I think we could probably get at least through there. That's another no-show. Can destroy this one. We're going to destroy the second one. Don't worry about it. But when we get to the second one, we're actually in a where the volume, and it's approaching another very heavily traded point of control zone. So it's definitely going to go to there, I think. And I think we'll probably struggle to get through that level because and the channel top. So allow for a bit of a pullback. And it could be quite a deep one because it's natural gas and lots of levels. I don't know where. I'm not even, probably just back into the valley down here, into this zone, something like that, and then up again. And that's kind of where I'm aiming for, the top of this range, about 415. I think we could get even higher than that, though. And I'm aiming for these much higher paths, possibly. And I'm not claiming it just yet, but as a target even, but possibly even up as $5.20. I'll claim that as a target when I feel comfortable to do so, and I'll let you know. Probably won't let you know if it's on a weekend or something like that, but I'll try to if I can. Often these moves also take place on a Sunday night on natural gas, so this is the other problem. Try not to hold your trades over the weekend if you're swing trading. I often do, but it's because I don't trade with leverage, much leverage, if any. So it doesn't really bother me, if we move a couple of percent either way. But if you're trading on leverage and you're holding natural gas on a swing trade over the weekend, it can gap by 1, 2, even up to like 15%. Seriously, 5 to 10% is not uncommon over a weekend. So, and you don't know which way it'll gap. Depends on what happens in the weather maps over the weekend, which is outside market hours, and only the weather gurus will give you that information. There's a whole thing going on about natural gas on the weekends too. It's a real bro game, I have to tell you. It's quite a thing.
Jigger's just made an interesting point. He says that in the comments on YouTube. The market adheres to James's blob. So here's the thing. I think we can start a business here, right? So if you're in a trade, you're looking to make a trade, whatever the asset is, you can hire James. You can ask him to put a blob where you want to take profits. Job done. There's your trade. Right? There we go. New business type, James.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea, actually. Yeah. Why not?
All the market adhere to James's.
Yeah. I think I'll sell my blobs though. I'll sell them like tokens. Actually, we could have a blob crypto token as well. How about that? Just called it blob. Blob.
Yeah. Buy your.
Can we make a blob coin? Okay, so that's natural gas, folks. I think at least the top of the channel or the bull flag, and that it's around 375. And every time we get to 375 on natural gas, you should have a permanent line across that level and never leave and never remove it, because the market always goes there and always stops when it gets there. And I don't know why 375 is chosen, but it's been like that for as long as I can remember. So I'm going to just put it there at 375 and make it super thick and make it yellow. And let's have a look at where that looks, where it aligns with the rest of this chart. So that's the 375 level right there, the big thick yellow line in the middle. And that's where I think our next target is. And I don't have enough data on this chart to show you because it stops over here. But if you just go back 10, 20 years, this line's always in play, the big yellow line at 375 in the center of the screen. I think we'll get there and then decide what to do next. Very close to the top of this bull flag, very close to the most traded zone, volume zone, very close to that market structure break and this recent high at 382, all in the same sort of vicinity. That's my target. When we get there, if and when we get there, I'm not saying we will, I'll hedge the entire position and I won't take profit. I think that I'll hedge it, wait for it to dip back down, take profit on the shorts on that hedge, add those short profits onto the long side again, and try and bounce out of here one more time up towards my target at about, let's say, $5. So 375, I'll probably hedge the position, not exit it, as is my want. That's the way I trade. I'm not saying it's the best way to trade, but it certainly does help you psychologically, and that's something else we can talk about one day, is the effects of taking losses, repeated losses or large losses on your mind when you're trading, and how that damages your prospects of a successful result. Hedging is one factor that, or one method you can use to mitigate emotional stress, turmoil, disturbia, and fear and greed effects, all that sort of thing that makes us bad traders. Even if we're clever, we become silly when we allow our emotions to control what we're doing. So that's natural gas. And we'll talk about WTI while we're on this page. We're short. We got short on the last rally. Sent this out on X as well. Sold at the top of the order block. Looking for a move down. Remember, we were long, I think, on the last time we spoke. We took profit 2 days ago, and we're now short on WTI. Looking for a move down to these twin buying zones last bought at $5, and then down below $55. Term, and then probably a very steep bounce out of there, something like that. Take us down to $48 and then all the way back up to mid-60s. If I zoom out and fix the scale on this and turn, well, we can leave it like that chart, you'll be able to see more of what I'm talking about. I think it's a beautiful chart pattern. It has been for 2 or 3 years now. We've been selling the top every single time. We bought the bottom only 3 times in 3 long positions over 3 years. So that's 1 a year, which is quite remarkable. But multiple short positions, and we're short again now. But I will get long at the bottom of this channel if we get there and we get a reversal pattern like we did on the last occasion. Down to the bottom of the channel, bottom reversal, easy peasy. No thinking even required on that occasion. No thinking required. It's only when you're in the middle here around the 200-day moving average, which gets a little kind of messy. Messy old instrument, Tiger, if you're listening, checking yesterday in the stream, on the Forex Fire stream, and we were talking about messy old crude. And it is a bit of a messy instrument to trade. So don't trade oil if you don't like messy charts, because oil charts will always be messy and confusing for many people, and not the best charts really to trade.
We're a bit short on time, James. So do you mind if we jump on and see what's going on in the crypto market? I just want to highlight, though,
absolutely.
I think Mark in the comments has probably got the best comment of the day with the nice Field of Dreams reference, as he says, "If you blob it, they will come." So that's a very good comment. Big like for that one.
I love that. Yeah, well done, Mark. That's a great one. Yeah. If you blob it, they will come. Yeah.
Always down to those references. So
good day, Lucky.
Okay, so just this is
Lucky.
Bitcoin.
Sorry, good day, Lucky. I just want to say hello to Lucky. Lucky from, guess where? Liberia. We had a chat earlier in the earlier stream. Lucky from Liberia.
Oh, that's great.
A fellow African brother. Yeah. I'm in Africa too, Lucky.
Great to have more people from there. That's always good. Very global organization. Okay, so really straightforward. This is Bitcoin. Now, we were talking about, of course, we needed to recover and start taking these levels, which is exactly what it was doing, as me and James were talking about yesterday. And as you can see, the stance has changed even more neutral than it was yesterday as Bitcoin has ascended. Now, obviously, this line here, this swing high here, which we put in on the 28th of August, ideally, that's the line in the sand we need to pop above in order to scare some of these sellers out of the water. But obviously, because we could still come down here, but you can see some of the buyers are now looking to come in here. So things are looking a little bit more neutral. And just to give you a bit of context, because obviously it's going to be a waiting game, but the crypto exchange's monthly spot volume reached 1.86 trillion in August last month, which is actually the highest volume since January. So that is highlighting the bullish narrative which we've seen and underscoring that. So as me and James have been talking about before this stream, how we're not particularly in line with a lot of the general vibe of the crypto bros at the moment in terms of the scare factor. And so there's a lot of an exchange volume can be quite can give you a very clear signal about what's happening, because people are going to exchanges, they're making more trades, they're putting money on to of course prepare for trades, all that kind of stuff in preparation for interest rate cuts and everything. So this is Bitcoin not doing much at the moment. We obviously want to really come above into this range, and we want to get above 113 ideally. So that's the level to keep an eye on. And of course, if we do dip below this support line here at about 107.5K, then that needs to be a warning sign. But so far, moving a little bit more neutral for Bitcoin. But I just wanted, while I keep this chart on, I just want to just highlight how difficult it is at the moment to try to make sense of all these numbers. So if we look at just the JOLTS numbers which we had yesterday, and I'm certainly no expert on these, but there is a paradoxical effect of these numbers in a lot of the different markets, especially crypto. So here we go. Just going to give you a brief rundown to highlight what I'm talking about. So softer JOLT numbers is a cooling labor market essentially, which is fewer jobs openings suggest that the US employers are slowing down hiring. Now what that essentially means is a cooler labor market is equaling lower inflation pressures. So a softer jobs market essentially is reducing wage growth pressures, which are a key driver of inflation. So lower inflation risk eases pressure on the Fed to keep interest rates high. So market interpretation of these, of course, is that weaker jobs data leads to investors to expect the Fed that will cut rates sooner rather than later. So it's a little bit paradoxical. So lower interest rates, of course, in the US make risk assets like crypto, therefore more attractive. So these JOLTS numbers essentially are good for crypto as they raise expectations of Fed rate cuts, which mean a weaker dollar will boost liquidity, making crypto more attractive. That's right, attractive for investors. So this is why it's so difficult at the moment to try to make sense of everything, because it's all over the place. But you have to look at the end result of these data points and how they impact the different industries. So it's pretty good for risk assets if we do get that rate cut. So that's just the context. Now, we did talk about, we have been talking about a lot of these patterns, because Bitcoin is a very strange beast, and it acts very differently to a lot of all other assets. It likes to set traps for people, etc., as we've seen time and time again. So the only way we can kind of assess Bitcoin and try and figure out what it's going to do, you've obviously got, Wyckoff plays and all that kind of stuff. But if we look at January 2024, which was a huge month for crypto, as it was just before Bitcoin broke all new highs, essentially of 69K in March 2024. Now, look at the similarities between these two patterns. Now, here we are in January 2024. We had the breakdown. We broke above this diagonal line, and then we recaptured the level, and away we go. And here we are again. Currently, very similar pattern, a little bit of a janky inverse head and shoulders pattern, but here we are. We've broken above just now, and we're looking for this next move up. So as I said just a moment ago, about 112K is the line in the sand we want to be paying attention to, 113K, and then we can see a break above. Then potentially this pattern is going to repeating. So it's always quite helpful to try and assess, because January 2024 had all the ETFs and everything good. It has a lot of institutional money, so it's a good reference point. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, of course, but it's just an interesting way of trying to make sense of Bitcoin's erratic moves. Because when you see moves down here, if you think of what people were thinking in January 2024, oh my God, we're going to zero, and then within a couple of months we were in all new highs again, and it was incredible. So this is Bitcoin. You have to treat it as with a little bit of skepticism. But anyway, that's just what I wanted to show. But we did talk about yesterday trying to find some altcoin setups and little trades, so you can be a little bit in and out sort of trades, very safe little trades, while the market is trying to find its feet. Now, theta is an example of what me and James was talking about earlier, in terms of the confluence of moving averages and all kinds of things coming together to make it easier to take sellers out. Now, I got into theta down here and in August, and I've just a small position, but it's a midterm hold, and haven't exited it, because you can see the price action hasn't gone below this level. So I'm very happy. I have a break even order here, so I'm not going to lose anything. I'm not in my stop loss anymore. So, but you can see here, all of these lines are now converging. And if we do get a strong move from Bitcoin, theta is going to be able to go through all of this, the 50, the 200, and this diagonal trend line against probabilities to the upside. And if we see that sort of break, it's going to be quite strong. And this is the sort of trade you want to be looking for. So theta, if you're looking for a midterm play, and just to give you context, if we are going to come all the way up here, that's 100%, right? 100% to back where we were here. So nice little play. Maybe try and come in as low as you can. Lots of opportunities for a stop loss, really safe trade for a medium-term hold. And of course, this is the sort of thing you want to look for, right? They're not all like this. So theta is a good idea to maybe plant some seeds on the presumption Bitcoin's going to go higher. But let's have a look at SEI. Now, this is a suggestion of not a trade, but highlighting the issues in the moment in the altcoin market. So we have, of course, if we get rid of if we clear the chart off, we have a bullish context, in terms of trend dynamics, where we've come up, we're basing out at a level, but when you put all the patterns back on, you can see we've got the 50 overhead, the 200 below, we've got a diagonal resistance over, but it's very neutral. It's very difficult to trade it, because you could obviously say, I'm going to jump in here, I'm going to sell at the 50, but it's pretty challenging at the moment. So again, SEI is a waiting game, and this is sort of what we've been experiencing with crypto at the moment. If we look at WIF, so WIF is a pretty good play. Yeah, someone has just caught me. Someone in the comments has just asked about this, and I've just coincidentally got onto it. So yeah, here's WIF, MD. So WIF is.
I also saw something about WIF this morning. Actually, there's a YouTube video on WIF this morning. It's the first time I heard of it, and it was when you talked about it. Then I saw a WIF video on YouTube. I thought, it must be Paul, but no, it was someone else.
No, I mean,
yeah.
I'm not.
So they were pretty excited about it.
I mean, I'm not a big main guy, but confluence is confluence, and it's got an opportunity. And the opportunity is we have essentially a spooling up on the RSI, which is indicative potentially of a move upwards. And we also have the price action sitting quite comfortably. You can see I have a little entry here. I got this little wick down here. You can see PP entry, poor Pico entry. And any kind of retest of this moving average would be a pretty good and manageable play, because we're so close to this support area. And then potentially you could buy it here and just sell it here on the swing high. There's too much resistance overhead to have this as a medium-term hold, like we were talking about with theta. But there is a play here with MD, with WIF, and the RSI is the key. And you look at the stock as well. It's got this. It looks like it's breaking out of its range as well. And all this is showing you what's going on under the hood with the liquidity, etc., etc. So trying to come in as flush here with the moving average, if you get a little bit of a pullback over the next couple of days, could give you a nice little small little scalp trade. Small scalp trade of 23%. That's a bit of a joke, but that's crypto for you. And there you go. So that's WIF. And let's just see. So this is Sol, of course, crypto OG. Now, this is a little bit of a difficult play because we've got a lot of bullish momentum. So you might not expect a retrace all the way down to here, because it's showing a tremendous amount of resilience. So when you see things which are showing resilience, it shows that people are looking for opportunities to get in. So you'll notice that the potential play which I am planning comes in essentially not here at the base of the triangle, at the top of the triangle, but here essentially where I think the 50 is going to rest if we get a pullback. Now, I'm not sure we're coming back down here, but if this is the only play right now for Sol, is if we do get a pullback, which will mean Bitcoin has to be a bit more bearish and then come in here a little bit more optimistic at the top of this area. You can see where the resistance has previously lied, and try and get some nice confluence with the 50. And at least then you've got a few options to where you can put your stop loss. So that's Sol, although I'm not convinced it's going to come all the way down there. And just before we finish, this is XRP, and I know you guys are always quite keen on the OG cryptos. So XRP obviously struggling a little bit with a bit of pressure. This is just a 2-hour chart of this 200 MA on the 2-hour, and we obviously need to get above it, but we are in the golden zone. So really, this is the play for XRP, just to finish. So imagine this, we get a break. This is a double bottom here. So it looks like this is a bit of a reversal pattern coming out, and it looks like we may be trying to cross the neckline at the moment. Speaking of getting all your sellers all in a row so you can take them out with one shot, the idea here would be wait for a break above the 200 MA on this time frame, and then hopefully we get above the 618.
Comparison, Paul. The metaphor of taking them all out in one shot. I love that. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, it's just where I try and see things as a trader. It just helps me kind of get the confluence where I want it to be. And then you can then enter on the 618, or rather scale in potentially at the 618, scale in again as we come back down to the moving average if we get that, and you've got this lovely little scoop up play following a breakout of these areas. And that's essentially going to flip all of these sellers to buyers, and then there's the play for XRP. But as with a lot of things at the moment, it is a waiting game. So we need to just pay attention. But that's the play for XRP. I mean, James, before we finish, any thoughts on any of those setups?
Yeah, XRP, so like all the alts that are below their 50-day moving averages have got a chance to get through them, including that one. And I think the 50-day, including, okay, let's have a look at my chart, my charts. We can just look at the crypto page very quickly. And I think, I actually think, okay, a couple of points here. First of all, I'll be 1 minute. I think Bitcoin has performed a bottom here. There's a tweezer bottom here. On the futures chart, I'll show you quickly. It's not only a tweezer bottom, but it's even better. On the CME futures chart, we've got a piercing pattern on the day chart here. right at the channel, the megaphone bottom. That's a very powerful reversal candle. And on the ETF prices, that's a tweezer. Here it's a piercing pattern with a slightly bullish. We hold the bull flag right now. I think it's no worries whatsoever. There's a meme going around the internet right now, on YouTube particularly, saying we've had 3 down weeks on crypto. I posted this up on X this morning in indignation. We've had 3 down weeks in crypto. A few occasions before in the past, we had 3 down weeks on crypto, which led to further downside. And the meme going around, everyone's saying it, is that we've had 3 down weeks on Bitcoin, we're going lower. I don't believe it. I don't buy that at all. I'm pretty bullish. I am fully unhedged long, no problems at all. I'll hedge down below that double bottom if we have to. I'm hoping we won't, and I don't think we're going to have to close below that level. That's the 100-day moving average. There's the megaphone bottom, and we held the point of control perfectly. I like it very much. And Ethereum is bouncing up as well, looking strong. And XRP, and I'm going to use this as an illustration. We do trade gold, yes, in the chat there. I can't remember who it was. Backett. You can get some good gold trades in the next session, Backett. We don't have time to do it in our session. We're trying to give you an overview, but in the coming sessions, in 15 minutes time or so, they are going to be trading gold. This is XRP. We're below the 50-day moving average, but we have 2 tweezer bottoms, one there and one there where we're currently trading. Perfect tweezer bottoms at the 100-day moving average. I think it looks strong. I think all of these will flip, as you were saying, Paul, from sort of short bias to long bias, and the market makers will flip to the other side on a successful close above the 50-day here on XRP. And the same goes for all the cryptos and all the alts. I'm using the 50-day moving average simple as my trailing stop loss. Only a couple are above the 50 so far, and that's Ethereum and Solana, I think. And the rest are all below, including Bitcoin. Bitcoin's trying to get through the 50 right now. We haven't done it just yet, but it is trying, and we're approaching. And notice once again, the 50-20 period confluence right above us. And that is all the soldiers lined up in a row at that point of control resistance under that swing low. That's where all the soldiers are lined up here for Bitcoin. If we can take those out with one shot, I'll give you a target to aim at. The target. And my blob is now going to do its work, and we want to break that target, take out the blob, and move upwards. I think we're going to do that this week. And by next week, and in 2 weeks' time, I think we'll be at 136,000. And as I said yesterday, I think, Paul, I'll eat your hat if I'm wrong.
Yeah, well, that's really good. We have run out of time, though, folks. So, of course, we will be back tomorrow, and James will be around and about in many other ways as well. So look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, but please stick around for Futures Takeoff, which is happening very soon. But that's it for me and James. Great to see you, James, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Sure. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you are up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Of charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Good morning. What the? Coach Tony, what is that on your head?
I thought I had to shave my head. I thought I had to shave my head because Daryl won the Lean Hogs Challenge last week.
This is freaking great.
I mean, that was the agreement, Daryl, right? I thought we all had to shave our heads.
You said it last night on Quiet Markets, Tony. I will say that. You did say you were going to have to shave your head after I teased you about the Widow Boys regular. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my God. You actually look like you're some kind of Puritan or Quaker woman. You're like a wife or an Amish family, dude. I don't know.
It's a cut like your ear out of this thing because it looks like. I mean, it looks like
what
something else.
What is that? What
It looks like a rugby.
It's a bald cap.
Oh yeah,
It's a
Like
Daryl cap.
water polo cap. Oh dude, here we go.
Actually, now it looks like a do-rag, yeah.
Total do-rag.
All right.
That's great, dude. That's perfect.
You guys don't get enough laughs on this show.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna have to put the wig on for tomorrow. I'm gonna come on tomorrow for a wig with the wig.
Yeah.
For non-farm payroll. Yep.
Absolutely. Oh my
Fantastic.
God!
How we doing?
It's been a pretty good week, I think. I mean, you guys had a pretty good week. It seems like. Obviously, you had the trading challenge, and that went off pretty well. I guess there was a declared winner.
There was indeed.
Yeah.
Mr. Darryl.
Yeah, you voted for me, Tony. So I don't know what you get. They're supposed to get some kind of nice
I
prize.
know.
Everyone that voted for whatever
He
coach.
gets his
I don't
hair
know
back.
What's going to happen?
That's what it,
Yeah,
that's
that's right. You get to keep your hair. You get to keep your hair.
Oh my God!
Beautiful.
That is good.
Love it.
Was that Tony though, or was that your brother?
Oh no, Vince. He has his own account now. Yes, that was me. I was gonna say we need to have a safe word. We gotta have a safe word here to like let you guys know that it is me.
I saw that. That's you. I know. I saw that.
I thought
was like, what do we say? Grasshopper.
I was adamant. I was like, nah, definitely his brother.
That's a good one. No. He's got. I told him to put his name in his username. His name is just X. I'm just like, Vince, just say it's Vince because they know it's you already. Like,
Terminator X. A lot of X's.
Yeah.
I love it.
Sounds cooler that way. Like Forex or something.
For sure.
Oh man. So yeah. Let's see the economic calendar. I wish that there wasn't a lot of news coming out today. It seems like it's like jam packed. I mean, 8:30 the ADP data, initial jobless claims, continuing claims, ISM PMIs at 10 a.m. Like it's just like okay.
Yeah.
Plan for nothing but expect everything.
Maybe. Could be one of those days.
Yeah, unemployment came in a tiny bit hotter, but obviously the market doesn't care too much about that. But yeah. I guess we'll sit on our hands until 10, kind of, unless something jumps out at us. I might make a commodity trade or two, maybe hop into the live cattle or something if something pops up. But aside from that,
Obviously.
Our agricultural specialist.
Yeah. I love it.
Gotta be live cattle.
Gotta be.
So how was your day off yesterday, Sam? I know you were out frolicking about the countryside doing things for Ola Prime. And
I wouldn't call it a day off, but it was good. Couldn't trade, nothing like that.
Right.
I couldn't complete everything I needed to get completed. Thanks to the liars at Amazon who claim, things will arrive at a certain date and then break their promises.
That's tough.
So what can you do?
It's okay. You're just gonna have to take another day off.
Exactly.
Oh, shucks.
Unfortunately.
Well, good morning to those in the chat. We got our regulars in the chat. We got Robert Mashiro's here, of course. Eric Lake.
Obviously.
Who else? Tejas. Thomas Driscoll. You need help, Thomas? Please help me. We'll get to you, Thomas. Hold tight. Eric is on the way. Eric's already trying to help you out. Mr. Peeps. Who else is in here? Eric Lake says he needs a bungee jump. What? Oh, God. Okay. Rockstar Eric. See? You guys are reading the Discord. I love it.
Here we go.
I love it.
Somebody's
called
trying.
him a rock star because he is a rock star. Yeah, you guys are active. Mark Torigny.
Can we also get a chart?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Yeah,
let's do that.
You get anyone's up.
Let's actually display something.
Yeah, throw up mine. I haven't traded at all yet. And hey, Sam, I got to give you a lot of kudos. I don't know if you You were in the chat yesterday, so I don't know if you were listening much, but
Yeah, briefly.
we were praising.
Yeah.
We were praising you for your call for NQ movement higher anyway, and this continued push up because look what we did yesterday. I mean, it was crazy. The overnight, we never came down to yesterday's prior day. Here's my arrow. This little this left profile here is yesterday's U.S. trading session. We never came below the cash close, which was right here. That was our low. Ripped up overnight yesterday, continued moving, came down close to the overnight low, didn't get it. And we're still in today's overnight, or what just happened. All this, we're climbing higher. And we're still climbing higher as we speak.
Yeah, I genuinely think that low has been locked in. We're going to be going to all-time highs in the next coming days, weeks, whatever. Obviously, NFP is, can shake things up, but yeah. From what I saw in the footprint that day,
for sure.
That was,
the man.
Well, this is what's really crazy.
The market oracle.
This is what's really, really crazy. So I know I went through this with Paul. Heard me say this yesterday on our stream. I want to do this for the viewers because I think this is important because we are in a very interesting time in the ES here. I think all the indices may be reflecting the same thing, but back here in this little yellow circle is where we closed on Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. And then we continued to move up the futures are still open for another hour. So I don't really call it after hours, but this is all the Google judge ruling that just kept pushing this thing up. So what happened? Now we opened up in the Asian session. We open up here in New Zealand, Australia. We sell off a little bit all through Tokyo, through China. We're selling off. We come down to the low of that overnight, which was, this would have been the Tuesday overnight before midnight my time on the West Coast US. Come down to where we closed, right? We didn't get below where we closed. And it was also point of control on the day. This is Frankfurt. Frankfurt opens up. We rip up. We kind of roll over a little bit here. London opens up and we just rip. Okay. So we traded above where we closed on Tuesday. Yesterday, we traded, of course, we came down, but we kind of retested Tuesday's the overnight low. And then we came up, did all this yesterday. But here's what's really crazy. This is really crazy. If I could show this. We have like an overlap in profiles. So I know that there's this extra leg here, which is kind of that extra hour of futures. But this is the close of the day. This is cash close. This is yesterday's low. So we kind of have them stacked on top of each other. No overlap. No real gap almost, right? Just kind of like stair step. What did we do last night? And where are we? We came down last night. The low. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Boom. Right here to the cash close yesterday. This is yesterday's cash close. Then we had another hour of futures movement up here. Came right back again. Cash close. Nothing. Never came back to the scene of the crime. So 2 days in a row, we've done this where we've come down in the overnight, not to exceed technically the high of the day of the RTH session. So, I don't know what this really, does this just mean we're continuing to march forward with some real gusto, or is this kind of like a level setting here? Very interesting that we see that. We normally don't see that. No retest into the value areas, no retest into the profiles, none of that for basically 48 hours when you include all the overnight.
Yeah. Yep.
It's really strange.
It's clean, It's relatively clean.
Yeah, it is clean. Can't argue that.
Yeah. So,
can't
maybe
for sure.
Maybe looking at market profile now, we opened essentially right above yesterday's high. if you wanted to look like for a continuation of that kind of clean movement of sorts, at the best, maybe like best case scenario, you look for a little bit of a pullback close to the value area high of yesterday of 64.56, and then for an immediate, buy the dip kind of mentality to then find a run, to make a nice little bullish run there. But maybe we don't even test the value area high at all, and just kind of, rise up here. It looks like we kind of made a little bit of a 10-point jump here. We retested Friday's value area high, rejected off of it ever so slightly, and now we're trying to come back up and possibly break the high of day at the moment. So
and I'm on a 1 minute, so my chart's not showing much. Yeah, my chart's not showing much right now, but I'm just trying to look at the developing profile here since we opened 6:30. So yeah, I mean, it's nothing. There's nothing here that's telling me anything. This is very, even, pretty bell-shaped distribution to start off. Of course, we're only 10 minutes in.
Adelina's Dow is off to the upside. We are breaking highs of day. Wow. It is kind of leading the pack at the moment.
Cool.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Not for long. So, we'll see. Data inbound.
Exactly. That's why I'm sitting on my hands just like I did yesterday. I'm not. She has it's a cool, like, it's a little statue thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
The egret.
Get that thing out of there.
For some reason.
No, I like it. I like it.
For some reason, Tony hates that bird.
Some reason.
Tony,
can't trust those things.
He doesn't. You must have not liked Sesame Street as a kid. You didn't like Big Bird.
Oh, Big Bird.
You didn't like Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, a giant bird walking, a giant man walking around in a bird suit. No, I don't think I liked it.
giant pedophile walking around.
He doesn't like KFC.
No. Tony's like 5 years old and he's looking at the screen. He's like, what is this giant man doing walking in his bird suit? No, you're just talking like a Bostonian.
Troy thought it was a flamingo. Troy thought it was a flamingo. I'm like, what?
Could have been, to be fair.
Where do you see a flamingo in that thing?
Gosh, that thing is weird. That thing is weird.
I think we should all pull some money together and gift Tony a giant bird. We're gonna
this is the thing. Like, there's a little backstory. So I'm from this town originally called Leominster, and it's pronounced Leominster, but it's actually spelled Leominster, Leomin, Leominster. They say Leominster, and it was like the plastics capital of like the Northeast part of America. Like we had huge plastic manufacturing out here, out there, and one of the things that was made, and it became the symbol of our town, were those plastic pink flamingos. And they have
that people put for Christmas sticks. Or whatever, even.
Yeah. People put it out for holidays. They put it out for weddings, all that type of stuff. They play jokes on each other, like putting it out. It's a lawn ornament.
Yeah.
And
yes,
exactly. So I've seen a lot of those.
And it ruined you.
It
ruined you for life.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh my gosh.
You have nightmares. You have nightmares about birds.
You can't trust a bird. You don't know what it's going to do. Plus, they can like see into the future. They travel so fast; their eyes are going crazy. Like, they carry disease.
I would have never thought this tough guy for boss is scared of this bird. I mean, come on.
I'm not. I'm just I'm cognizant of
I'm going to buy a bird outfit.
Traveling into the future.
Wear a bird outfit, feathers and everything.
Exactly, Sam. Oh no! All right, well we're about 30 seconds out.
I absolutely love birds.
30
like
seconds
birds are some of my favorite
creatures.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I can't. But let me. Hang on. I'm focused on my other.
Bird emojis on that screen.
Yeah, I think we got some bird emojis. We probably have some little egrets or cranes or herons or whatever.
What was that thing? I think it looks like a flamingo, but it might have been a crane type.
No, it's not a
bird.
flamingo. It's a crane or egret. Like it's are egrets really popular in Florida?
Right.
Paul, probably it's an egret. I mean, I know flamingos are down
Yeah,
there
like-
too, but you know,
Like egrets and herons are very
Man.
popular here.
yeah, we have a lot of herons out here
Yeah.
too. We have those great blue herons, those little big ones with like 6-foot wingspan. They're big. They're pretty.
Yeah.
Okay, so U.S. Let's see, S&P
Somebody's
PMI.
worst nightmare.
In line, nothing shattering. We still got another 15 minutes for more reports, ISM stuff. Yeah, let's see here. I need to
Good stuff.
Precious
I need to
metals
mark up my
coming
chart.
off.
Yeah.
Really.
I mean, there's so much froth though. You know, obviously silver was what $42.50. I mean, just straight up, it was up like 10% in like the last week and a half, 2 weeks.
Exactly.
So yeah, we got to come back down a little bit, consolidate before people, try to get back in long there. But still a pretty good long-term story in the precious metals. What, gold 4,000 by the end of the year,
no
hopefully. So we'll see.
Should do it.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I mean,
I see no
I don't see
reason
it coming off at
for it
all.
to not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't either. IB low. Get my IB set. So your IBs are in, Tony.
Right.
Your 15 minutes are locked.
Yeah. Mine are locked in here. I'm
Today.
just obviously sitting on the hands.
Yeah, of course. Yes.
Today was the first day I truly felt old. I injured myself laying down. I woke up,
Oh my.
my neck was so stiff. I genuinely I couldn't like get out of bed. I couldn't
Should
do
I say
that.
something? I'm biting my
Was that
I'm
stiff?
biting my tongue right now. I got to keep it PG. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
You
have a
injured
neck
yourself
problem.
lying down. Sounds like another neck problem. Yeah.
We'll leave it there. I mean, I would say
Yes.
something, but it's just too early in the morning.
Yeah.
You guys
yeah,
are all
yeah.
perverts. That's the problem.
It's okay. You have to accept that nowadays. It's protected. It's a protected class of people.
Of course.
Of course.
We come from an Amish
Naturally.
village.
They have feelings.
Tony's the pageant winner with his beautiful little bonnet.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly. That thing, it's actually like latex, and like how latex gloves used to have powder on them.
What? Yes.
You don't remember that? Yeah. There's latex powder.
No,
on
Yeah,
them.
of
dude. But
course.
what do you? Is this one of those things that you bought where you put on your head before you put like a wig on or something? Is that what that was?
No, but this is
you
the
were
thing. If freaking Amazon again, Sam, like falling short. I bought this bald cap, okay, and it was supposed to come with a hairnet, and like you could totally see that like my hair was still underneath the bald cap, and it didn't come with a freaking hairnet. So I'm just wearing this piece of plastic on my head. Like it's just not realistic, and like I said, the ears aren't even cut out. Like, I mean, I guess you got to manually cut them out. I don't know. What a letdown.
Ridiculous.
Amazing.
And of course, I'm sure I can't send this thing
Absolutely.
back because
Conehead.
what the hell is this guy doing with this thing? Zero return policy.
I think once a week we should all go on Amazon and buy something really ridiculous that we can just be in the live, like Tony's bald cap. Might buy a mustache next.
I think I've got plenty of ridiculous things I can find in the house here. I'll do it.
The
next
task
stream.
is to find the most ridiculous thing that you can find.
Yeah, we should all just wear funny hats.
People won't even recognize
day.
this. They'll think it's Halloween or something every day.
Yeah. Let's see here. All right, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not doing
Market's
anything.
just doing nothing.
I
For anyone
want
trading
to
the
get
Nasdaq,
in.
there's
I want to
nothing
get
to
in
do.
long, but I want to get in long, but I'm not going to get in long. I'm not going to front run.
Already got in 2 trades, 2 small scalps.
Very
Already
nice.
jumped in.
Since he took his last breath, he got 2 trades in before he inhaled. I'm in. I'm out.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those times. It's the time, it's the day, it's the everything. That is one of those things where you just got to be really quick if you're getting in. I mean, I'm looking at the Nasdaq on these bars, and like, you know, the body is so tiny and the wicks are so massive. Like, it's just like, what? So everyone's just sitting around doing nothing.
Yeah. I
Point of control.
I
Point of control is moving up though in the ES a little bit. Sorry, Sam. Or sorry, Paul.
I'm looking to get long the 10-year note bonds again, but I'm kind of looking for a better entry. Kind of do a similar trade to what I did yesterday. But you know, we've 10 minutes. We've got the news coming out, so I might wait. Yesterday when the news came out, when the economic data came out, you know, bonds burst to the upside like crazy. People started buying the 10-year note hand over fist. But hopefully it doesn't just leave me in the dust. Well, people were afraid.
Bonds were going up, stocks are going up, and I mean, it's just it's a strange thing.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, both of that prices of bonds going up and stocks going up at the same time is an odd one. That's for sure. That doesn't make a ton of sense.
Normally, exactly.
Yeah,
they're normally inversely correlated, right? But it hasn't. It's been like this for years now, many years. It's just been even gold, even all this precious metals, all this kind of stuff, right? Well, what's this flight to safety crap? There's no flight to anything. It's just buy the dip, all day, every day.
Yeah,
that's been the mantra forever.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I have bad news.
Very true.
I got some bad news here. One of Daryl's best friends just passed away. I know that Daryl did a lot of vacationing with this fellow. They were super tight. They shared secrets together.
I'm looking on going, what came out?
Giorgio
Did he really?
Armani died.
Armani died.
91 years old.
away.
I'm so sorry, Daryl. I'm so sorry.
wow,
That's okay, man.
That's so tough.
That's okay.
I know he was your best friend.
It is tough.
You guys shared lake houses together on Lake Como. It must be really hard for you right now.
Daryl used to be a swimsuit model for him.
Yeah, when he was younger. Yeah, they were super close.
Model really the tighty whities.
Actually, you found some of my footage, Sam, on the internet.
Yeah,
we put it up on Instagram.
Shirtless photos.
Yeah. I think we've all seen.
Oh, yeah,
we've all seen that footage.
Yeah.
Has Tony seen?
Yeah.
You know,
I did. Yeah, I was.
I don't know. I mean,
yeah.
It rivals.
Apparently, he has.
It's
It
almost
went
as good
viral.
as any other thing.
That footage is on the internet forever.
The funniest
You'll
thing
never
is I
escape
could
it.
just see you, Sam. I don't know what you had to punch in to look that up, but whatever you put in, your Google search now is going to register you as a pedophile. They got you targeted in your neighborhood. Looking for barely clothed, bald, naked man, attractive as hell. Someone that I would love to go out with. That's what you're putting in there.
I just googled Coach Daryl.
He's employed by the most transparent prop firm.
Yes.
Hence
the
the no
kind of
clubbing.
Transparency we wanted.
That's why the shirt came off. That's why the shirt came off, guys. It was transparent.
Oh my God. Let's see.
My Lord.
I mean, some people might ask, where did I find that piece of information, that market moving piece of info? DailyMail.com, right?
Daily Mail.
When there's nothing to do because there's no trade to be had right now in Nasdaq, you got to blow off some steam, blow off some time, right? Let the time pass. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to ask this Daily Mail obsession. I mean, Why
It's the
Daily
only
Mail?
way that you
I
can
think
figure out what
he's
the regular people are talking
He's
about.
anti-US news. Yeah,
No,
maybe.
this is I think it's dailymail.co.uk, but it is the US edition.
Yeah, we
It's
know.
British.
It is the US edition.
Oh.
Yeah, but they have the UK side. No one reads it, I'm sure.
It's somewhat popular here, but
Man, I'm going back through the chat. This is funny. There's funny stuff here.
we got 5 minutes until ISM. Until ISM,
Yes, good heads
as
up.
they call it.
Good
See,
heads
Eric
up.
Blake. Great day, all coaches. Tony, you need a baldy real one. I'm with Coach D. We're baldies. I thought I thought Eric, you had hair, but maybe you. I don't know. Maybe.
No, apparently
And then I
Eric's
like
bald.
this one. Where did I see it? Mr. Peeps. I think you let him down, Paul. Mr. Peeps said he voted for the beef and pork trader. Bombed out big time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Sorry, man. Yeah, it was a rough one. Sorry, brother.
Actually, hang on, guys. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna look at some charts here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries, no worries.
Oh my god. I mean, I'm going way
Mr.
back
Peeps,
to the chat.
I'll
This
do
is
you right. I'll do you right for sure.
funny.
Don't worry.
Sam needs swimming lessons. Mr. Pete wants to know. He wants swimming lessons, Sam. All right.
Dude, Mr. Peeps
I'm okay.
digs are the best. He really
Mr.
really
Peeps
gets
is
us,
savage. We need to get him
He is
on the
savage.
show. He needs to be on LOL time
Is
just
he a
roasting
Brit?
us. That would be a good
Is
addition.
he a Brit? I mean, I know he's.
I think he is, yeah.
I know he's on Isle of Man. Is he? I mean, yeah, he's on Isle of Man, so he's probably got that British, humor, that real, in your face, perfect.
That's it.
I love it.
That good
Freaking love
stuff.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tend to just take the piss. That's what they call it. Just take the piss.
Take the
That's our humor.
piss. What the hell?
I like that.
That's
I
just
like
when you
that.
make a joke, you just roast, and you guys call it roasting.
I know.
We call it taking the piss.
No, I know. If Paul or I said that, I don't know what people would think.
I'm gonna start saying it. I'm gonna make it a normal thing over here.
Dude.
It's a great saying.
Oh my god. Take the piss.
Top tier saying, that is, taking the piss.
Somebody's got to do it. I'll do it.
Oh my god. Oh, it's too much. All right. Well, everyone in the chat, we're just kind of sitting, waiting for some reports coming out here in a couple minutes. Maybe things will start to reveal itself, where we can maybe take
Chillax.
a position. But we're just kind of, we're chillaxing. Good morning, Edgar. Or afternoon. I forget where Edgar Nova's from.
He's from my part of town.
Edgar.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's a
Florida.
Floridian. He is. He's
Yeah.
a Central Floridian.
It took me so long
All right,
to realize
Paul.
that the artist Flowrider was meant to be Florida.
It was Florida. That's funny.
It was just one day, all of a sudden it hit me. I was like, Flowrider.
You're showing your
Florida.
age. You're like, wait, what?
How did I not notice
Today's
that
session was a
beforehand?
space mission. Who was the captain? Sam, Tony, Paul G,
Who was the
guiding
captain.
Daryl. Oh. I
Cassie
gotta go.
Bates.
I gotta vote. I gotta vote for Paul on this one. Paul, I think, would be the good. He would.
Paul's
he would
probably
steer us
traded.
right.
He's probably traded
No,
space
I think Paul would.
futures.
I think Paul would steer us right. We wouldn't end up on Mars or something. We'd be good. We'd get
Rocket futures. Paul is traded.
He's traded futures. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Standardized-
All right, let's see what's going on.
Standardized rocket futures. Great stuff. Totally real.
Jet fuel.
Yeah.
What's the price of jet fuel, Paul?
Too much, I'm gonna say.
A lot. Maybe $10 a gallon or something.
Ah,
That
minor.
would be crazy. If Daryl
Minor.
wouldn't know that, yeah. Daryl and Armani were both, like sharing each other's private jets, so that's why he has a relatively updated quote on the jet fuel.
No,
That's why.
my dad used to. My dad had my dad was like, my dad flew. He had some couple of planes he flew privately. So I mean, it's expensive.
Right.
All
Oh,
I
really?
know. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
All right, we'll see what happened here. ISM.
Pretty cool.
ISM's out.
Very undecisive by the looks of it. Nice indecision so far. Let's say 50s.
It's,
okay. Forecast 50.9.
It's going to go down. It's going to go down to go up. I don't know. I mean, that's what they say. Market moves down to go up.
No,
and
I was
goes
trying
up
to
to go
predict
down,
it.
right?
Well, yeah.
All right, so it's in line. PMI came in at 52. Forecast was 51. Previous was 50.1. So nothing out of the ordinary. Employment, prices paid, new orders. New orders are up. See, now this may go to the tariff stuff, Paul, that we talked about. Was it yesterday where we saw? I forgot what came out yesterday, right? Where it was like orders something. What was it?
Oh,
Where we were thinking maybe it was front running the tariff stuff. Maybe it could have
Factory
been durable
orders,
goods, Tony.
yeah.
It was something that came.
Yeah, it's factory
orders. That's what it was. That's what it was. That was like the only thing that was up out of line yesterday. Same thing here.
Yeah.
But this is services,
I
so
am,
it's interesting to get factory.
I am long real
ahead.
quick
Are
on
you-
the
are
lead,
you in your-
not on the lead hogs, on the live cattle. So quick getting in long here. Looking for
All
a push
right.
up, but might get stopped out relatively quickly. I'll update everybody.
Nice.
I need some extension. We're
Yeah, if you
point of
if you ever
control,
have a,
point of control,
trade
VWAP are right on top of each other in the ES mid, right down the mid. Everything's right. We're smack in the middle. We're smack in the middle.
if you ever have a trade on and I'm talking, run me over. Literally. Seriously,
Sure. No problem.
Yeah, Marty stopped.
no problem.
Run
Sam's
me
like,
over.
okay, got it.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, we'll run you over. He's like, we'll run you
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
We'd love to do that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, man. You just have fake out to the downside, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking.
Most likely. That's what it always does, isn't it?
I mean, it came down to that lower where it was earlier. Where's my arrow? Where'd my arrow go? Did I lose it? Ah.
Oh, man. How did I hurt my neck? I don't like getting old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel a little
For everyone
knackered?
watching Nasdaq, 23,457. That's that opening range low, but right below it, 23,455. That's basically that previous day's close. So two good support areas. So we're gonna need to see.
This is
a
what the
candle
ES is showing as
close.
well. This is exactly what the ES is showing.
Yeah. Hopefully a candle closes down here. Right
I
below
mean,
those.
it's off by a
levels.
couple. If it comes down here to the low,
down here.
I'm going to probably get long.
Yeah, I am. I'm a couple of weird ones here, but I am short soybean futures at the moment, and I'm probably going to be getting into a live cattle trade again. So interesting enough in the commodities, just in the commodities right now.
Yeah, I'm getting short NQ here.
59. Don't get short. I got long. I'm long 2 contracts in the ES.
Yeah, I'm not liking that it's like not going down quickly.
It just retested
We
the
are below
low.
that 50.
That's why I got in.
Yeah, we are below that 15-minute opening range, below the previous day's close.
My stop at.
Yeah.
Entry 64. I want to be 5 points out or so. That's good. Yeah, I'm comfortable sitting here. We'll see what happens. I'm riding up a take profit to just over point of control. And of course, the IB high is not far from it, so I can move it. All right, it's coming down. Let's see if it'll hold.
Oh man, how have I can barely move. I can't even look at the other screen.
What'd you do?
Oh, no, I just woke
Come on,
up.
hold here.
It's just, couldn't even move.
Slept on a room.
I think so. It's the first time I've ever been injured doing nothing. Falling apart here.
You didn't do much in your video, but it looked like you were injured.
Oh dear.
I was waiting for
Never
you to
gonna
cut
live
up
it down.
and chop it up. Chop it up, bell peppers or whatever you were doing in the kitchen, man. Yeah, I was like, yep. There goes
man.
There goes my index finger. Crikey,
Right.
it's gone.
That's all I eat. Bell peppers. Fresh local ingredients.
No, you don't.
Of course I do.
Isn't crikey Australian? Yeah, come on.
Yes, it is. It is. But I just you, of course. Come on, hold here. Come on.
Fresh local ingredients. That's what I like.
Reverse up. All right, let's go. Back up. Get back. You're almost forming. No, I don't want to say it. Well, that down leg at least
Yeah, I don't know.
kind of moved the mid away from the point of control, so it got some extension. Let's go back up, retest the point of control anyway, and I get a nice little move out of it and get out. There we go.
This is unbelievable.
Let's get back up. There we go.
on.
Let's get back up. Oh yeah, let's go buyers. I see a buyer come in. Nice little buyer. Get ahead of it. Come on.
Stuck in the middle with you.
He comes up with the oddest songs.
Got to bring back karaoke. You said something about
We
the
will.
middle. It popped in my head.
Oh, I gotcha. I got stuck in the middle with you. That's an old song. I don't even know who sang it or wrote it.
I only know it from Reservoir Dogs.
Oh yeah, I mean they use it for a lot of commercials. I'm sure it's been used forever. Come on now.
Damn, Nasdaq.
500
push back up there.
600 contracts sitting right here at 64.65 in this low volume.
Nvidia holding that
ironically,
170 area.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nvidia's not
True.
driving the
Got to
market
be
today, is
looking.
it?
Got to be looking at some of these
Come
tech
on.
names.
Come on. I don't like the delta.
Let's
though.
see. Let's see what happens here.
What is interesting on the NQ, cumulative delta has now dropped into the negative, which usually is a sign of a reversal for me. We shall see. We shall see. Because it was all positive throughout the whole day, and then now it's dropped.
It's
back
certainly
down to
negative on the
negative
ES now.
I can imagine
ES is
a new wave of buyers might be willing to come in at some point.
It's going to take me out. You're going to take me out? It's going to take me out. Just hold. Come on.
Man.
Come on.
Is ES making new lows right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yep.
ES is making new lows.
Man, NVIDIA's got to go. Come on. Just holding Nasdaq up right now, waiting for a break. Nice little bear flag. I put my stop loss up at that 23,461, which is right above the opening range, 15-minute opening range low. It's above the previous day's close. That's my stop loss. I'm short right now for everyone in the chat. I don't like that it's not going down.
Pull back here.
Obviously.
Yeah, I know. I'm happy it's not going down. Obviously.
Yeah, well.
But if I was short,
I don't know.
If I was short, I'd be holding because the overnight lows, like 7 points were from where we are right here in the ES. But come on, let's go back.
Hopefully we get resistance from previous day's close. 23,455.
There's 600 contracts sitting at 64.65 in the ES, just sitting there waiting to get picked. So let's go up. Let's go buyers. Go grab those sellers. Eat them up, and I don't care what you do after that, but then I'm going to get out of my trade. Just pick them. Just sweep them. Let's go. Here we go.
Pick it.
Come on, let's
push it. Push it real
pick
good.
It real good.
Shit, I forgot.
Baby.
This direct account that I'm trading right now is, I think I'm like $600.
Look at this.
Oh, come on, go down,
dude. I held. I'm a little surprised I held, guys. Honestly, I thought I was going to be done.
Come on, go down, baby.
Right,
come on, get up.
Close on yes.
I know.
That's
what it was. There. There we go. Come on, rip up. Just ate the 600. Ate the 600 contracts just like that. Gone. Just picked it. Sam, your song worked, man. Pick it real good.
The battle between Tony and
Adelina. We need Adelina to whisper like, pick it real good.
You missed it, Sam, yesterday. She did like some ASMR whispering accidentally because she was like talking to herself about her position, and it was just like, all right, there's
right.
I know. But then she kept doing it. She did it at the end. Even at the end when we were signing off, did you hear what she said, Paul? She's like, bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you caught her at the end. We're like, see you guys. Happy, She's like, bye-bye.
Yeah, my gosh, man.
That's funny. That is funny.
So on the position board, I am short still the 2 lots of the soybeans, but I'm also short a lot of live cattle. So I'm just kind of doing a little bit of play in the commodities markets this morning. I'm not touching the indices as of right now, but I don't think we can show that I'm in 2 positions at the moment. So.
Yeah, 750 contracts just came in at 64.66-ish, right above where we filled the 600. So turn up again and get them. I'll stay in the trade. I'll sit back out. I'll sit out of the fray. Let it go up. Come back down to go back up. Eat the other 720 contracts that are sitting there. Actually, it's more than that. There's another 100 on top of it. 2 ticks up. 1,000 contracts right in that area. Let's go. Get to VWAP. Get up on this.
Push it real good.
Unbelievable.
I don't like like this.
Dirty market.
I see nothing. I see nothing.
If it takes me out, I'll be a little upset because I had a chance to scratch, or basically maybe make a little profit if I flattened. But
NQ, yeah, NQ on the 5 minute really.
Oh, you
up.
sucker! Got me. Picked me out. Picked me out. Of course it did.
Come on.
Of course it had to do that.
Looks like a short.
So both of you, Tony and Daryl, you both went in opposite directions and you both got stopped out.
Yep.
That is trading.
Yep.
It's
The
like I said,
market's the true
disgusting
winner
market. Just
there.
like, yeah. Here we go. Come
The
on.
true
Make my
winner is
money
the
back,
market.
baby.
Always.
Come on.
Here we go. Okay. Now I'm getting filled here.
Oh man, my neck.
64.47.
What is going on?
Oh, come on, man.
What are you doing?
Push it real good.
47. At least stay below 50. I'll stay at.
Come on. Push down. Push down.
Don't do this to me, soybeans.
I'm afraid of a massive pop higher, though.
No, it's got to push
Take
down
everyone
now.
out.
The delta's getting weaker. It should hold. I need to get up here for 5 point. I need to get myself some room. Yeah, you can do this. Just rotate. Just rotate around. What time is it? 7. So still IB. IB is still open. Go to the overnight low. Get down the overnight low. 54.5. Here we go. Push now. Breakthrough. Break through this liquidity. Come on, ES. Yeah.
Have you gone short again, Daryl? I mean, have you gone short? Or?
Oh yeah, I went right in. I got filled.
short
I got taken out, and I immediately reversed, and I got short.
Fair.
I basically just flipped it.
Fair play.
I see the error of my ways. I should have gotten out here, and I should have gotten short on the way down, but it is what it is.
Mr. Peep says, to be fair, to be honest, I am terrible at trading, but I might as well take the piss to cheer myself up. Absolutely. That's what we do.
Yes. Yep.
Put others down to make yourself feel better. That's the right way to do it.
Tony, do you ever take the piss? He's like, what in the hell are you talking about?
Actually, hang on 1 second, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Give me a second here.
He's on some confidential mob boss talk.
He's got a call. He's got a call from Nancy Pelosi telling him, go ahead, go
Give
short
me
on
1
this.
second. Hang on 1 second here. I am short. I'm trying to hang in there. Hang on 1 second, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
Really? And look at this. It's got to flounder. I think it's got to flounder around before it goes down. 57. I got almost a 5. I got to get out. Let's see. Where's low volume? I don't want to sit there. I got to get a little bit out of the danger zone.
Doesn't actually look bad.
Point of control doesn't look like it's going to shift. Oof. Man.
Not bad.
Nice little pop up. Come on. Roll over again. This is very whippy today. Very, very tough.
Yeah, it's grabbing liquidity. I'm still going to be more on the bullish side. It looks like it wants to just grab sell orders. The cumulative delta, it's not allowing the sellers to really make any real dent in the market.
Come on,
Buyers have
you
now
little
pushed up
sucker.
again. Cumulative deltas in the positive.
Come on. Roll
I
over
think it's
again.
very
Come
much
back
still
up to mid if you want. Oh, I think so too. I don't think we're really having a sell off at all. It's just I was just trying to take advantage of the down leg. Only because the overnight low is still open, but yesterday I don't think we filled the overnight low either. So this may be a foreboding indicator to me that we're having the same kind of thing. Jeez.
Where is that? That's 488. Yeah, I can see that happening potentially. Shoot real good.
Well, soybeans don't want to
I was just saying
cooperate.
that to my head. Really? Why, they're ripping?
Like we kind of made a little bit of a bottom, and then we've ripped back up a little bit. I'm kind of close to my stop on the soybeans. The cattle's fine. Like it's taking a little while, but it's doing its thing. I'm letting that go. Just need to see the soybeans kind of find some resistance here in this next couple minutes. But these trades take a little bit longer to play out, as you guys know. I mean, sometimes they take a little while.
Yeah, I got in that short. I ended up getting stopped out for a little profit, clawing back some. So now I'm only down $240. But yeah, this market is just disgusting.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
this is a.
And sorry about that.
It's trying to catch everybody on either side.
There's this guy that calls me. He's a subscriber to an algorithm that I published, and he's like, "Yeah, everything connected, everything going." He's older. So got to handle that shit. So I mean, Nasdaq. Let's see. I mean, we're trying to go test that 15-minute opening range low, that 23,457 area. Again, it's the previous day's close 23,454, 455 essentially. So they're right there. Hopefully, we get a lot of resistance and maybe go down, but seems like it doesn't want to. It would have gone if it did.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. So we'll see here.
I think we want to go down still. May take 5 minutes or so. Let's figure out what it wants.
Yeah. Right.
So we get some sellers in here. It's sellers, okay, let's go. Let's join the party. But we are back to, in the ES, I mean, we're kind of back to where that VWAP was, where all that heavy liquidity got filled twice. It was like 600 even got filled, and then we had like 750 contracts got filled. Oh, dude, no, that's a stop. That's a pick. That's a pick.
I think we're going up.
You're gonna roll. Nah, I think it just picked to go down. I think.
No, we went
Point
through
of
that
control
9
may
MA
shift,
on
though.
the 2-minute. Yeah, I mean, we're right at that previous day's close, right at the 15-minute opening range low. I mean, if we get above the 21 MA on my graph, that 23,463 area, then we're going to probably go up.
Frickin' God dang. You just said it. You just said it.
Oh, man.
What happened in my screen?
How long?
What happened to my screen? Yeah. You're long. I'm wrong.
Just got into a lovely long.
You're long and I'm wrong.
I'm out.
Of course you are.
$500.
Come on.
That's
come
good, though.
Nice. Good job.
That candle.
Can't
What a
see
candle
some
that was.
that.
Great trade.
Come on. We need a payout on
I
this
gotta
account.
see.
Oh.
I'm not looking at
Down
any
200,
short
need to
trades.
be
to
up
be honest.
600. Got to get up $600, then I get a 4K payout today. Let's go. Only at Ola Prime.
Gotta get
Come
up.
on. That's right.
Gotta get up. Gotta get up.
Whew. 1,100 contracts sitting right here.
Come on, Nasdaq. Come on.
Ooh, baby, baby.
Go, 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 go.
Get up on this.
Yee.
Get up on this.
So I'm long in a trade.
Well, I'm out of a
If Benjamin
trade. If
wants
you
to show my
want to
trades
take
here.
over, you want show
Yeah, yeah.
say show your screen if you want, because ooh, baby, baby.
Come
My
on,
trades are
here we go.
fighting for their lives. My shorts are fighting
Let's
for their
go.
lives right now.
Come
This
on.
is just such whip.
The cattle?
This
Are you
is
still
such
in
whip
cattle?
action. I hate this.
I just got stopped out of my
Let's switch
cattle
over
there,
to
but I'm
Tony.
still in my soybeans.
So let's switch to Tony.
Soybeans.
Let's switch to Tony. Okay, I'm strangling my trade.
Oh, you're in a
now
trade.
because I need to lock this
You're
in.
in a trade.
Yeah, I need to lock this in though. I got to make $600 today. I got to pay out on this account. Let's go.
There we go.
Come on.
Beautiful.
Oh, don't stop me out. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't stop me.
I love
out.
seeing all that green.
Damn. All right.
You've made 600
Trade.
bucks. You made
Trade.
800.
$800. Yeah.
What do you
all
mean?
right.
What do you mean,
There you
Get
Dan?
that
You see
4K
the target?
payout. Yeah.
Get
I
up
needed
on
600, made 800. Here
Get
we
up
go.
on this.
That's all it takes there. Let's go request that payout.
You're like, God damn it.
Only.
Dang it, I made $800 and I can request a payout now. Son of a gun.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. Let's go to the performance. All right. This is that same one that we had that $2,400 payout last week. You got to go 5 days in between payouts. And now the total P&L is at 11,000. I ended up increasing the octane on the daily P&L that I was getting. So I was shooting for like $1,200 a day when I first started. Then I went up to, I think that it was $2,000 was my max highest day. So I've been trying to shoot for like $1,700 a day. Yeah, I mean, not bad. So we'll take a 4K payout on this, basically because I think there's like $8,000 now in available withdrawable balance. So you can take 50% again on the second payout of what's totally available. So that's 4K.
Awesome.
Here we go.
Very cool.
Not bad.
Very
And
nice.
now I got the
Very
other
nice
account.
stuff.
Hang on, we got the other
Yeah.
account now. We need to make $1,500 in this account. This is the other direct account that I'm starting because that's what you want, right? You don't want to have to wait 5 days. Have two accounts. You can alternate every three days, 2 days, 3 days, 2 days. You know, take a payout. You'd be getting paid in perpetuity. So the biggest day on this account was, yeah, it looks like $1,500. So we can't make more than $1,500 in this account. So that's what we're gonna be trading for the remainder of the day, so that we can stay in the game. Yeah. So again, though, like I mean, it was kind of a lucky trade. I mean, I knew where things were kind of going. Actually, I'm probably gonna get long again here in this account.
I was looking at the same thing in the
So-
ES.
Yeah. So I'm only going to get long one contract. We'll see how it goes. I want to see it push through the 50% area of that 15-minute opening range, 23,503. So we'll see. I mean, if we push above 23,503 on the Nasdaq, then we'll probably approach that 15-minute opening range high. So the 550s, 540s area. But of course, don't forget, right? 23,500 is just an arbitrary round number, so we might get a little resistance towards there, a little bit more so. So we'll see.
Yep.
Absolutely.
We'll see. But ultimately, if we do get a little bit of a pullback here and things kind of fizzle out, I would want to see support down there, 23,458, because that's where that 21 MA is sitting. That's where the 9 MA is sitting. And that's where my little yellow line, that Prince money, is also sitting. So, of course, they're all converging right there. If we don't get any support at 23,458, then it's anybody's ball game.
Mm.
All right. So that's what I'm looking at.
That's nice. Very nice.
Update that.
Nice.
Update. Gotta get that P&L green there. Update that P&L, Tony.
Yeah. See.
What do you got? 4,000 now. What are we at? 6,000.
Yeah, $4,000. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I think it's what 818, something like that. I don't know.
Beautiful.
And then, well, like I said, we'll be trading in this account, so 2 accounts here.
All right. I mean, for the giggles, we can share my screen, I guess, for just a minute, and I can show the trade that I'm in, what I'm thinking here. The soybeans, it's doing well so far.
Yeah, what are you thinking, boy?
All right, so on the 4-hour chart, we are obviously in a relative bear trend here. Soybeans have been selling off. And so generally speaking, I'm kind of short biased. And then when I'm looking at like the 5-minute chart, for example, reset view, a lot of respect on the 50-period EMA. So over the last couple days, so I'm just basically shorting with the thought of, you know, keeping my stop somewhere around that 50-period EMA. And each day, roughly, like in the regular trading hour session, a larger move would be about 8 points. So I'm looking for a possible 8-point move from high to low. So from 1027 possibly to like, you know, 1018 or 1019, somewhere around there. I've got my target profit at 1018 for the sake of just having it further down there in general. And I'll trail my stop as necessary, depending on the price action. But yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a longer hold trade for this morning. I'll give everybody an update on it whenever anything crazy happens or if I get out. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
so
nice.
we can go back to the ES charts or whatever here.
NQ. It's all about NQ.
NQ. yeah.
NQ.
Come to the NQ side.
Come to
I will
Papa.
get you paid.
I love it when you call
I
me
will get
Big
you
Papa.
paid.
Put your hands in the air.
Oh, boy. If you're a true player, I love it when you call me Big Papa.
And back in, you can share my screen.
Uh-huh.
Again, I'm still in this long for NQ.
I'm not sharing yet, so I'm going to come back. I took myself off,
Yeah.
so yeah, real quick. Let me.
We're trying to make another $800 here. Get this account to like $1,300 level, maybe to the $1,400 level. That'll be good. 2 contracts were long NQ. Like I said, we're trying to push through this little white dashed line. The 23,502 level is a 50%. 50% of the 15-minute opening range. That's what we're trying to eat through right now. I mean, I don't not love it, but you know, we might have to give a little bit back. You never know, because like I said, we're at that 23,500 level, which as well will provide some resistance.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh.
Come on.
Come on. Shoe shake it. Come on. Shoe shake it. Come on. Shoe shake it.
Every time.
So salt and pepper's here. Salt and pepper's here.
Come on, Nasdaq.
Anybody
Come
looking
on,
at
Steve.
gold or anything? Anybody taking a little gander at gold in the chat? Maybe. Anybody in a trade in gold or silver? I'm kind of looking at it right now. I'm eyeballing it a little bit.
Where's my?
Nice.
Where's my?
Salt and pepper's here. And we're here
So
to
salt
stay.
and pepper's here.
Want you to push it back.
So salt and pepper's here. You know it. We're in effect. Working up a sweat.
Nasdaq.
Like I know you would. Push it.
You guys. You guys can't help
Such a
it.
good song, man. I can't get over it.
Takeoff.
I got it in my. I got. I've never been a salt and pepper. I never really liked them, but it's just catchy and it works for this. I don't know why. It just works.
How can you not like salt and pepper?
Push it.
What is wrong with you,
I
Daryl?
mean, because it wasn't my job. It wasn't my thing, man. I liked hard rock. You know, it wasn't my thing. But it's cool.
Come on, Nasdaq. Go up.
Let's go. ES.
Anyone
ES
watching
isn't the same
chat,
thing as the
the
Nasdaq.
Nasdaq is going up.
Yeah, I've been trading my cash account, guys. Just FYI.
Here you go.
But I got to get back.
Get long.
I am
Generational wealth.
5 contracts.
You're just missing out on generational wealth here if you're not long. It's okay.
Come on.
If you're not long, you're wrong.
Yep.
We don't want to say
true.
that. You and I were both on opposite ends of a trade. We got both smoked. You know, we both.
Yeah, I know.
As
Well,
Sam
that
would
was
say,
the
we both
shop
took
of
the
bull crap.
took the piss. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was.
And we're in the back. Want you to push it back.
We should pull the
Come on,
lyrics up.
Nasdaq.
We should do it. We should do
Such
it.
a good
Go.
song. I love it.
It is.
I
Let's go,
love that
baby.
song.
Let's go, baby. Push it real good.
Come on. Finish me on this account. Let's go. Go, 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 go.
Do it.
There
Yeah,
we go.
There we go.
1,500
Look
bucks.
at that.
Cancel out that
Attaboy.
piece of shit order.
Way to
There
go.
we go.
Way to go,
That
big
account
boy.
is done for the day. All right.
Way
We
to
are
go,
on
New
the
England
way.
boy. Nice. That's how we
Look at
do
All right,
that.
let me.
This
I'm
is
trying to
how
take
we
a look at
do
the
it.
other account here.
This is how we do it.
There you go. Like I said, people, you're just missing out on generational wealth if you're not getting along the Nasdaq right then.
That sounds like a true Bostonian. You got to get in right then.
Well, you know, seriously, it's one of those things.
click-
Every
you
day
click the
we come
button.
on
No,
here.
but-
Come on, every day we come on here.
What is it? I push the
and
button, I
I'm
make the money.
Printing the money. We're pushing the buttons. We're making the money here. So let's see in this account.
So
I got to log. I got
I've been scalping a bit up, but I've been adding a bit more size than usual. Been getting in at 5 contracts, and what I want to try and do is wait a minute. We need a consistency score on. You can't pass it in one day, can you?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
No,
this is
you
on
have
the
to.
one step.
Yeah.
Okay.
that's why I
you got to like.
All right, well, I'm up.
I think it calculates. You kind of have to figure out like what you make on that first day, right? And then you got to kind of.
Yeah.
I think
All right. Well,
it varies.
it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. I don't care. I don't care for it. But I'm up just shy of 4K now.
I know,
There you
dude. Look
go.
at
A bit
this.
more
Wow.
Smoking it.
Adding a bit more risk.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna catch you.
Let's go, Sam.
Is it really?
Wait, is that
You need
4K in one
consistent-
day?
Is that just for direct account? Yeah, just now. Literally, as we've been moving up, every time we pull it back, I've been entering 5 contracts,
Yeah.
grabbing like $800-900.
5. Look at
Boom,
you.
boom, boom.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this guy. Nice.
Should I go for 10?
See, I was going to say, if there is a consistency, then, I mean,
No,
you got to be careful.
No, it's got to be.
I wouldn't.
I think for the challenge, I can't see a consistency. Let me double check. I think that's only for direct accounts, to be honest. Because otherwise, I can try and aim for the full 9K today past that challenge.
I think there's consistency on the challenge. I think there is.
Let me check.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Check. I'll be in FAQs.
Paste.
Oh, my neck. Ah.
Again, spasming.
Ah, crikey. What did you do?
Honestly, if I move it like a certain way, I get this sharp movement, this sharp pain down my spine. I think I've broken my spine while sleeping. I don't know what's happening.
That sounds horrible.
Broke your spine.
I'm alright. I'll survive.
What the hell's my password? What's my password not working?
All right, hang on here.
What the hell's this BS?
Share screen 1 here.
Everything. Man. All right, Nasdaq maybe doing a little bit of a pullback here. Smallest of pullbacks. Yes. I mean, is this just a get long day and it's just completely
get long and forget?
Maybe
set and forget?
Yeah. Shoot.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, if it's like the last 2 days, it will be. You know, well, no. I mean, the end may be that way, but well,
I think we're going up. And again, like what generally happens with like the 15-minute opening range is that if you're headed in a direction and you get like a little bit of a breakdown, like how we had today, you know, we had a little bit of a breakdown below that 15-minute opening range low. We didn't break through the first standard deviation, which is good. But now, since we've passed back through the opening range low, through the 50% area of the 15-minute opening range, this little white dotted line, since we've passed through that, we're probably going to head to the upside. Yeah, I forget what the statistic is, but it's like 70% of the time, like you will have a continuation if you pass back through that 50% of the 15-minute opening range. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible.
And we've traveled long. We pierced my IB high, and that's a very high statistic I have in the 90s, right? And the other thing that I noticed in the ES, we came close to retesting the overnight low. We didn't do it yet in this session, but we came close yesterday. We didn't tag it. You know, it's like, so, you know, could just be bullish moves. Just could be like, let's get everybody almost picked off and then roll up to the upside again. Just squeeze them out. Get everybody short, squeeze them out. Just has that feeling. Where's my IB? IB was set. Yeah, that's my IB. Okay, so all right, now let's see what I need to do here.
Yeah, good support there. 500.
Push it. Push it real good. That song is constantly in my head, Daryl, because of you. I don't know what you have done. I don't know why you have put me through this torture, Daryl, of putting that song in my head.
Boys, you really got it going. I got a show. I don't know what I'm doing. I got to go to my history. Where is it? I have it on my phone. I gotta play a little. I gotta play a little. I gotta play a little bit right now. I just gotta do it. Push it real
Why not?
good.
I don't blame you if you do.
Salt.
It's a good.
Salt and pepper. Oh, that's the remix.
It's a great song to play. You know. I don't blame you. Oh man.
Well, I don't want to hear you singing it or me singing it. I want to hear the girls singing it. We're butchering it, dude. We're butchering
I
it.
might saw my ears
I think
off
we
if I
did,
hear
right?
it one more time.
We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. I'm charging my phone. I'm charging my phone. Hang on. Let me in.
I think we're doing pretty well. I think, you know, all things considered, I think we're singing it.
Oh man.
You guys get enough practice.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
I think
despise
Adelina's
this
in the
song
chat
by the end of
somewhere.
the
She's
month.
probably looking for a shout out.
The
Ooh,
bird.
baby.
Get up on this. Come on, ES. Get up on this. I just want to hear that. Get up on this. Oh, beautiful. That was perfect. That's what I needed.
Beautiful.
That was what I needed.
It really was.
Oh.
It really,
Look.
really was, Daryl.
ES is responding.
That is what we all needed.
And probably the Nasdaq. You guys are all welcome. This is what we do at Ola Prime TV to get everybody in the green. If you had a bad, crappy morning like I have, you got to just push it real good. But push it real good.
That's it. That's all you got to do. You got to push it and push it
Got
real good.
along the
You do
ES there on that little pullback. So let's see if we
All
can't
right,
make a
all
move
right.
up into the 80s here.
Where am I? I got to share my screen now. I had to do some homework issues, boys.
Yeah, I
but
guess
I'm
it is going to
back.
be supportive.
Oh, my neck.
Get up on this.
You got to go to a chiropractor, Sam.
I've got me.
They have that over there in the great UK?
I need to go to someone who can. Of course.
Yeah, he's got to go. He's got to
I
go
need
get
someone
another
who can grow
massage.
who can grow a fresh body. That's what I need. Just and then install my brain into that fresh body.
Oh, God.
Oh man.
There's
I need like
a
a robotic.
there's a naked guy you found on Instagram or YouTube or somewhere, TikTok or whatever, wherever you found.
Yeah, ask him.
Put your face on that. Yeah, just put your face on that, dude.
You know, it's funny. It's funny, Darrow. The moment I started following you, right, on Instagram, and the moment you followed me back, all of a sudden my feed was filled of men who look suspiciously like you, topless, dancing in a pink bedroom. So
What the hell?
I don't know how that works.
I don't even. Did I follow you back? I don't even, dude. I have no one on Instagram. Like I have no follow. I just started all this stuff. I don't even know what I got. I have nobody. I don't even know if I have. Oh yeah, I have a few.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you followed me back.
I have. I probably did. I probably did. Let's see. Who am I following?
I'm pretty sure you did.
You gonna break?
Have a look.
Break
Yeah.
up. Come on, break up. Come
What's
on.
your? No,
No.
I'm not following you. I will.
I think it's going to go up.
Sam Trader FX. I'm sure you follow me. Of course you do. Pretty sure.
Maybe I did.
I don't know.
I must.
Maybe
I
you
must
don't.
have.
Maybe you don't.
No, I must have.
Let's go. Yes. Come on, Nasdaq.
I'd be deeply disappointed if you didn't, to be fair.
Oh, I probably did. Search.
What is that?
What's your handle? Like Sam something?
Right said the Fred.
Oh yeah, I follow you. Sam Trader FX. I got you. I got you here, Sam.
Yeah, there you
In
go.
the bomber jacket. That's you. That's you.
That's me.
Yeah.
It says,
It's me
I am
as a
Sam.
pilot.
I wear a bomber jacket, but I'm looking to take my shirt off for Instagram. And dance.
That's my bike.
Get up on this.
It's incredible. Incredible you know this stuff.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well,
Make
let's
the move.
move this up now. My IB.
Let's go.
The move.
Double down on that position, Paul.
Make the move.
I thought about it, honestly. I was
All
thinking
right.
about it.
Come on, dig yourself out.
Yeah. Well, my target will dig me out. It's depending on whether my soybeans position holds true. That's a whole other thing. But
Oh yeah, that's true.
There's 980 contracts sitting right here, holding the ES to its little, resistance area, if you will. Oops, sorry, I got rid of my little purple people eater. Right here, we just got to get through it. We just gotta hold, boys and girls. And like Tony would say, we got to make the generational. We can push the button. We make the money. Generational wealth.
Hey, if you
I
get
heard you went to a
on,
Red
you'll
Sox
make
game.
money.
I heard you at Fenway.
I did.
I heard you at Fenway.
Yeah, we were up on the
I
Green
saw you and
Monster the
Ferris
other night.
Bueller. I saw you and Ferris Bueller catching the ball on the Green Monster. I did.
Yeah, I think there were 4 home runs that game. Like it was
Was there?
crazy. Yep.
I don't know. I
2
just
of
know
them
you
up
guys
on the
traded
Green
my
Monster.
Walker Bueller. Bueller's gone.
Yeah.
Are you guys? I don't even know your standings. Are you like in a wild card? Or are you?
Yeah, I think we have a pretty good shot with the wild card. They lost last night, which I think they really needed to win that one because the season's freaking.
Dodgers,
hang on.
Dodgers sucking it.
Nasdaq.
I know. I'm watching this. I'm watching this.
It's gonna hold right here. Sellers are gonna get trapped.
Yeah, it is holding.
$200 profit.
It's got to go back to liquidity. There's all that liquidity up top. 751.
Not in my
9 minutes
soybeans,
till
but I
London
am
closes.
doubled
Really?
on my ES here, so we'll see.
I'm just trying to make another $700 here in this one account. Please.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break.
Yeah,
I'll be back in a few moments. Back end, you can pull me off the screen if you like. All right, see you in
Get
a
some
minute.
icy hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's got to put some heat or something on his neck.
I know. He's got to loosen up a little.
Poor Sam.
He's out here making too much money.
Old age is
Starting to hurt
catching
his
him, man.
body.
Yeah, man. Look at all those sellers tried to push that down, and they couldn't do
I
it.
know.
I have a feeling.
I know.
Yeah.
Prior.
That's what I'm saying, and we're back up again to it. So, dude, they're just look at the volume.
Yeah, I mean, they're really trying to
mean,
push
wow.
it. Yeah.
Now they're coming back in again, but can they do it?
I'm trying to squash it here.
They're pushing the buyers down for sure. They're absorbing. I just think, eventually they're just gonna let it take them out.
Yeah.
And we move to
Right
the
about
upside,
now.
right?
Right about now. Let's go. We're getting through tick by tick. 78. Come on. Let's go. There goes 100.
Through that 79 area.
Oh, it's coming back in. Yeah, it's got to get right through there. That's 608.
Pop above that.
It's kind of holding. That's 600. Yeah.
I think we're good.
We pop above that. I've got to take profit at 86 on my cash account. Oh, same thing. I'm trading both accounts, so I've kind of got it in the same spot here. Come on, get up there. Get up on this. If we get to 87, that'll be a nice extra $2,500 for me. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Man, I don't know. It's getting too tight here.
I mean, we got
Come on, get
London
it
closing in
lift.
5 minutes, right? So
Okay.
I think we'll
All right,
either
there
get
you go.
either a flurry before that or right after, if we can just sustain.
I was going to say that's probably why it's being held in.
Right. Exactly.
It's just going to do nothing for 5 minutes.
That's what I'm thinking. It's kind of like it's like an MOC kind of deal, right? Where they're just trying to get filled or do whatever they got to do before.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen. Let's make this push happen.
I know.
Get me into the green.
Paul needs to keep
Get me some
talking.
money
Let's
here.
go, buddy. Let's go.
Get me some money.
Oh, I see it dipping below 600. Come on. Come on, Diddy. What's that group right said, Fred? Oh, yeah. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy. It hurts.
All the indices are
Peeps.
relatively in line with each other at the moment. So I think if we can just see everything be in lockstep and just move up together, we'll see a nice little bullish run. But we got to get through this tiny little consolidation period. God, come on, buyers, step in.
Agreed.
Everybody's buying, so let's just
get up on this. Get up on this.
Nasdaq just going to chop around. Unbelievable. Whatever.
Well, ES is doing the same thing. To be fair,
yeah,
it's doing the same.
This honestly might be if we don't come up above the 64.79 area in the ES, I wouldn't be surprised if everything starts. We just see a general turnover here,
rollover
into the range. Yeah, we're really struggling this hard.
I think it's been up here too long, though. It's been bouncing off this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in the last 20 minutes. That's. I mean, if it was spread out, maybe over an hour or two, I could see that. I think it's gonna go. I think it's just.
Oh, I definitely
just collecting, pulling back to build the army up, and get the battering ram again. Let's go to the castle gate. Back up.
Yeah.
Let's break through the wall.
A lot of aggressive
break through the
negative delta up here. So like all that needs to happen is literally if we can get enough buyers to get through that 79 area, all that aggressive selling delta that's been between the 74 and 78 area, I think just pukes, and then we essentially run. But
that could happen.
Just
too.
that has to happen.
I mean, anything's possible, right? It's trading. So we can't as convicted as the three of us are,
Yeah.
Shit, man. Anything could freaking happen. There could be a tweet. There could be anything that comes out. Just shake up everything.
Of course. So. Come on.
We don't have any peppers in this. There's no pepper. I like what Mr. Peeps did in the chat. He put a salt shaker and a bell pepper, but we don't even have a bell pepper in the emojis. And none. Nothing I can use for salt and pepper. Get up on this.
Is this the moment of truth right here? The Dow's turning over.
Yeah.
The Nasdaq's looking a little bit weaker. The buyers aren't coming in as hard now. This might be the moment of truth. We're coming up, one and a half or 2 minutes now until the 11
2 minutes.
PM, 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Can't
2
come
minutes.
close enough. Let's see here.
Delta's holding though. I'm Yeah, there we go, back up. Come on. Let's go, buyer. Get another buyer behind you. Just get a big buyer in here. There we go. There we go. Back up. Tick, tick, tick. Tick, tick, tick. Get up there. There we go. We're holding. Good.
Come on.
No, this is a good sign.
Go.
This, for what it just did right there, it's a good sign.
Yep. Nice.
Make the move. It's fine. Make the move. Come on. Nasdaq's 1 minute candle just closed above the previous two to the upside, so that's decent. Come on. couple of hammer candle wicks on the 5-minute of the Nasdaq, which you can make of that as you will. But come on, let's see. 11 o'clock is going to come, and we're going to just see a flurry of buyers just pop through that 64.79 on the ES. It's going to happen. Come on.
Perfect.
Come on.
If Paul says it,
do it.
Then his will be done.
Yes. Yes.
Just like we were talking about E.F. Hutton yesterday, right? Oh, here we go. Let's go. Let's ring the bell. Let's ring the bell in London. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Come on.
Canary Wharf is ringing. I hear it. Canary Wharf. Come on. There we go.
Come on.
Let's go. Push through.
All right.
It may have a little. Just okay. It's okay. We got down to about 500. We ate through a bunch. So just a little breather. Get a little breather.
The Dow is looking a lot better now. I think we're going to start pushing here. I think it's going to start happening. I mean, come on, it's looking pretty good.
There she goes.
Dow,
there she goes. There she goes.
Go.
There she goes. But keep going. We need more than just that.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, we got to break up.
Keep going.
We can't just do a false breakout here. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm with you, but there we go.
Come on. What's your target at the moment, Daryl? What are you targeting?
86, 64, 86, 64, 87. I want to get above the 85. There's 200 lots sitting there on the book. It's just a target. I mean, I'd love to hold for 6,500 if we're going, but right now I just need to get some money back in, get green. Come on.
I know. Come
Looking
on.
for 64.84, but at the same time, I can just have my target profit a little bit higher, and then trail as necessary. Try to extend the gains as much as possible here if we're gonna really grind higher.
Right.
Like you mentioned, that was 20 minutes of consolidation right there in order to break through and collect that liquidity at the 79 level. So maybe we collect it and then consolidate a tiny bit more before we run up again. That would be kind of nice if the Nasdaq wants to take a small break here after doing what it did, slightly piercing the its little
the thing. Here we go. The thing that I noticed on the heat map where so all this liquidity came in when we got up to this level, which was back at like 23 minutes ago, it came in. So it wasn't like it was sitting there for hours or in the overnight. So this liquidity came in. Obviously, it was seller offers sitting on the book. We're now taking it out. Oftentimes, it'll go to liquidity, and it can just eat it and then roll over. But I think in this case, just from what I usually see, this could have some legs. I'm hoping it'll just keep going, but anything's possible.
Yeah.
You could just fill it and roll. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, but the delta's strong though. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you going to do this to me?
It just might be grindy. It just might be one of those grindy situations.
It's going to get. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm feeling good to sit. I was about to flatten.
It's going.
I was about to flatten right there.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. It would have been nice to just see the puke, but we might need to see a little bit of consolidation again. I love seeing shorts puke. I love that. I love the shorts puking and then just massive rise higher.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right. Let's see.
See, the Dow is now coming down a little bit. It's it's made a little bit of a sharper move down closer to its 21 period EMA, where it's held as support on the 1 minute here, and the Nasdaq is kind of making a little bit of a rounded top. So we might just be seeing some more consolidation occurring after those bigger buyers came in, to just find some more buyers to try and drive us up here, unless what you were saying, Daryl, where, you know, the liquidity's taken out and then the buyers are like, all right, well, it wasn't enough, and then they get out. You know, so.
But if they, but usually when that happens, there's a pretty rapid rollover or drop, and we've been holding. We're still holding. I mean, it's fine that it comes back 2 or 3 points to go long again. That's totally natural. So see, look, here we go. Buyers are coming in. Here we go again. So this could be just a total tug of war deal right now.
Yeah, I'm just keeping my original stop loss, and I'm just gonna let it ride. Let it ride.
Let it ride.
Need to make some money today, so put the risk on.
You will. You'll be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We'll get there.
1000%. Let's see.
By the way, did you guys notice? Was there changes in the Discord? Like,
yes, I see like more stuff and like different.
No, but like features,
like sorting stuff. Oh, is it?
Yeah, there's that. Well, I came in and I'm like, where is it? I didn't delete it. I didn't get off the channel or the server. Unless it merged all into one big one now, but I think they would have told us.
They did say that they were going to be doing that. They announced that.
They said the crypto one.
No, they.
I mean, it makes sense to put everything in one.
They were going to merge the futures and the regular one together. Yeah, they announced it like a couple weeks ago, or like a week and a half ago, or something. So
I saw something, but I thought it was only for the Forex and crypto.
Gotcha.
But well, there is futures Forex support. Maybe they did.
Come on, buyers.
We'll ask Sam. I'll ask Sam when he gets back. Maybe he knows. Oh man, this could be one of these things where it just coils and then just freaking goes.
The Nasdaq wants to break through its high of day, so let's just let it break through its high of day, shall we? Come on. As soon as that happens.
8:30. What do we got? 4-week build. Nothing. Crude oil inventories at 9 for me. 12 noon for you. 11:30 for you guys. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, there's nothing really. Feds Williams is going to speak later after 12 noon for you. Trump's hosting a dinner, but that's after the markets are closed. Goolsby speaking after the markets are closed. That's Asian session. So yeah, there's nothing really in here, barring headline risk, and we got Broadcom earnings at the close today. That's about all she wrote. I don't think that's going to do a heck of a lot based on how everything else has been going.
I'm thinking Sam, the market oracle, is in his brain. I think he's thinking, all right, Nasdaq's going to test the 23,600 level, and it's going to just rise all tides. The ES is going to come with it. Dow will. I don't even know where the Dow needs to go. The Dow can do whatever it wants to the upside. I don't even. I'm.
He's calling.
Taking a break.
He's calling his. He's calling the CME right now. Sam's on the phone. You know. Okay, here's what I gotta do.
Before I get on with the boys. What's going on, guys? What are you hearing on the floor?
Exactly.
Show me the order book.
Exactly.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's see.
All right, let's do it. Come on.
Wants to go. Here we are.
Your XRP's up 0.36% today, Paul.
Oh man!
Thank God! Thank God!
Thank goodness!
Ripping off
I'm
faces.
up 2 quarters. I'm up.
Ripping
I
off
made 50
exactly.
cents.
Ripping faces today.
Yeah. Oh man. We got to
stay in my
still do
apartment
that
for one more year.
We still got to do that poll that Tony's going to be what dumpster coin is he going to be putting some of that payout money into? Come on.
I know. I'm trying to request my
Exactly.
payout right now, actually, and I'm getting an error message. So, trying to figure it out with the back end.
Yeah. We'll get it figured out. Come on. Go Nasdaq.
Error.
Push.
No.
There you go. I mean, it just starts to make a tick move down, make a tick move up, make it. It's like
Get them when they're up.
Lord.
Get them when they're down. What's that song?
Yeah,
that's another.
Push your winners.
Another older one.
It is.
The Dow's
God.
cooperating.
It's gonna drive me nuts
just
now.
The Nasdaq. Come on. It's just going to take a while. This is just going to take a while. That's all there is to it. This could take us till the end of the session here at 12 o'clock. This could just be a snoozer.
It could. I hope the hell it doesn't, but it's been our MO.
Me too.
It's been everything. It always, as soon as we get off the air, it starts to just go. My Lord. All right. Well, resistance becomes support. Support becomes resistance.
Oh, the Nasdaq is puking a little bit.
I'm just saying support. Yeah, this is okay. This is healthy. Just coming to the bottom of that.
Oh, the Nasdaq just spiked. Come on.
Took me out.
Hold here. This is where it needs to hold.
Yeah.
This is exactly where it needs to hold.
Picked me off in both accounts.
I'm still in, but man, this is going to be what a hold if support can be found here in the Nasdaq.
Dude, what in the hell?
Looks like the buyers really just puked there. It looks like the buyers really kind of gave up. They look at all the trap buying at the 79 area. Yeah, it just feels like it's going to be a really tough one to break. But
this is testing everybody. They just want to make it. They want to make it challenging today.
Yeah,
they really do.
I'm still in. So we'll see.
I'm back in. I'm back in.
Doubling down.
Yeah. Back
All right.
in.
Actually, hang on 1 second, guys. I'm actually just going to step off for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Now if you look at the ES, you could say there's a lot of trapped sellers at the 64.75 area. Like there was a ton of negative delta, aggressive negative delta right at the bottom, and then it didn't push down. So like you're saying, big tug of war moment. This is like this last 30 minutes is just tug of war. Everybody's being tested. Buyers are being tested at the top.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay if it holds, right? As long as it holds, I'm okay with it. But I was starting to say right before it came down that we were, you see my chart here. Like we were fighting to get above it. Now we got above it. And it was like, now the previous resistance now became support. And then we just kind of flipped. Now we're back down here. You know what I mean? It's like we were up here. Now we're back up here. Now we're trying to get back up again through where we were. It's just interesting because you've got these. It's like two sides of little consolidation areas.
The Nasdaq's just not looking great. It's not looking as good. This needs to, like, where it's trading right now.
Man,
buyers need to come in.
Yes, I agree. I'm with you.
Big red candle on the Nasdaq. I mean, with very heavy selling pressure.
6470. Point of control is the same. All right. Okay. My stupid chair. I think the gas valve is starting to fail. It keeps falling on me. I have to keep pulling the lever.
Yep.
They're good for like a few years, and then they start to just, I don't know. I just started noticing it.
Got to go get yourself. Got to go treat yourself to that Herman Miller.
I was just gonna say. Oh man, I know that I won't have that problem with those chairs. I know that.
They last forever.
All right, let's go.
They do.
Yeah.
Spook out all the weak hands here, and we can just move to the upside. Come on. I've got diamonds on these suckers, baby. Come on to the upside.
Diamond hands.
Tony's brother was in the chat. He said, "I click the button, I make the money." That's going to be like a catchphrase.
We can make a meme out of that thing. Forward. Yeah, we could do. Yeah. We could do something. We could definitely.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on.
Oh yeah, he's X now. This is him, Mr. Terminator X. Terminator X. Hit me. Lucky Man. Lucky Man FX, you're from Liberia. That's awesome. I don't think I knew that. That's cool.
Very, very cool.
Ah, yes. We're asking where everyone's from. Where is everybody from? I know Mr. Peeps. UK. Isle of Man. Adelina's got her bird.
This is it.
Tony, don't be scared. So funny.
This is
I think so.
This is a fantastic move, honestly. Yeah.
Well, see how it did that H in a way, but it came back up off of it. I mean, I see it in the heat map more because there's no candles there. It's just, it's all action. But
I know what you're talking about. I see it.
I could show
between
it.
11:10, 11:10, and 11:14.
11 and 14. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Exactly right.
Come on. Let's
here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. I'm glad I held. I'm so glad I put my stop down to outside low volume right there. Oh, I would have got picked for the third time this morning. It really would have pissed me off. All right, let's get back in. Yeah, man. Come on.
Boom. Upwards. Up. Push.
Boom shakalaka.
Push.
Boom shakalaka.
Yes.
There we go.
There it is.
Keep it going. That was perfect. Nice volume there. Let's go. 82, 83. Keep climbing. We got the champagne ready.
Push.
I love it when you call me Big Papa.
I'm just keeping my original stop here because I don't want a wick down to the 64.78 area where my break even is to then just explode higher. I need to keep the the range on, just allow for
I'm with you.
The volatility. And let's see this push. Let's see the push. Let's see it. Get me up to that 64.85 area, please. That would be where I'm looking.
I would love that. 85 would be dialed.
And the Nasdaq, by the way, hasn't even broken its little high that it like essentially made in the last 30 minutes. Well, it's not high of day, but like the consolidation high that it's had in the last 30 minutes, it hasn't broken through that like the ES has. So I think if we see some more buying pressure here, like we're seeing it right now, we break through that little, we could see a little bit more of a spike here in the ES. So
I think we will. Let's go buyers. Come on.
Still hoping and praying for a push.
Yeah.
It's pushing. It's pushing.
Your bro's in the chat, man.
Oh, is he?
Your bro's busting our balls. No, he's not. He's not busting our balls. He's just he's funny, you know. He said something I never heard before. He says, "I click the button, I make the money." Whatever that means.
I know. I've never heard that trading strategy before.
Never heard that before.
Yeah, he should own the intellectual property on that one.
Yeah.
Why don't you come on the stream and you'll get your 30 minutes of fame and talk about all the trading strategies that have been done.
Do you think he changed his handle to X? Oh, this is a new account for him. Do you think he named himself X because he wants to be Elon's son? Maybe that's the case.
I have no idea. I don't know anyone that wants to be Elon's son. Oh, God.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Come on, we're in a long. Let's see the long continue to play out. Lots of consolidation.
Keep going.
Time for the breakout.
Come on, push it. There we go. They keep talking, Paul. It works whenever you talk. I don't know why.
Go. There we go, Nasdaq.
Come
on.
Let's do it right here.
Push.
Let's do it. We don't want to wait. We want to do it now. There you go. Liquidity's coming in below. 79. A bunch of buyers came in. Let's go. Keep it going.
Nasdaq needs to push through 23,540. 23,540. We got to see a push right through that. We're at 23,538. Come on. Buyers step in.
We're going up here. Yeah, we're going up here in the ES. Here we go. We're just consolidating on this little tight. Oops.
Dow is now ripping.
Can I move this?
We just need to see the Nasdaq follow suit. Come on, everybody, lockstep together.
Why can't I move? Why can't I move this thing? This thing bugs me sometimes. I don't know why I can't move it. Whatever.
Yeah.
Get up on this. There we go. 83. Let's go. Come on. I saw 83. Now you're back to 82.5. Let's go. 83. 83 on the way to 84. You got to get to 84 before you get to 85. Come on. Open up.
So as I came back, there was a lovely pullback, and I decided to get in. Tony, I'm coming for your record.
Yes.
I'm currently at $10,780. I can't remember what your record was.
No, you're not.
I think we're next.
What pullback did you? What pullback are you talking about?
On NQ, there was a huge pushback on NQ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I saw it as I was coming back in. I jumped in.
You put on 10 contracts too. This guy.
I actually did.
Yeah, I know. I could read your mind.
You. Just a little leverage goes a long
I don't know
way.
if I've passed the challenge or not because of the consistency score. I don't know if there is one. If there isn't one, then technically I've passed. If there is one,
you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot. You're gonna have to be making $4,000, $5,000 a day. You're gonna shoot yourself in the foot. I'm telling you.
It's fine.
There we go.
Okay.
10,680. Look at that. All right. So Mr. Peeps is asking the question of us: if you are trading quieter market times, do you increase your position sizes because of the smaller movements and less chance of any news and tweets? No. I actually do. personally, I actually do the opposite. I trade smaller and I'll let it run more. I'll even walk away. I'll set brackets and I do that a lot. Like in the Asian session and stuff, I pretty much make a lot of my money in my cash account overnight, and I'll go eat dinner or something. I'll come back and I'm like, oh, sweet, racked up a little bit here. I usually expect though, like I'm losing money, so I expect to come back up to the office and look and go, oh, I lost money. So when I do make money, it's kind of like a nice surprise. But yeah, I mean, you can have news and tweets anytime now. It's like 24/7 news cycle. It won't be as heavy, obviously, in the U.S. session, but there's all kinds of stuff that can move markets. It depends on what you're trading, Mr. Peeps. Like I'm trading the ES, so that's that's a global product. There's news that'll move it, but if you're trading something else, maybe different. If you're trading, I don't know what's open. I don't know what's open in like in ICE. I mean, you can only trade some stuff. You can't trade all day, basically.
I took one contract off to lock in $300 and kind of make back like 70% of my losses on the day here, and I'm just holding the other one at break even at the moment. Nice. So let's see if we can't rip up here and get me green. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Go.
Get up on this.
Come on. Got to push through that 15-minute opening range. Let's go.
Push.
Get up on this.
The only time I'm okay with listening to this song is when we're all in a position, or some of us are in a position. I can do it. Oh God.
I really hope we don't get a copyright strike, but it's fine.
Oh my God.
I'm stopping it. I'm not going too long. I'm not showing the video.
We need to buy the rights to that song. We need
Get up on this.
Ola Prime needs to buy the rights
to it.
That would
be great.
And we can just play it and not have any issues.
We can also do like we should also do like MC Hammer, can't touch this, something like that. Like stop, hammer time, can't touch this. Let's go, can't touch this. But I think Salt and Pepper. This thing's just got the energy. Speaking of energy, go ES. Let us roll. Let's go, baby.
Oh look,
come
on the NQ.
Back up. You're back.
Stop.
Up. 84.
Hammer candle
Stop.
time.
Stop.
Go.
Watch Sam get back $8,000. Sam's gonna Sam's gonna fade the move and just give back 80% of it.
Nah, I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm gonna try and get to 11K just to guarantee all-time profit until someone beats it.
Sam,
Tony
get another account.
And then
get another account.
Yeah, and honestly, this is.
I am $20 away.
If you want to really have bragging rights, you got to
11K.
trade when we're all trading the same thing with the same limitations. None of this. I'm going in NQ
I know.
10 locks on a freaking 50-point move.
I know that was pure.
Poor Paul's
size.
here trading like freaking cattle and stuff, and 10-year notes, and he's at a disadvantage because it like moves like 1 point a day.
Hey, that's my decision though. It's okay.
10 contracts.
It's fine.
It's true. It's true.
I did enter with 10 contracts on a very harsh pullback.
Man.
Got in at the right time. 10 contracts. I don't care. I mean,
I know.
It's not direct.
biggest question
we want to get the subscribers. We want to manage our.
Are
risk.
you going to thank me for your P&L? Are you
Look
going to
at this?
Of course, Tony. You motivated me to do this.
I showed you what was possible.
He's going to buy us all direct accounts.
15K.
Tony, he's going to buy us direct accounts.
And I embolden you to go out there and make some profits.
Exactly, Tony. You were.
Tony's a generational wealth wizard.
Trading sensei.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That wasn't what I was looking for, but yeah,
I need to make $20. So I'm going back to one contract because I just need to make $20 to get to 11K. And
You know what that does?
retire.
Every time I do that move, that almost always comes back to haunt me.
No, I know, but
I'm just saying.
one
I
contract
know
when you're
I'm not faulting you.
10,000
I'm
something,
not
it's fine. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
it will be fine.
But what I sometimes do is I push, and I'm like and then I lose like a couple hundred. So I want to get back in again to get it back to even or try to get to that target, and then I lose even more. And before you know it, I'm like, okay, this is ridiculous. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, I shouldn't be chasing this target.
That's what happens, man. That's what happens, unfortunately.
Get up on us. I can't get it out of my head. I cannot get it out of my head today.
I know it's such.
You guys sing to Coach
literally stuck in my head. Coach Troy, he does sing occasionally, but
he does.
He does. He kind of makes noises.
That's good.
Yeah.
He randomly goes like, "Whoa!" It's like doing Al Pacino impressions. He's like, "Whoa!"
That's perfect.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Sam's losing it.
I am.
No, but it was funny because we got we if you guys want to play back yesterday when we got on first thing on the stream, I'm like, hey Troy, how you doing? How was Labor Day? He's like, what up? I'm like, oh, came out of nowhere. I was like, oh yeah, it was so funny. Oh, it was so funny.
Oh, dude. This is what I mean. He makes noises.
There's a kind of little side story here. There's a guy that like docks in the same marina that my parents do back where they live with their boat. And the name of his boat is Was Up with WAZZUP. So literally everybody that passes by him does that. They go, "What's up?" And he hates it now.
There was that. What was that commercial where? Wasn't it like Bud Light or something? Was it like, "What's up? What's up? What's up?" They're on the phone calling each other, and they're like, right? And it was like a whole thing. Oh my god!
It was parodied in that
some
film
beverage.
Scream.
Yeah, the scary movie.
That joke.
Scary
was
movie
it Scream?
4?
Scary movie.
Was
Scary
it
movie.
a scary movie?
Yeah.
Was it? Okay.
It was parodied on that. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah.
No, that's funny.
Oh, the move might be over here.
I'm telling you, man, it was hilarious.
You gotta love
go
Coach
play
Troy.
back yesterday.
You gotta love
the
Coach
first
Troy.
20 seconds in. It was hilarious.
All right.
I'll play it back and then
Oh yeah, you got to play it back. I wish we could do it
is.
here. It's so funny. Can you show?
All right.
Yeah, we can show Tony's screen. Ayub, I'm not trying to hog it up. They just been sitting on my screen because.
It's been in
who
a
else
trade
is in
for
a
a
trade?
while.
Paul's in a trade, I think.
I was, but
I'm out of
I
the trade
just
now.
actually got out. So
I'm out. I got out.
made back.
Yeah, I got out.
Made back most of my losses here. I'm down 125 on the day. Let's see if we can't get it back into the green at some point.
Plenty of time. Well, we've got 30 minutes of this session, but then we got the later session as well. So
yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised the market dies off, stuff ranging for a bit now. I feel like it's usually time when it starts doing stuff like that. So Oh, I'm yawning. That's not good.
All right. I'm clawing back. I'm minus
Back in the game.
122. I know I need coffee too, but I'm gonna
look
wait
at
till we
us.
get off. Wait till we get off.
Look at us, Daryl.
Get up on this.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the long helped. Man, he wants to go again.
Yeah, I just got back in.
I did too.
Boom! I've hit 11K.
I'm trading my cash
My
account
little
too.
guy.
I'm trading both. I'm trading two things. I got two screens going with the same trade. I'm trying to manage everything.
All right, I'm locking that in because I am not risking giving any of that back. I am at $11,028. Woo!
Perfect.
Lock in.
Congratulations.
Very nice.
Look at you.
Let's go.
$11,000 with the scalper.
Look at Sam with the high water mark. The high water mark. You know what they say, Sam?
I know you're gonna have to come back tomorrow and beat it.
Records are made to be broken. So we'll get you one day.
Oh yeah, you got it. Won't be long because now I set it in motion. This competition. Tomorrow, Tony's gonna come.
But we got to be
15
careful.
grand.
We got to be careful.
And then Daryl.
I was doing
Daryl
that.
do 15.
I was doing that with the practice accounts and stuff. I can't do that now.
Yeah.
I gotta trade more
I mean,
responsibly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
But this is like a day or that move, like you said, Sam, where you jumped in. That's when the NQ benefits you guys with the range, and the speed, the velocity of it, right? You could pick up a ton, in a hurry, compared to like the ES or the Dow. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then again, you can also lose a lot too. So, but it was good. But you know what you're doing. You jumped in. Helping out in Discord, Eric says.
But yeah, I mean, but in all seriousness though, to all the viewers watching and stuff, like, yes, I jumped in with 10 contracts, but that was genuinely stupid of me. Like, even if you feel confident in the trade, never do something like that. Like, that was just, I don't know.
Don't do it in a funded account. Don't do it with cash or funded.
Don't do it in a funded.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's genuinely stupid. Like, I'm not actually risking.
Or direct account, which is the same.
Exactly. This isn't a direct account. It's a challenge account. It's not the end of the world if I blew it. So, like, if this was like a direct account, hell no, would I do something like that? Like, it's just all funded. I would never do that. So, yeah, we're not promoting that you should oversize your positions, because that is reckless and silly behavior. So,
yeah, definitely.
So Sam, do you know? We were talking about this when you stepped away. Do you know if Ola Prime, did we merge all the Discords into one yesterday? Because my futures server's gone. Okay, so it's all in the one.
Yeah,
now.
we did. Yeah,
because I only see the one.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Thought I was losing my mind. I'm like, wait, where's almost there?
You are losing your mind.
And then I tried searching for it, and it's like, you're out. I'm like, what do you mean I'm out? I didn't leave it.
Oh, Nasdaq looks like it wants to turn down now.
Yeah, I guess a little bit. Breaking
Dow
below that
is-
21 MA on the 2-minute.
I think the ES is holding.
Yeah.
It just there's a low volume node right here at 81, 80, 80 and a half, kind of right where we're at. I'm
You look
okay
at
if
this
it
little
comes here because it's just natural rotation. Yeah, just a little rotation here, but I don't want it to.
bullish
I don't want to
flag
see it
that's
come down
kind
any
of in the
further.
Dow. Yeah. So you got kind of like a bullish formation setting up on the Dow, whereas you got the Nasdaq rolling over, and then the ES is kind of just somewhat following the Nasdaq's behavior.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to get stopped out here. Yeah, I just got stopped out.
Jeez. Come on, ES. Hold. 64.70. Yeah, buyers just came in. 64.78. I got my stop. And both accounts the same spot. Okay.
Get up on dun, 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 dun.
Get up on this. Get up on this.
Push it real good. Ah, man, that song, that's never going to get out of my head now.
I know. I know.
I'm almost
I feel the same way.
It's almost painful at this point. I don't want to sing it, but for some reason it's like an instinct to start humming it.
Do you find yourself walking around the house at odd hours just humming it? You're like, you know.
I actually do, Daryl. I actually do. That's
I do too. I do too.
sad part.
I do too. I do too. I was walking the dog last night. I'm like, push it real good. People are looking at me like, what? I'm singing to the dog. Push it real good.
What song did I have?
That
in
song
my
like
head
30 years
yesterday?
old. I'm like, yeah.
35, 36.
I had a Biggie song in my head
yes.
yesterday. It was like,
Oh, we had a Biggie song?
I love the dough more than you know. Dun, gotta let it show. I love the dough. That one.
Oh
That was in my
my
head.
God, that's a good one, man. That's a good one.
Nice.
That's a really
wicked
good
song.
one. That is.
It's a fitting one as well
That is.
for trading.
I was blasting 50 Cent last week in my car after we got off the air, and I had to go pick up my daughter. So I pull up at her school. I'm like, yeah, I better turn it down right now. She like opens the door and it's like, go. It's like, I gotta turn it down. Everyone's listening to me. Kids are all like, what the hell? What's going on? It's like that Office Space scene. You guys remember Office Space, where he pulls up in his car and he's like just going off and rapping, and he's all hanging low, and he pulls up to the black guy and he's like, oh, he turns it down. And the guy takes off and turns it back up.
Let's see here. Come on. How's that going down?
Dow was looking. The Dow was looking the strongest, so I got long the Dow here. If we can make a little breakout trade happen.
Come on, yes, let's go. Good. Come on. I need Paul and Adelina to push the Dow up to push the ES. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
Disciple Paul.
Yes. Part the Red Seas like
Use your
Moses.
prophetic
Part the Red
powers.
Sea. We can go up. Oh, look
Here
at
we
this.
are. Here
Keep
we
talking,
are.
Sam. There we go.
Let it
Here we
go.
Oof,
I love it when you call me Big Pop.
there we go.
I love it when you call
Here
me.
we are.
Up and away.
Put your hands in the air.
I love it though. I gotta say, I love when the market knows a direction, like a longer term direction, because whenever there's a pullback, you can get in and you can kind of. Those days are beautiful. But when we're like stuck in the middle of a longer term range and it's all a bit choppy, those days can be brutal, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Eric Lake, for helping us out there. Whatever the Trustpilot thing was, but that's cool.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, he says, Sam, you're definitely going to be
Thank
singing
you.
that song all night. And much congratulations from everyone on Sam. Yeah.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Adelina. Web Rashville, thank you.
Now you got to back
Lucky
it up
man
on the next
FX.
contest, my buddy. You got to back it up when it counts now. See, I'm saying
yeah, I mean,
I'm waiting for you.
We can do that if the opportunity arises.
We're gonna have one later. I think
It's like Coach Troy says in this video. You only need one good trade to play golf with your son.
You gotta take it again and again and again. That's right. That's right.
That's it.
Yes.
And then you got to play. Oh God, how can I play that back? I wish we could do it here. Oh, I could do it. I'll do it on my phone. You got to hear this. You got to hear this, dude. This is just funny as hell.
You looking for the WhatsApp thing?
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Oh my God! I got to turn my phone. I got everything going crazy here. So salted peppers here. Subscriptions. Hola.
Mr. Peeps says, think of the number of skydiving lessons you can get for 11K, Sam. Mr. Peeps, you will never see me skydive, ever. Human beings are meant to walk on the ground. We're not meant to jump out planes, dive deep in the ocean.
Me neither. Sorry, Ian. Sorry, Adelina, but I'm not jumping out. Yeah, I'm not jumping out either, man.
Hell no.
Not gonna happen.
I would never do such foolish stuff.
Rubbish. Such utter rubbish.
I can barely climb a ladder, Mr. Peeps, without my legs getting shaky from the height. So I'm not jumping out of no plane.
That's right.
Yeah, I probably will never.
If I was 6'5", I would be scared to stand up because it's too high up then.
Oh, I found it. Okay, hang on. Come on, Paul Pico, stop talking. Let's get to our segment. There we go. Roll in. Oh, here we go.
It uses volume.
Oh, okay, here we go. I hear Troy already. Shh, it's hard to do this on the phone. It's hard to scroll back on 9 hours of streaming and get it where I need it. Oh, here we go. You guys can hear this, of course.
Yep.
Just got to go through the coaches here.
That's fine.
How much time we got? We got time. I'll come back when we're ready.
It's almost there.
Dude, I got a phone call coming in. Get out of here.
Oh, man.
All right, here we go.
Hey, guys. Good morning, everybody. Coach Troy, what's happening? What's going on? Long time no. What's time. Birthday weekend.
That guy, unbelievable.
Love it.
That was better than I thought. Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh. What's up? Oh, jeez.
So good. So good.
Maybe he watched that movie. That was why.
Oh, maybe.
Definitely.
Maybe. Oh.
It what all the kids on TikTok are doing.
The funny thing about him is he's typically so reserved and mild-mannered, and then all of a sudden he just comes out. Maybe he had too much Mountain Dew or something. He was ready to go.
No, he was feeling good that day. It's good.
That's so good.
I gotta do it again. I gotta play it again.
No,
I gotta do it again.
Please do.
I'll try to get past the intro though, because I don't want to hear all that. Damn.
Income customers are still driving its growth.
Okay. No, went too far. Went too far. Went too far.
Glimpse, whatever that means. We have not
Damn it.
potential.
Sorry, guys.
All of this stuff that we do.
Ah. All right. I gotta friggin' mark the time.
I am in a live
keep
cattle short again here, so I'm gonna stay in this short. It looks like it really wants to try and break through this 23.7 area, so gonna look for the big drop, big liquidity sweep in live cattle here, going into the break.
Come on, ES.
Oh, man.
For once, you got 10 minutes to rip up before we're off the air.
Guess how much profit I need to make in order to pass this now because of the consistency rule.
You're such a...
I need to make...
I was going to say 80 grand.
35 grand or something.
27,000.
Oh, God.
27,570.
You just got to do it. You just got to do another couple of days like today. You're good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I told you you're going to shoot yourself in the foot, though.
No big deal.
It's
No
fine.
big deal,
I just
man.
got to keep doing 10K days. It's no big deal.
It's fine.
If I snipe the right trade, 10 contracts, I can probably pull this off.
No biggie.
27,000. Oh dear. Well, I won't be passing until another 5 months now, so.
I know that's the tough part. Is that if you go for it and then you're down 5 grand tomorrow?
Yeah.
Then it starts to get a little hairy.
It's fine. It's fine.
Apparently, in the last 8 minutes that we have in this session, there was an update to the Hola Prime payout process. I'm trying to look through here.
Really?
Yeah. So now it's maximum requested payout amount is $3,000. That's down from $5,000 maximum. But they did get rid of the 50% of the total available profit. Now it's just a maximum of $3,000 and instead. Before it was you could only request 50% of your available profit. And then it's gone from 5 payouts per account before you can take 90% or 100% of your profit. It's now gone up to 7 payouts. And those rules changed as of the end of the month. Last month. So August 29th.
Okay.
That's not bad. It's nice.
Not bad at all.
And the buffer, therefore, if you pull out 100%, what happens with the buffer on this one? So do you still need to keep a buffer?
Oh,
there,
yeah,
right?
it goes away. For sure, yeah, it goes away.
Yeah.
Come on, ES. Let's go.
That's all right.
Let's keep going. We should ask Coach Troy, how do you feel about this? You happy with the new rules? Let us know.
Long the NQ here.
Long time
Looking
no
for a
see.
push up.
I don't know how if it comes across clear or not. I don't know if it's clear.
Gosh.
We're gonna create a soundbite out of that.
I want to.
I don't know if you guys remember this. In the early days of the internet, there used to be these soundboards, right? And it'll be all different actors and stuff, and you could use it to make prank calls, right? So you'd call people up, and then you just click a button, and it will say whatever. We got the Coach Troy one. What's that? And all his little quotes.
Call his house. He's like, hello, hello, Detroit. What's up? What's up? What's up? He's like talking to himself. Oh man. Oh god.
Just prank call the local Dunkin' Donuts.
That was nice.
He did that yesterday too. He did donut. He was
Well,
in
that's
rare
another
form
one of his
yesterday.
catchphrases.
Yeah, he does the Homer Simpson donut. All right, come on, ES. Let's push.
Took a little scalp long there on the Nasdaq.
There you go.
Oh, you scalped 12 contracts?
Oh, come
Very
on.
nice.
Yeah, right. I wish, dude. No, I wish.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yep.
I'm just
Be up 50K like Sam
giving
over
Sam
here.
credit. Oh my lord! Can you imagine?
I wanna do 50.
Can you imagine what you would
I
have
wanna grow to
Paul, the day we did the lean hogs, if you went in full 15 at that last minute on the rip, you would have been like up like $6,000 or something on us. It would have been amazing.
Ridiculous.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm thinking right now, as crazy as it sounds, right? It would be more beneficial for me to lose money right now, because then the consistency
and bring it down on the day.
That's right. Correct.
So if I want to play around with 15 contracts,
wait.
Today
I
is
don't know.
the day
You have to
to
confirm
play with
that. Yeah, you'd have to confirm that. I don't
No,
know.
it's
it
end of
hasn't been
day.
locked in.
It's EOD. Right? It's not trailing.
End of day.
Is it end of day? Yeah. Okay. All right.
I think it's EOD. I think it's EOD. I don't think it's trailing intraday.
I don't know. I think it's highest profit at any point, and then your trailing losses.
Oh, you may be right on a direct. You may be right. You may.
Yeah.
A challenge is different than a direct.
Let me double check. I'll double check on the FAQs.
The damage is already done.
He's gonna call it. He's gonna call the CME again. He's gonna say, dump it now.
Oh, come on, man.
Everybody sell. Go on CNBC. Tell them that China's gonna walk away from the tariff talks. Let's go. Powell's gonna raise interest rates by 200 basis points on the 17th. Let's go.
Oh man.
Well, yes, a new high of the day. Don't need to pull back. What's up? Oh god.
What's up? All right, we've got a few more minutes left of this session, but up next, to all the viewers watching, we have Mind Over Markets, as usual.
Yes, we do.
With our performance coach, Lara Leon. And I believe she has a very cool presentation to show you guys today, so that should be fun to watch. Do stay tuned.
Very nice.
Yes. Nice. Borat. Nice.
I'm telling you, whenever this move happens for live cattle, if there's going to be the downside move to just break through this level that's been supported for literally 2 hours now, once the liquidity is swept, geez Louise, will it likely be a super aggressive move. So it's going to happen in like snap of a finger. So if it happens, on our break, I'll update everybody because the market closes for cattle at about 2:00. So I'll just update everybody at 2:30 what happened.
It's very nice. It's very nice.
I'm gonna come back onto the I'm gonna come back on stream at 2:30, and then the first thing I'm gonna be up like $1,500 from live cattle, and I'm just gonna say, "What's up?"
Oh god, yeah. What the hell is this? Oh my god.
It's like Daryl has just discovered the internet. It's like, look at guys, it's a new device. It makes noises.
I'm just yeah, exactly. That's right.
All right. Well, we have hit time, gents.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
So
very nice.
Yes. Up next we have Mind Over Markets with Lara Leon, and then we are back in a few hours, 1:30 p.m. Central Time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We're back to trading, so we'll see you all there. Coaches, have a great little break. I'll see you in a bit.
See ya.
Take care, everyone. Happy trading till then.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello traders, good morning and welcome to another session of Mind Over Markets with me, Lara, psychologist, trading, performance coach and trader. And today I'm talking to you about goal setting and the importance of goal setting, but also tracking important metrics, the things that are really valid, not just journaling for the sake of it, but what kind of stuff to kind of really level up your trading, what kind of stuff you should be tracking for that goal setting. So as always, I'm going to start out with the tale of two traders. And I actually want to talk to you about these two traders. We're going to call them Sarah and David because actually their journeys in trading started out in very similar circumstances. Both started trading a couple of years ago with $10,000 accounts. Both had very similar backgrounds, very similar market knowledge, and similar early struggles. You know, those struggles that are very common to most traders in the beginning. But today, this is the super interesting part. Their stories couldn't be more different. Sarah, sadly, is still trapped in an emotional roller coaster, and in so much as yesterday's P&L absolutely dominates her mood. She still sets profit targets and creates pressure for herself. She obsesses over win rates, and these win rates distort her decisions. And she measures her worth by outcomes that she can't control. Each red day feels like a personal failure. Each drawdown triggers a spiral of self-doubt. And this is a loop that she's really struggling to break. Meanwhile, David, who started in exactly the same circumstances, has managed to develop something quite different. He's got an unshakable confidence, which is rooted in process mastery. We talk all the time about systems and processes, and he has managed to master his processes. And as a result of that, his emotions remain steady regardless of the individual trade or the daily outcome. He focuses on what he can control, which is his process, and he's built these systems that compound his growth week after week after week. And so here's the super interesting thing. David is, he's not more talented. he's not more disciplined by nature. He just discovered what, last week I told you a little bit about myself and my interest in Stoicism and how I really believe it can be helpful in guiding us through this very chaotic world sometimes. But he discovered what they know to be true, the Stoics know to be true, that progress is not achieved by luck or by accident. It is simply achieved by working on yourself daily and not reacting to the things that you have no control over. So the difference between them isn't talent, it isn't luck, or it's not even market timing. It's how they measure their progress, and it's what they choose to focus on, what they choose to put their emotional energy into. And so today we're going to be exploring exactly how David made this transformation and how you could think about applying the self-same principles. So grab something to write down your notes with. As usual, I'm going to give you some practical tips on how to think about this in the coming week. But just ask yourself this: what if your best trading days came not just from hitting targets, but from executing your process flawlessly, regardless of the outcome? And the common theme through all of these mind over market sessions is just this: it's about processing your emotions, sticking to the process and focusing on that, because that's how the P&L just takes care of itself. So moving on, let's just go on to Sarah's struggle, which is the outcome trap, and how this kind of focus on the outcome creates a really miserable environment for Sarah and other traders like Sarah to exist in. And it's day in, day out, because when you're creating this type of an emotional energy for yourself, it's really tough to exist within that. It's really tough to trade in that. It's emotionally draining, and it just removes clarity from every decision. So let's just have a look at this. Every Sunday night, she would set weekly profit targets. I need to make $800 this week to stay on track. Already, she's created an emotional pressure before the market's even open. So you can see how that is it's just not helpful. It's going against what she should be doing. And this isn't just one example. I know lots of traders who set themselves weekly targets, which is really counterintuitive, because number one, we don't know kind of what phase the market's going to be in, and number two, it's just not what we should be measuring. So we'll come on to that. But let's just say Monday morning, her first trade goes against her. And instead of following her stop loss, she holds on, thinking about the $800 target that she's erroneously set herself. She can't afford this loss if she wants to hit her goal. So the stop loss gets moved. Very common. And the the small loss becomes a larger loss. Tuesday, she's behind target and feeling desperate. So you can see how the pressure has built from Sunday night through Monday. Now it's Tuesday. She's not even halfway through the trading week, and the pressure is absolutely immense. So if you are recognizing yourself in any of this, this is definitely, one for you. What if she spots a marginal setup that doesn't quite meet her criteria? Because it's that desperation talking, it's the emotions talking. Normally she'd skip it, but as she needs to make up yesterday's loss, shakes the trade with a larger size than planned. So can you see how the emotional pressure that she's put herself under is causing her to take decisions that she would not ordinarily, or definitely are not part of her trading plan? Now let's see what happens, because the worst thing that could happen is that is a win. And if it's a win, now she's confused about her criteria. So even more emotional turmoil going on in her brain. And so by Wednesday, she's completely reactive. She's not thinking straight at all. Every trade feels like a pass-fail test against her weekly target. And when she's ahead, she becomes conservative, cutting winners short, protecting her progress, in inverted commas. And when she's behind, she's just reckless, taking low probability trades with excessive size. The weekend P&L determines her entire mood and self-worth. And as you can see here, the green weeks make her feel like a trading genius. But it's so fragile, isn't it? It's so, tentative, because the red weeks, they trigger such a deep self-doubt about her ability and her prospects that it just sends her spiraling. And that feeds on then into the following week. And then she starts setting all these other sorts of targets. And the whole thing is a self-fulfilling prophecy, which is a really bad place to be, but very, very common. Outcome focus. To summarize this, outcome focus creates emotional volatility, reactive decision-making, and complete dependence on the market randomness for psychological well-being. So how can you have your psychological well-being dependent on something entirely random and outside of your control? So as we can see from this example, Sarah is measuring the wrong things entirely. She tracks daily P&L obsessively, but ignores whether she followed her process. She knows her win rate to the decimal, but she can't tell you if she's improving as a trader. Meanwhile, David, on the other side, he started exactly where Sarah remains stuck, with weekly profit targets, emotional attachment to outcomes, reactive decision-making based on P&L. But here's where it's different. 6 months ago, something shifted for him. And after a particularly painful drawdown, David knew something had to change and began questioning his entire approach. He was very, very well aware that this was just not sustainable for him. He would not be able to have a long career in trading if he didn't change something. And he realized that he was measuring luck and hoping the market would cooperate with his emotional needs. He began exploring a really radically different approach, measuring and proving what he could actually control. So what I'd like you to think about right now in this moment is your most emotionally charged trading goal right now. What goals do you set yourself that are emotionally charged? Write that down and notice how it makes you feel when you think about achieving or missing it. All right. Then I'd like you to rewrite this goal as something completely within your control. Focus on behavior, not outcomes. Instead of make $500 this week, try follow my entry checklist on every trade. Now, these are the types of goals that you should be setting, not outcome-based goals. So for the third exercise there, rate your control over this new goal on a scale of 1 to 10. Because if it's a new goal that's within your control, then you can rate it effectively. If it's an outcome-based goal, you can't control it whatsoever. And of course, the panic's going to set in. So rate how emotionally charged it feels compared to the original. Notice the immediate psychological shift. The transformation isn't just philosophical. It's when you focus on process over outcome, you're building skills rather than chasing random results. And this creates sustainable confidence, which just doesn't depend on market validation. So as we're looking at this slide, we can see David's discovery, the KPI revolution. He discovered key performance indicators, and that for him was revolutionary. So what he started measuring instead? His breakthrough came when he stopped tracking results and started tracking behaviors. Instead of obsessing over his daily P&L, he created a simple dashboard of what really mattered. His 3 core KPIs became checklist completion percentage, position sizing accuracy, and daily review consistency. All right, so these are 3 goals that he had full control over. Suddenly, he could see his progress even during flat P&L periods. His P&L was completely unrelated to the goals that he was tracking from this point onwards. And he could identify through this process exactly what needed improvement. So in week 1 of tracking, the checklist completion was 60%, position sizing was accurate to 40% of the time, and daily reviews completed 3 out of 5 sessions. These numbers were humbling but very, very valuable for the first time. David could see exactly why his results were inconsistent. But by week 4, his checklist completion had increased to 85, position sizing 70, and daily reviews 100%. So can you see how key KPIs, your key performance indicators, they need to be something that you yourself are in control of. When this is the case and you're following that and you see that improvement, such as in the example that we've just given you, you can gain a better self-confidence and a sense of mastery. That's what's actually happening, compared with the opposite, which is when it's outcome-based, dependent on the market over which you have zero control. But, his P&L at this point hadn't dramatically changed, but he felt completely different. He knew, he had a sense that he was building something sustainable. And the mindset change was profound. previously, flat P&L weeks felt like stagnation. They just felt like he was going backwards. They felt like he was making absolutely no progress. But now, because he was tracking the right things, he could see clear development even when the markets were choppy. And his confidence became internal rather than market dependent. So that was an excellent outcome. But, unfortunately, Sarah carried on struggling and she was trapped in the outcome cycle. And during the same period of time, he was building his KPI system. She was experiencing her worst drawdown yet. And her psychology was just going downhill. She'd abandoned her original criteria after 3 losing trades, convinced her system was broken. And so now you can start to see where people start strategy hopping and moving around, and they've really, really struggled to find this consistency. Because when you start following someone else, a new guru, or you start following a new community, or you join a new Discord, you're just hoping that someone else's edge is going to solve your problem. And actually you're taking the problem with you from community to community and from strategy to strategy. Sarah and many other traders are measuring everything except what matters. She knew exactly how much she was down for the month, but she had no idea why. She had no idea to what extent the way she was operating was affecting that. She could recite her win rate, but she couldn't explain her edge. So the difference between these two traders was not talent, it was measurement focus. And this is what I'm trying to get across today in this session, is make sure that you're tracking the right data, because it's so important. It's not just for the sake of tracking data, it's because it's going to change you in terms of how you think about yourself, and therefore your progress is going to be directly related to that. So, less is more. Track what moves the needle. David initially tried tracking different metrics, and it was overwhelming and it became meaningless. But he just then ended up on these 3 core behaviors, which provided crystal clarity about his execution quality and was really, really easy for him to track and keep an eye on. And so the beauty of tracking KPIs that matter mean that you can still see improvement through drawdown and through flat periods. And this is vital. You can still feel a sense of achievement. And that is doing something very crucial in your psychology. We as humans need to feel like we are moving forward. And what we can't do is feel like we're moving forward if we tie that to our P&L. Because it's, as I say all the time, it's not under our control. The only way for us to feel like we're moving forward is by tracking something we have mastery and control over. So have a think about your 3 most critical behavior-based KPIs. What behaviors that, if you would do those consistently, would most improve your trading? Let me just repeat that. What behaviors that, if you would do those consistently, would most improve your trading? Write them down with specific measurable definitions. All right. Then design your tracking mechanism for each of these KPIs. How are you going to measure that? Is that going to be a daily tick box, a weekly percentage score, or simple yes/no tracking? It doesn't matter. That's for you to define. It's quite personal. But make sure that you have some system by which you can say, yeah, I showed up with that one today, or I didn't, or I did my best and it was X, Y, or Z. But make sure that you design a tracking method for this new KPI. Make it easy for you to maintain. And then just test each KPI for clarity and relevance. Can you easily measure it? Does improving it genuinely matter to your trading success? And revise any that don't pass this test. For David, this KPI system was his trading compass, and the transformation was absolutely phenomenal. So sadly, while Sarah remained lost in her emotional outcomes and still struggling to get out of that, David has clear navigation tools for continuous improvement. So let's just move on now to the alignment awakening. This is about when your daily actions are lined up and in alignment with your long-term vision. So the next phase of his evolution, David's evolution, came when he recognized a fundamental disconnect. He had clear goals and decent KPIs, but his daily actions still contradicted his long-term vision. He wanted to evolve into a patient, disciplined trader who relied on proven edge execution. But his daily habits at one point told a different story. He'd skip pre-market analysis when feeling confident, abandon his checklist during winning streaks, and avoid reviewing losing trades because they just felt a little bit uncomfortable. They're like holding up a mirror to him. But, you know, the wake-up call came during his weekly review. He realized that he was saying one thing and doing another. His vision was perfect, his vision was ideal, was beautiful, but his calendar reflected someone else entirely. Meanwhile, Sarah's deep descent was even more pronounced. She spoke constantly about wanting consistency and long-term success, but her actions revealed entirely different priorities. She would spend hours still watching trading videos about patience and discipline, and then immediately revenge trade after a loss. She'd write detailed plans about risk management, then size positions based on how confident she felt about an individual setup. And her days were filled with activities that contradicted her stated goals. She was working against herself without even realizing it, creating internal conflict that expressed itself as trading inconsistency. And this is a really serious trap, you know, that you can be stuck in this loop for months, years sometimes. But, you know, because the gap between intention and action was destroying her confidence. There was a gap. She had a view on the one side, but her story, her real execution story, was completely different. And so whenever there's a misalignment, this reinforces a narrative that you lack discipline, or you're not cut out for it, you're not right for it. All of these kind of damaging narratives that we can tell ourselves when we feel we're failing as traders. But David found a solution to his misalignment. He addressed it systematically. He mapped his daily habits against his long-term vision and identified the specific disconnects. He was able to identify where those gaps were. And there were gaps that were larger than he'd admitted, but it was really visible now. And so that meant that he could take action on those gaps. He redesigned his trading routine absolutely, completely from the ground up. His morning preparation reflected patience, and this was the type of trader he wanted to become. So he executed patience. He changed his position sizing to reflect the disciplined risk manager that he wanted to become. And his evening reviews reflected someone committed to continuous learning, not somebody who was chaotic and scattered all over the place, but seriously, you know, locked in and really trying to close those gaps that he had identified. And again, on this side, the psychological impact was immediate. You know, when his actions aligned with his vision, so what he was doing aligned with what he wanted to become, he built genuine self-trust. Self-trust leads to self-confidence. A confident trader is a calm trader. This is the end goal. That's the idea. So each aligned choice became evidence that he was becoming the trader he wanted to be. So have a think about this. Alignment is integrity between goals and habits. All right. So this is the alignment. Every trading action is a vote for the type of trader you're becoming. Aligned actions build identity, and we talk about this all the time. We will act in accordance with the identity that we hold about ourselves. So misaligned actions create internal conflict and self-doubt. Big transformations come from small behaviors repeated consistently. Really small ones, you know, like his original KPI. They were just 3 small things that he was measuring, but that was so powerful and enough to change the way that David was trading over the medium to long term. Your calendar should mirror your values. So if patience matters to you, if you decide that you want to be a patient trader, your day should include practices that develop patience. If discipline matters, then your habits should demonstrate discipline. The structure of your day reveals your real, true priorities, not just the ones that you tell yourself, but the ones that really deeply matter. And sometimes we're unaware of them, and then we become aware of them through KPIs and goal setting like this. So when we look at David, his breakthrough wasn't about willpower, it was about design. He made aligned choices easier than misaligned ones by structuring his environment and schedule to support his vision. Okay, so here's a couple of exercises for you. Define your 6-month trading identity in one clear sentence. Focus on character traits and behaviors such as David's patient good risk manager identity, trading identity that he wanted to embody. Think about one for yourself. So 6 months from now, what is it that you would like to embody as a trader? We're not talking about numbers. We're not talking about the P&L. The psychological characteristics that you would like to become as a trader. Who do you want to become as a trader, right? So define what those are. Then list 3 specific things you did in your last trading session. And ask yourself, did they genuinely reflect the trader you want to become? You've got to be super honest about this and notice any disconnects. And choose one small daily action that perfectly aligns with your vision. Make it something concrete that you can do today that mirrors the trader you're committed to becoming. Make it specific. So David's alignment work created sustainable momentum while Sarah sadly stuck in the loop. So moving on, we're just going to talk a little bit now about the review transformation. Systematic reflection changes absolutely everything. So the final piece of David's transformation came through his structured weekly reviews. Previously, like most traders, David only reflected when things went wrong. That feeling when you're feeling crap, you're feeling down, you're feeling fed up, then you start thinking about everything. No, the reviews, the weekly reviews, they need to happen regardless, So, you've got to analyze everything, not just obsessively analyzing losses and ignoring your wins. You can't just examine the bad weeks and skip the good weeks. Reactive reflection can create a distorted view of performance. So when you're basing your review off of how you're feeling, then it's a distortion that's happening in your mind. So let's say something like this. Let's create a non-negotiable Saturday morning or Sunday evening review. 15 minutes, same questions every single week, focusing on process, execution rather than P&L outcome. And this is what David did. And week by week, patterns emerged. He noticed he traded better after a thorough pre-market analysis. He discovered his best setups came during specific market conditions. And he identified emotional triggers that led to process breaks. So more importantly, the weekly reviews create compound learning. So if you're not doing this already, because we have the daily reviews, post-trade reviews, and we talk about trading, journaling trades and journaling the emotions as well, making it into data. I highly, highly recommend when the market's not moving, unless you're a crypto trader, but I would still say take time away from the screens to do your weekly review. Take 15 minutes to just really go through the whole week and looking at where you performed at your best, where you performed at your worst, and you will see patterns emerging. So what behaviors improved this week? What made them easier or harder? Am I tracking what actually matters? These are questions that you need to be asking yourself. So design your weekly review template right now. Include 3 specific questions you'll ask yourself every week. Keep it simple but systematic. All right. So the systematic aspect means that you'll be able to spot the patterns over time. And schedule your weekly review time and commit to protecting it. Make sure that you protect it. Really, really important that you ring fence that time. And then identify one specific pattern or blind spot that you'll track weekly. It could be an emotional trigger or a setup preference or an execution lapse. Just make it concrete and observable so that you can spot it and make improvements on it. So moving on to the complete transformation, what we saw 6 months later is that the contrast between Sarah and David become extraordinary, not just because of different outcomes, but because of completely different approaches to measuring progress. David now approaches it with quiet confidence. His weekly profit target, he doesn't have one. Instead, he measures checklist completion, position sizing, review consistency, all of the things that we're talking about. And when the market gives him losing weeks, he remains emotionally stable because his self-worth isn't tied to the outcome. He reviews his process execution and learns from any breaks in discipline. Mind you, since Sarah has struggled to overcome her own internal demons, it just all continues. She remains trapped in the same destructive patterns. Her goals still revolve around profit targets and win rates, and she still skips reviews during good weeks and spirals during bad weeks. So you can see there's kind of the pendulum swinging from side to side. There's no middle point in her behavior. And the critical differences, But David measures what he can control and improves what he measures. Sarah measures what she hopes for and gets frustrated when reality doesn't cooperate. And this is a fundamental difference in measurement focus. Okay, so choose your 3 most critical milestones for the next 90 days. Make them process focused like David's. Execute proper position sizing for 30 consecutive trades would be an example of that. Write a 1-sentence definition of your trading edge. What specific, repeatable advantage do you have? If you can't define it clearly, then that's your first priority. And commit to one immediate change that moves you from Sarah's path to David's path. What will you start measuring differently this week? So just wrapping up to move on to the final part of this. The bottom line, you've seen 2 really clear paths today. Sarah's path, outcome obsession, emotional volatility. And I'm talking about Sarah as an example. But there's so many people, and these are the 95% of people that don't make it. You know, they just don't know how to move away from this, or they don't know what they should be doing. So this is super clear. Make sure that you're tracking what matters. The choice is yours, but obviously understand this. The path you choose will determine not just your trading results, but your entire career as a trader and the longevity of that career. Sarah wakes up anxious about the market. You know, when she thinks about the market open, her heart's racing, and you know it's just not sustainable. Whereas David, he wakes up focused on process execution. So I hope this has been helpful. It shows 2 very distinct paths, but we're talking about goal tracking and what really, really matters. Key performance indicators, your KPIs, need to be tied to what you as an individual trader can control, not what is outside of your control. And if you take nothing else away from today's session, take that away from today's session. Track what you can control and measure your progress. All right, so next week, we're talking about turning losses into strength, the skill that separates profitable traders from everyone else. And we'll learn how one trader managed to use setbacks as fuel for improvement. So we're going to go into that in slightly more detail next week on Thursday session. Meanwhile, trade safe, and I look forward to seeing you next week. Take care, and thank you for your time.
How do you identify whether the market is bullish or bearish on a 5-minute chart?
So on the 5-minute chart, you know, if the 50 moving average is about the 200, the market is bullish. And then, you know, if the opposite happens, so the 50 is below the 200 moving average, then the market is bearish.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another Ola Trader Stories. Today I'm joined by a very special guest, Richard from New York, who's a funder trader here with Ola Prime. He's got a lot of stuff he would like to talk and, you know, share with you guys about how, what kind of trader he is, how he managed to get funded, his journey, etc. So Richard, thank you for coming on. It's an absolute pleasure.
Yeah. Hi, Sam. Well, thank you. Thank you for having me. Never been better. And yeah, I'm very excited to be here.
Awesome. We're very glad to have you on. So let's just get straight to it, really. If you don't mind, could you tell us a bit about your Ola Prime accounts? Which account did you start with, and which account are you currently operating now?
Yeah. Yes. So, well, I've been trading with you guys for 4 months now, and it's been quite a journey. I started with your 50K 2-step pro challenge. The challenge was moderately tough, but fair. And, you know, it really helped me actually develop my discipline and also to have a solid trading strategy. And then, yeah, after successfully passing the challenge, I was given the funded account. And overall, I would have to say my experience with Ola Prime has been positive. The platform is reliable. The support team also is responsive and helpful. The trading conditions are fair, and the withdrawal process is straightforward. So So yeah, the journey from the challenge phase to managing now 200 accounts of 50K Pro and 100K Prime account. Yeah, it's been quite nice. So yeah, I personally like also your Prime account because you get all the benefits and you don't need to worry about news trading or weekend holding.
Yeah.
Plus also you get to monetize the challenge phase. So yeah, it has been quite a significant learning experience, and yeah, I'm very excited to continue growing with you guys.
I mean, that's really impressive to hear, and it's really good to see you, thriving with us. And if you don't mind sharing to the viewers, and you could say no to this if you want, of course, but how many payouts have you taken so far, and how did you find the process of getting paid out?
Sure. Yeah, so till now I've taken around 3 payouts, which were about around 6-7K US dollars in the last 4 months that I'm with you. So yeah, the process also to get paid is simple. I usually take it in crypto, and the speed is just splendid. So all the 3 times I got paid, I think that within an hour, less. As you know, it's also as you said, guys. So yeah, no complaints there. Really, really fast.
That's awesome. And yeah, I mean, we're known for our fast payouts, and that's generally, I mean, obviously the reason I ask is generally because our traders, they love the speed of our payouts, and that's probably one of the major things that kind of sets us apart from competition, among many other things, of course.
Yeah.
But I would like to get a bit more in depth about how you started trading, about your background. What really caught your interest at the beginning when you started trading?
Yes. So well, Sam. Yeah. I mean, of course, I started in 2018. At the time, I was working as a data analyst, and well, a friend of mine just started trading. So he will usually tell me about trading, and I was actually curious because the idea of looking at charts and spotting the patterns. Yeah, it was quite interesting as I'm a data analyst. So yeah, I started educating myself. Learned mainly through YouTube videos, webinars, and also through my friend, and yeah, just gave it a try. I started with demo trading, which I believe as a lot of people. But I must say that it was actually easier to just listen to the YouTube videos because after just watching the videos, you felt like a trader after that. But yeah, I mean the reality, as you know, is quite different. So I started with a small $200 Forex account, and well, quickly found out that yeah, I was not really ready, and it was not as easy as it seemed.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much. Most beginners, they get that reality check because they watch these YouTube videos, and a lot of people, they like to cherry pick their trades and show, oh look, I did ridiculous amounts of money in one trade, and then people think, oh wow, yeah, I can do this, and then boom, they realize, oh okay, there's actually a lot more to it than just clicking a few buttons. But how did those so you mentioned about when you started, how did those first few trades go?
Yeah, well, not great. I've heard a lot of people who say, "Oh, at the beginning I did a lot of money." Well, not my case. So I lost more than I would like to admit, I would say. And I believe that it was also because the demo and live setup, right? So I was usually trading in demo accounts, and then when I initially started on live, I was over trading. I was getting frustrated, making impulsive moves. So yeah, it was just a mess. So after blowing up that account, I got to know that yeah, it's not easy. A lot of those $200. But yeah, I mean, I didn't want to give up. So I started to dig into different strategies. Studying more technical analysis, and slowly figuring out how important patience and discipline are. So I started again with a demo account, and I was doing back testing. So after back testing, different strategies for a while, I would say that I got the confidence to with one strategy and move to a live setup again and started trading again. And yeah, I would say that probably my passion and earning from trading began there. So that was the point.
Amazing. So you started with obviously demo accounts, practicing. Went on a live account, but at which point did you go from, you know, trading your own capital on a live environment into prop trading?
Right. So yeah, that was not long ago, I would say, 2022. So, you know, I've been trading already for a while on my own, but well, I wanted to trade bigger, because, you know, when you have your own account, a small one, it gets time to, you know, of course, get to a bigger account. So when I decided to become a prop trader, I was just, you know, really enthusiastic. I was eager to start, you know, having these 200K accounts. So my primary focus was on trading Forex. So my main pairs were EU and GU. And even now, actually, I'm still trading EU and GU. And yeah, I felt confident, and I think that, you know, I really like those pairs still now. However, during my first challenge, didn't really go as planned. You know, I made a few mistakes. Also, you know, I have to say, like, from poor risk management. Again, you know, some mistakes from the past, letting my emotions dictate my trades. And yeah, failing that first trade, well, the first challenge was actually, I would say, it humbled me, because, you know, I thought that, yes, I can make it after, you know, trading for a while. But yeah, well, instead of, again, giving up, I took it as a learning opportunity. I spent also, you know, many hours reviewing my trades, also identifying where I went wrong, redefining my strategy. And, you know, I realized again that, well, discipline and a solid trading plan were crucial. So yeah, I also, you know, look for advice from more experienced traders, and, you know, just got a lot of additional educational resources. And yeah, I traded with several prop firms, actually. So, you know, the major ones. And it started to seem always easy, you know, to just buy a challenge, start trading. But then, you know, after some time, you notice strange things going wrong, hidden rules, or, you know, smaller drawdown levels, you know, breach accounts. And yeah, so, you know, when you finally get funded, then you get also delayed payouts. I would say too many headaches. And then, yeah, so a friend recommended me Ola Prime, and because, you know, he was already trading with you. And he said that, well, he didn't face these issues that I was facing, and that, you know, everything was going quite well. So of course, before going to you guys, I did my research, like, you know, like any other trader or prop trader. I check your Trustpilot reviews. I check on Reddit. I love to check Reddit, because, you know, there you have also I call it the day-to-day guys, right? Who also, you know, write their emotions there about anything. Your live chat as well. And yeah, that was when, you know, I also gained some confidence to finally purchase your 50K two-step pro challenge. And well, and failed.
Well, I mean, it happens, you know, it happens.
Yeah. So yeah, but well, again, you know, another learning experience. But then, you know, I got a second attempt, and this time, yes, I passed the challenge on that second attempt, and yeah, really opened a lot of opportunities for me. So yeah, when I took that challenge, I was definitely better prepared. I had a clear plan, and, you know, I stuck to it no matter what. You know, not letting my emotions getting in the middle of it. I focused on, you know, maintaining account mindset. You know, even when the market was volatile, and, you know, you saw the prices going up and down, I wanted to enter, but no, just stay calm. And yeah, I think that, you know, this time definitely I'm very happy, because of course my efforts paid off. And yeah, I cleared the challenge, proving to myself that, you know, I could do it. And yeah, you know, clearing that second challenge was more than just, I would say, a professional achievement. It was like a personal victory for me, because, you know, it taught me also the importance of resilience and continuous improvement. And yeah, now as I continue to trade the major pairs, I do so with greater confidence, and I would say also a deeper understanding of the market as well. So yeah, everything adds up. So yeah, I have to say, you know, it's been a quite, I would say, transformative journey. And as I said before, you know, I'm really excited to see where it takes me now.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite the story. I mean, especially quite the journey even. So you were trading with other prop firms you did get funded, but there were, you know, a bunch of headaches, delayed payouts, etc. Then your friend recommended Ola Prime. You failed the first time, but then you passed the second time, and that's actually nothing to be, you know, disappointed about, because actually passing on a second time is actually a very, very good achievement. A lot of people take more than 2 attempts to pass a challenge, because it's mostly psychological. It's not that they can't trade or can't be you know, successful. It's mostly psychological. So actually, really, hats off to you for passing the second time. That was a really good achievement. So I want to talk about your strategy. Okay, so as you have, you know, progressed as a trader, from, you know, transitioning from like the challenge phase to actually managing a funded account, has your strategy changed at all?
Yes, sure. So definitely, you know, initially, I would say traders often experience, like, you know, a mix of excitement and anxiety as well, of, you know, about the thrill of, you know, proving their skills, and also, of course, you know, the pressure to meet targets. I think that everything can lead to, you know, stress and fear of failure. So yeah, it's like a big ball. And yeah, I used to actually feel that rush of adrenaline when, you know, starting a challenge. And but yeah, this quickly turned into anxiety. I was worried about making mistakes that, you know, could cost me the opportunity to secure the funded account. So yeah, I would say it's definitely a lot. And you know, during the challenge, traders are, I would say, highly focused on sticking to the rules, of course, that are set by the prop firms. And I used to maintain strict risk management, and, you know, follow also the plan, the trading plan, meticulously.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, discipline is the biggest challenge, I would personally say. As traders, a lot of traders struggle to resist the urge just to, you know, they'll have a strategy, they'll have a plan, they'll have everything, you know, written out, locked in, and then there's something within them that just kind of wants to deviate from their strategies. Even like when they're faced with market volatility. I mean, what's your take on that?
Yes, so I actually had a rule to, you know, definitely never risk more than 1% of the account on a single trade. I never do that. So sticking to this rule, you know, even when the trade looks like very promising and you think, you know, you're going to make a lot of money, I think that was like key of my discipline. So I think that was one of the main points. Again, you know, like risk management. Then I had to, you know, manage my emotions like fear and greed, which, you know, was again critical for the challenge phase. But yeah, I learned to stay calm, composed, and you know, just making rational decisions, trading decisions. You know, under pressure, that's definitely one of the focus that you need to think about. And then, you know, you kind of develop that resilience that helps you also to bounce back from losses. And, you know, if I will have like a great loss today, I need to put in my all to actually analyze, you know, what went wrong, adjust to the strategy accordingly, just to make sure that, you know, I clear the phase, move ahead, because, you know, if not, I will need to start, you know, from scratch again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I couldn't agree more with you on that one. You know, trying to, if everyone has losses, it's part of the game. You know, you can't name a single trader out there who hasn't had that one day where the market was just, you know, just kicking their butts, for lack of a better word. And it's hard to just kind of stop, relax, say, okay, I'm not going to trade today. I'm going to leave it today, and not try and, you know, win back your losses or try and revenge trade. And that is probably one of the hardest things to overcome. But when you do, it really does, you know, clear the path, and it helps you become a better trader. And you really, once you get over that initial hurdle, it gets a bit smoother, I would say. I'll say also, you know, securing a funded account definitely serves as a validation of a trader's skills and strategies, to be fair. And generally, you know, that boosts their confidence. Would you agree with that as well?
Yes. So I mean, definitely more than anything. And I want to say, because, I know some traders who say, oh, no, you know how to trade, you don't need the prop firms, they have these hidden rules. But no, in my case, I would say that definitely I totally agree. That, this increased confidence, like, also impact my trading performance positively. And, as I started to trust my trading analysis and decisions, but then, with a funded account, my mindset also shifted from, let's say, short-term gains to long-term profitability. So now I started thinking about sustainable growth rather than quick wins, because that's totally different than your personal account, right? So, I became more flexible to adjust my strategies also based on the market trends.
Yeah, very well said. Enhanced risk management definitely becomes a priority with a funded account, I would say.
Yeah. So I would say that, the major change I saw in my trading was that I decided to reassess my risk tolerance. So I reduced my position size and even set more precise stop loss levels to actually protect my account. So, you actually prioritize protecting your account over, quick backs. So, don't think that, getting a funded account frees you from any psychological challenge, because, no, it doesn't. You get, performance anxiety, which leads to overtrading or, taking unnecessary risk. So yeah, maintaining the discipline developed during the challenge phase is key.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, it's interesting because I feel when people trade on a prop firm, because those rules, they know that if they break the rules, that's it, right? You won't get payout, or you won't pass, or etc. So you take it kind of more seriously, and it keeps you a bit more in check, I would say, because you're not going to do something to risk your account. Whereas if you're trading in a live environment with your own capital, depending how much money you obviously have as well, people, the gambling side comes out a bit more. Do you know what I mean? Because they are more willing to lose a bit of money in order to have that one big gain and have that rush, that gambling rush. Whereas with a prop firm, it doesn't really work out if you get it wrong. So traders as a whole, they must continue to follow their trading plan and definitely avoid emotional trading. So my question to you is, how did you maintain your discipline?
Yes, so I would say, definitely like few things. I would say, of course, getting a trading routine, doing regular analysis, journaling trades, and, continuous learning. All of this helps. And, I set aside a time each day to review my trades and, of course, to identify areas for improvement. And, on days I experienced many successful trades, I was actually tempted to take on more risk, forgetting all the risk management rules that I have. As you feel that, this is your lucky day, nothing could go wrong. Everything that you trade is going to be a win. But yeah, you just need to stay grounded, humble on winning days, and, avoid all these, bad decisions.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Starting with the excitement and anxiety of a challenge phase to the increased confidence in a funded account. Each phase demands adjusting your psychological level and strategy. So what's your trading style now? And if you don't mind, could you share the strategy, your challenge winning strategy with us, the one you used to pass the challenge, if you don't mind?
Yeah, definitely. Happy to do so. What do you want me to start with?
Okay, so why don't you start by telling our viewers about the markets you trade, the time zones and time frames you use?
Yes. Okay. So well, I trade between 9-11 a.m. But that's New York time. So well, I actually had to learn all of this. It's like UTC -5. Okay, for the people who also check in this way. And yeah, I feel that is the best time to trade Euro USD because, due to the volume and the volatility at this time. Because, it's basically the overlap of the two markets, so London and New York sessions, which is around 1 to 5 p.m. And yeah, I generally avoid trading when there is just one trading session active. So, again, I prefer when there is high volatility. So again, 2 sessions at the same time. And well, when I had just started trading in the challenge phase, I did this foolish thing trading in any session. Disregarding the liquidity, selling, buying pressure in the market. So I just traded where I saw I could trade. You employ whatever your approach calls for, as corny as it may seem. So yeah, I actually trade on the 5-minute, 1 hour, and daily rarely. I use the 5 minutes to enter and see if there is volume. The daily just to see the general mood of the market, and the hourly to usually establish my potential targets and the entrance.
That sounds really good, especially using different time frames to work your way down from a higher to a lower time frame to get those sniper entries, so to speak. What's your trading setup? So the analysis and the indicators you use, if any. It would be great if you could set it up from scratch, for our traders to see.
Yes. So yeah, first of all, you need to set up your charts. So actually, let me open TradingView charts. Yes. So all right, you actually search the symbol, set up the time zone, and then go to the time frame. And as I said, I trade usually using the 5 minutes and the 1 hour time frame. And yeah, so in the 5-minute chart is my primary chart for identifying the trade's precise entry and exit points. And for me, I would say it's the greatest, since it balances the large picture with the details. It's moving quickly without being overly stressed. And where the 1 hour chart is to mainly identify the support resistance levels, or just to check the market sentiment. Let me tell you actually a funny thing. I studied mathematics in high school, and I was really familiar with the moving averages, but never in my dream did I imagine that concept that I learned in the school is actually usable in real life. So yes, I use the 50 period moving average on the 5-minute chart to identify the intraday trends. Some traders, they use the 20 moving average, but I would say on bigger time frames like 30 minutes. So, in the end, it's like the same thing. So, and actually also the 200 moving average to identify the swing trends. So, yeah, I would say for me, it's amazing how, these two can give you a sense of the, overall trend in the instrument price. So yeah, we'll head over where it is written, indicator, and search moving average. There it is. We'll have to select it twice as we need to. And we're going to click on this settings button here to customize the indicator as our need. So in length, as I say, you want to select the 50 in this one.
And then the other one, 200.
We'll select exactly. Yeah. So let's do this one more time. Here you go. Okay. So yeah, this one is the 50 moving average, and this one is the 200. You can change the color of the lines to just to differentiate. So yeah, let's make the 200 red. Yeah, very simple to interpret. So if the current price, so this white moving line is above the 50 MA or the 200 MA, it's an uptrend. But if it is below the 50 moving average or the 200, it's, clearly a downtrend. The current price is above 50 moving average. So, but yeah, nowhere close like above the 200 moving average. Anyhow, this is stale data now. Then apply the RSI, so, the relative strength indicator. I use that 14 period length, which is the default setting, just to identify if the market has too much selling or buying pressure. So if this RSI is overbought, so about the 70, and it will be oversold if it is below 30. I guess all the day trader trading ranging markets use this the RSI.
Absolutely.
Yes. And then so you see here that on the 2nd of December 1 to 50, the RSI has reached almost 70. Okay, and then above this level, and indicated that the price might be overbought in an overbought situation. So I anticipate a potential price correction. So I may decide to short here at this level of 1.05348 level. Yes, as I say, expecting the price to decline shortly. And then over the next few candles, the price indeed start to drop at around 215, and the RSI starts to decrease as well. So moving closer to the 33 level. So we could have bought it at back and at times high level of 1.05171, and yeah, we will get actually about 200 points. Or if we had waited until 3, yeah, it will be even more than 300 points. So, where did it go? Let me apply again.
No problem.
Now we have to. Okay. Yeah. However, yes. So the RSI crosses back again. Above 58, and yeah, so it signals that the correction is nearing its end. So at this point, I just take profits and exit the short position. Obviously, no one uses RSI alone, so it needs to be used with other indicators. So we can easily conclude, and we saw that in past 2 indicators, both kind of directed towards shorting the Euro USD on the 5-minute chart. So yeah, in the end, I just applied the volume indicator. So just to confirm.
Good day, traders. The dollar is steady but leaning softer as traders price in a September Fed cut. Weekly jobless claims climbed to the highest in 2 months, signaling the labor market is cooling. At the same time, US services activity picked up, but hiring remains weak. The market is still confident the Fed will ease policy soon. The euro is firmer after Eurozone inflation ticked slightly higher in August. The European Central Bank is expected to hold rates next week, but future cuts remain on the table. In the UK, sterling trades choppily after a survey showed inflation expectations rising to 3.3%. Employment intentions are softening, and the Bank of England announced tighter gilt repo rules to prevent market stress. The yen is finding support as falling US yields take pressure off dollar yen. Traders see two-way risk into September, keeping the pair locked in range. Turning to futures, the US 10-year yields are drifting lower as growth slows. That backdrop is supportive for bonds and risk assets ahead of Friday's jobs report. Crude oil extends its decline, with Brent near $67 and WTI around $63.50. Markets are bracing for an OPEC Plus meeting that may approve another output hike. Inventory builds in the US added to the downside pressure. Gold is consolidating just below record highs, about $3,500 an ounce. Traders are buying dips as falling real yields and political uncertainty support the metal. Natural gas nudged higher with momentum focused on the $3 level as a short-term pivot. In crypto, Bitcoin is steady in the $110,000 to $112,000 range. ETF flows show strong inflows into Bitcoin products, while Ethereum funds saw modest outflows. Macro expectations of Fed easing remain the key driver, with Bitcoin increasingly moving in step with gold on stress days. Ethereum is slightly firmer today, but Solana and Dogecoin are lagging. The next big catalyst will be US data tonight and Friday's jobs report. Looking ahead, markets will focus on the details of the US services data, Traders are watching OPEC Plus headlines into the weekend for direction in oil and inflation expectations. Sterling traders will keep an eye on UK policy chatter and the Bank of England's inflation surveys. And Friday's jobs report will be the decisive event for the dollar, bonds, and crypto heading into next week. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Ola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Ola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Ola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour.
Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Ola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked, it's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Ola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Ola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Ola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top-performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, this is Chris Lewis from Ola Prime Academy, and in this video I'll talk about a very simplistic system I call the 80-20 system. I don't know that this is earth-shattering, but one day I was reading about how most traders are trying to get about 80% of the move in a trend to the upside or the downside. Basically, what the premise of the article was, you don't top tick or bottom tick a move. And in my 15 years of trading, I have done that maybe 5 times. It just generally doesn't happen. And that's okay. But I had to come up with a system when I was working full time. And when I first started trading, I was a contractor. So I was out on construction sites. And I would be able to look at the phone every once in a while, but that was about it. So I had to come up with a mechanical system that I thought gave the best opportunity to make money. And I played around with the parameters, and what I came up with is what I call the 80-20 system. It does involve staying with a trend, and it has a very mechanical approach to either you win or you don't. But the amount that you are risking versus the amount that you are trying to gain in conjunction with the trend means that over time, I've found quite a bit of success with this very simplistic trading system. So let's take a look at some charts and I'll show you how to do this. Now, in front of you, I have the Australian dollar on a daily time frame with a 20 exponential moving average. And the point of this is to suggest which way the trend is going. And then we use a very mechanical system from that point to show exactly how we should be getting in and out of the market. So in this case, I'm using a 20-day EMA. You could just as easily, and I'll change it now, do a 50-day EMA. It really comes down to how quickly you want to be involved in the market. So that is one aspect that you will have to somewhat agree on before starting. So the 50-day EMA is a little slower to move to the upside or downside than the 20-day EMA. And then what I do is once I zoom down to the 4-hour chart, I ignore the moving average. I just use it on the daily. So on the 4-hour chart, it really doesn't mean anything. And then I start to plot out big round figures. Big round figures are great because a lot of people pay close attention to them and use them as a place for stops or options orders, those types of things. So there is a lot of work to be done around them. So I'm going to plot some of these big figure numbers here. So 0.65, for example. And 0.66. And this is just a quick on the fly type of example. 0.67, etc. So you have every 100 pips. Now you want to go with the daily trend according to the moving average. So I will go ahead and make a line about here. This shows that we entered an uptrend, and we're kind of flirting around with it right now, trying to sort out what to do with it. So I will zoom back in on the 4-hour chart, and then you will see those lines reappear. And when we get there, you can see this is our example area. Let me go ahead and put 0.68 as well, because it was also in play. So as we started to swing in the uptrend, we pulled back a little bit, and on the daily, we started to swing to the upside. So what's a way that you can perhaps join the trend without worrying too much about anything other than your directionality? Well, one way you can do it is place an order at the 20 level. So what I mean by this is 0.6620. So you would have been a buyer there. You would have been aiming for the 0.67 level, which is now your take profit. And you would have put your stop loss somewhere just below the big figure of 0.66, maybe in this case 10 pips. Again, there are some parameters that you need to decide what you're comfortable with, but this is a perfect example of getting involved in the market mechanically. You can see we broke above there on this 4-hour candlestick, and then the next thing you know, we went straight up. You were risking 20, maybe 30 pips, depending on if you gave it the extra 10, and then you're gaining 80. Some people will just use the big figure that I have taught this to, and that's where the name 80-20 comes from. That's where I started. If you're a little bit more risk averse, then maybe it should be called something along the lines of 80-30. It really comes down to how you want to approach this. Notice the 0.67 level was broken, and you're still in an uptrend, and you would get involved right about there. And this is what I meant by a little bit more conservative with your risk appetite. So depending on how you played this, if you did the 10 below the big figure, the extra 10 pips, when this market took off to the upside and pulled back, it kept you in. If you had your stop loss at the actual entry point at there, once it took off, you got stopped out at break even. Some people like to move their stop losses up quicker, but if you're more mechanical like I am, you entered here. If you had your stop loss at 0.67, you lost 20 pips. That's it. If you had your stop loss at 0.6690, like I said, giving it a little bit of room, the 30 pips, you stayed in, and then the next thing you know, you ended up taking profit at 0.68. So again, you either risked 20 pips or 30 pips, but you're gaining 80. Let's take a look at another chart. So in front of you, I have the dollar against the Swiss franc, which has clearly been in a major downtrend for months. So how do you take advantage of this? You wait until the moving average starts to drop. You can see that there was a trend change. And notice here, This is where you have to be careful, and this is where the idea of a mechanical trading system will keep you out of a lot of trouble, because once we turned lower, right about there, we did have a pretty significant pullback. But notice we've been dropping ever since then. So I suspect what you'll probably see as I drill down is that the first trade or so may have taken a hit, but you've clearly made plenty since then. So let's go ahead and go down to the 4-hour chart. I will take the auto scroll off so you can see it. And right about there is your entry, as you enter into a downtrend, I should say. So then we look for a big figure. In this case, it'll be 90, 0.90 that is. So we start shorting in this area right about here, or perhaps, depending on how this played out, you may have shorted on the way back down. Let's go ahead and say you shorted here. The question then becomes, do you take profit before you get stopped out? And even in this case, it looks like 89 or 0.89 was in fact hit. And in fact, in this particular case, you hit that rather hard, and your stop loss really wouldn't have mattered if it was at the 0.90 level or the entry point of 0.8980. So again, you're just looking for 80 pips. You're trying to risk only 20, maybe 30 if you want to be a little bit more conservative, and then you hit that price. We did get this nasty bounce. So had you entered here at 0.8880 and aimed to get down to the round figure, you would have taken a loss. Notice how we've reached here. And then once we head back down, because remember, you're only trading in the direction of the moving average on the daily chart. So you wouldn't short it as soon as we hit this area. But once we break back down it, going in the same direction as the 50-day EMA on the daily chart, you would have the exact same setup you had here. So you break through the 0.8980 level, you come back, you touch the 0.90 level. So depending on if you use the 20 or 30 pip stop loss, really kind of comes down to whether or not you broke even or if you got stopped out with a minor loss. If you chose the more conservative, meaning 30 pips instead of 20, you're giving it a little bit of room there, you hit your target. And you can see that depending on how you got involved at 0.8880, you may or may not have gotten stopped out the first time, but the second time it ended up being a huge winner, and on and on. So the point of this system is you're risking 20 to gain 80. If you're a little bit more conservative with your stop loss and you're not so aggressive, you're willing to let the market float a little bit, like I tend to be, then maybe you add an extra 10 pips. But worst case scenario, you're losing 30 and you're gaining 80. That's still more than 2 to 1. The trick to this, of course, is going to be that you must trade with the daily direction. You will find that there are going to be times where things get a little bit tough. And that is generally when you're speaking of a trend change. Like in this area here, without running through it, I'm pretty sure you may have taken a loss or two, but they're small losses, and that's the point. Just like you can take this trade multiple times to the downside, you end up winning quite a bit more than you lose. A final thought is that sometimes what traders will do, and if you're in a longer term trend, when you get to your take profit point, a lot of times what will happen is it will go up to the next entry point, another 20 pips higher, and I might put a second position on, but it might be like a third the size of the original one. So it doesn't really hurt me if it does get stopped out and I can stay in that longer term trend. There's a million ways to slice and dice this, but this is something I wanted you to think about because it's been so helpful for me. I can set the entry point, go to work if I'm still a contractor. I can set the stop loss and the take profit, just come back and see what happened. That takes a lot of the psychology out of this trading scenario. And when you catch a trend, you'll find multiple opportunities present themselves over the course of days, weeks, even months. If you get a really good trend, like we had seen in this particular chart in dollar Swiss, this on the weekly time frame, you can see it's dropped about 7 handles. So you can see how helpful it can be if you're really attuned to what is going on longer term. Same thing over here in the end of 2022. The market then decided to plunge 14 handles. A lot of opportunity. Again, this is a trend following system, so make sure that you get a drop in your favorite moving average. For myself, I use the 50-day EMA on the daily chart. If you choose to use the 20, that's fine. Just recognize that it's a little quicker to move and therefore it may not be quite as reliable. I know people that use the 200-day EMA that I've taught this to, although it's probably worth noting that they don't get anywhere near the amount of trades because it takes so much time for the moving average to roll over and start heading in a direction sometimes.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What is going on, Coach Darrell? How was your break?
Break was great. How was yours, Sam?
Very good. Had a little nap, believe it or not. Fell asleep for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I had a coffee. And then, yeah.
How's your neck? Right. Your neck feeling better? Your back feeling better?
Yeah, kind of.
Or still not?
It's not as bad as it was, but
yeah.
I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah. Cool.
It's
cool.
Good.
So, yeah, we're back live, everybody, and this is the Ask the Experts segment. So I put a little question in the chat, in the YouTube chat a minute ago about asking anyone for relevant trading questions, because we would love to answer your questions here in the chat versus pulling up, what we get through social media and other channels. Let me just go through here, Sam, and see if I see anything that's been placed since we got off.
I don't see any fresh questions.
No, nothing new.
All right.
Okay.
Here's a question then we can kick it off with. Do you scalp/trade differently in a trending day versus a choppy day? And the short answer is absolutely. A good trader will always try to identify the market conditions and base their trade depending on those market conditions. If it's clearly a trending day, holding your trades, just like as you've seen Daryl do many times, where he starts trailing, and you can see that his P&L on those days, is substantial, right? Choppy days, you got to just, either reduce your size, or at very least, make your expectations, your take profit expectations a bit lower. Don't expect, the market to rally in one direction. If the market's giving you a certain amount, take it, cash it in, and that's absolutely fine. So you have to kind of recognize what conditions the market's in and base not only just your entries and, like for example, entries and exits will depend on the type of market you're in, right? On a trending day, you can do breakout strategies. You can do stuff like that. On a choppy day, it will most likely fail, right? So always, before you get into a trade, ask yourself, if you're a scalper, look at the 1 minute chart. Are we in a range? Are we trending? What does the market, what is it telling me right now? What condition are we in? And base that trade based on that condition. Don't just blindlessly enter because you think it's going to do this or think it's going to do that. You have to figure out what the condition of the market is. And that's not actually that difficult to do. Just look at the most recent price action. Can you see trending structure? Do you see higher highs, higher lows? Do you see any extensions, from the last high or the last low, whatever? If not, and it's looking like it's, kind of going sideways, even if it's kind of moving up or down, but it's still kind of sideways, I would still call that a range. Yeah, in a channel. Exactly. And then,
agreed.
You just base it on the conditions.
Yeah, I totally agree with all of that. I would say you do. I mean, yes, you should trade differently on a trend day versus a, what was it called? A choppy day in the question or whatever it was, or a range day. And sometimes it does take a while to identify it. But as Sam alluded to, I do just naturally, in my natural trading style, I'd like to sit in trades and give them a chance to develop. But, and I don't think we've seen too much here in the last several months where we've been live streaming, where there's an actual, very, very strong trend for the entire session, either to the up or to the down. Because if we get one of those days, I will trade differently. I probably won't be holding like I do. It would be nice if I did, but I tend to get in and out a lot on those days. I make a great deal of P&L on those days, but I will trail so tight that when it, because it's not trending in a straight line. So when it does these little mini rotations in the overall trend, I'm getting stopped out with profits, but I'm jumping right back in. I just keeping it really, I just like to trail. So I may take a lot of trades on a big move. People will say, why are you doing that? Look at all these commissions you're racking up. And it's like, yeah, okay, fine. Okay. So I rack up $350 of commissions, but I made $5,000 or whatever. I mean, in the whole scheme of things, it was a damn good day. But that's just my style. And I think it's important to recognize your style and don't try to fight who you aren't. Just try to trade within yourself. Sam trades a totally different way than me. He doesn't like to stay in long, and he does very well by getting in and out. That's his advantage. That's his edge. And then also on a tight on a range day or a chop day, sometimes it's hard to find out what you're in the beginning until we kind of have some structure established. But if you again, the same thing, if you can pick the top or bottom of those ranges and enter at those points as opposed to entering in the middle, you can do very well, because you can ride, whatever it is, 5, 7, 8, 10, 12 points in either direction. And you could do that up and down like a little ping pong all day and make a lot of trades the same way. So you have to trade differently, but in those situations, you do have to keep your size in check. I agree with Sam. I would scale down. I would stay in trades long. If you see it getting to an edge or an outer part of the trade that it hasn't gotten to prior, and it doesn't look like it really wants to break out, then I would flatten out or trail real tightly, and then you can re-enter again. But yeah, it takes a different approach on either day.
Yeah, definitely. You'll see a huge change in your trading. If you have really, really good days and then really, really bad days, it's most likely because you're trading the exact same, I wouldn't say strategy, but the exact same entry and exits on every day, regardless of conditions. So always get into the habit of asking yourself, is this a trend day, or not even trend day, but is the market trending right now? Is it in a range? What's actually happening? Another way you can combat that is just always, target just a very small amount, because even then on a trend day, if you're getting in and you're getting out, after a few points of movement, and the same with a choppy day, then theoretically speaking, regardless on a trend day or choppy day, the market should move in your favor a few points as long as you entered correctly. So that's another way, but that might also annoy you when you get out the trade and you see it keep going on a trend day, and you're like, damn, why didn't I stay in? So you gotta, there's ups and downs to both sides. So try to be adaptable. Yeah, you have to be adaptable, and that goes to that last point about it may annoy you if you get out early. That goes to my comment about I have no problem getting back in a trade. I usually don't really, it doesn't bother me too much. If I get out early and I see the trade still going in my favor or what have you, I'll get back in. Maybe I won't get back in with the same amount of size if I think the run is coming to an end. But you never know where or when a particular trade is going to stop, which is why it is a little, when you're starting out, you want to trade pretty mechanically, pretty, tightly with rules. But after a while, if you do learn the instruments you're trading and you start to recognize different patterns and days, whether we have a long ranging day or a tight ranging day or a trending day or what have you, you will, like Sam said, want to maybe exercise a different approach. But that all goes with watching the markets for a longer time. You can also back test it. You can go back and play full days in whatever instrument you're trading, or several instruments that you tend to trade. You can go and look at them over a series of months or whatever, and you can start to see if most days look like something, and then there's different days where there's an aberration, and you can maybe recognize that. That will get you kind of up to speed on the behavior that the particular instrument you're trading tends to do. But there's also days where, we've got, like for tomorrow, for example, tomorrow and Friday, we've got non-farm payroll here in the US and the Fed. That something like that can move all markets, all products, all instruments, irregardless. So you have to be aware that there's typically common days that instruments kind of trade within, but then there's also days where it just exogenously just affects all the markets, and that's a bigger move. And those are probably days where you want to sit on the sidelines, certainly in the beginning, because you may just get chopped up, and it moves very quickly in those type of situations. So Absolutely.
Yeah, that was a very good question. Lucky man, yeah, we're back. If you have any questions you'd like us to address, Coach Sam and I are here. in this segment, answering trading questions. Ugh, I'm getting tongue-tied too now.
Yeah. There is another one I could read out. Can you explain what aggression without progress means in real life? I've never heard of the term aggression without progress, but I'm assuming it means
absorption
in terms of order flow. Yeah, absorption, basically.
I would think.
So yeah, what it means in real time, essentially, like Daryl just said, absorption, right? So it's another way of saying absorption, I would say. So aggressive buyers, for example, or aggressive sellers coming in, and the other side of the trade. So, people, if we're talking about buyers, aggressive buyers, people, limit orders, people selling. There's just so many limit orders that those aggressive buyers just can't break through that area, because it just keeps, that area is just so filled with limit orders that you're going to need so much more aggressive buyers to break through that area. And that's usually, we're talking about iceberg orders here, and you'll see that on the depth of market where, you'll have on one level, let's say 30 limit orders. The buyers come in, they clear that 30, but then instantly 30 reappear again. They try again, 30 is cleared instantly, 30 comes back in again, and it just keeps getting topped up, because the real size of the order could be, 400, 500, whatever, right? It could be a huge order. So that's basically, and then how you would see that on the footprint would be just loads of buyers, hundreds of contracts or buy contracts at that area, but the market just hasn't actually gone up. And in the moment you see that, there's no progress, lots of aggression, but no progress into their favor. You know that there's someone on the other side just absorbing all those buyers. And it's only going to take a little bit of sell pressure coming in, a bit of sell aggression to come in to defeat those buyers and push that market down. So it's usually a great little indicator. I hate the word indicate, but a great little indicator that the market might reverse, at least in the short time, for a little bit. So you can definitely do a little scalp.
Yeah.
And some people call that trap buyers, trap sellers. I guess you can call that as well. People are trapped at the top. They're all buying into an area that is leading them into a trap where it's not going to go any higher. There's so many different words for it, but essentially it's the exact same thing.
Yeah, this is a condition where traders like myself and Sam that are heavily dependent on volume and order flow pay attention to. If you're the type of trader that looks at, let's say, a moving average of sorts, or an oscillator, or some kind of range bound, something where you're looking to enter or exit based on movement of a bar or over a time period, it may be harder to recognize that. It could be, we talk about all these other terms that really have a lot to describe the same situation. You can have a consolidation, or you can have, some people say the market's trending sideways or trading sideways, or it's coiling, or it's tightly ranged or bound up. All it really means is either you've got heavy sellers coming in with heavy buyers also, or not heavy buyers, but the buyers are trying to push it up, and the sellers are absorbing or coming in and not keeping the buyers down, but they're not pushing it down so far to where the price is really rotating. So it looks like it's trading kind of in a consolidation area, or opposite, right? Where you've got buyers coming in and the sellers are doing the same thing to them. Either way, it's a push and pull deal. You may hear that there's a saying about the markets where markets move from balance to imbalance. So areas of liquidity to low liquidity, they go down. Maybe there's, if sellers are pushing the market down and it comes down, it gets to a point where there's just not enough buyers anymore, then sellers will tend to come back up and try to go up to find buyers. And it does this little dance all day. So the markets, go up to go down, they go down to go up, and all of this. So when you have an aggression or an absorption situation, you can also have the opposite. So when one party, a buyer or sellers, decide they've had enough, or they've run out of orders, they've run out of limit orders to put in, either buy, on the bid or on the offer, then what happens is you get an exhaust move. So let's say the sellers finally say, okay, we can't play anymore. We just threw a whole bunch of sell orders at you and we're running out of orders. Well, guess what? It won't take much, like Sam was saying, for the buyers to take that market higher. Opposite can be said. Adil Tahir, welcome in the chat. It's good to have you. You're asking, can we explain these iceberg orders? So iceberg orders are like I said, they're difficult to be identified, and it really can only be identified if you have particular software and a direct data feed from an exchange, where the software can identify typically like a heat map or an order flow situation where you're literally seeing volume by tick come in. And again, there's no hard or fast rule on an iceberg, but typically you've got a buyer, or let's just say it's Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs wants to unload, 5,000 contracts in the S&P futures. Well, they're just going to not just put 5,000 contracts in on the offer on the sell side. If they do, it's going to scare all the buyers away. It's going to move that market down, and they don't want to do that. They want to sell, but they want to sell at the highest price they can because they're trying to make money. So they will slowly drip into the market, into the order book. Like Sam said, 30 orders or 30 contracts, 50 contracts, 100 contracts. And as soon as it gets bought up by the buyers, there's more comes immediately in. It's all done, by computer. It's all microseconds, and it just keeps coming. They're trying to get filled. If the price moves away, up or down, they'll still keep coming in until their order is filled. They just want to fill the order. They're not so concerned about what the exact price is, but they want to get whatever off their ledger, right? They want to get 5,000 contracts moved before the end of the day, let's just say. And it is hard to tell. You can't tell from a candlestick chart or a bar chart. You're not going to see it. Maybe volume will help you see it. And if you can recognize order flow, certainly if you have a footprint chart like Sam trades with, or a heat map like I also trade with on a third party, just as an additional tool to the Project X platform, I can recognize these things, and it's vital for how I trade, because I'm so volume based. But that's what a iceberg essentially is. It doesn't mean more than anything than just someone's just trying to sell or buy a large position in the market.
Yeah, absolutely. Really well said. And just like Daryl said, technically you will sometimes, but you'll never really see a massive position, on in the order book, just because big institutions, they don't want to, like Daryl said, they want to scare away the other side. If you're seeing all of a sudden 5,000 contracts being offered,
I know,
sell limits, and no one's going to be buying into that, right? Because they're all like, well, if that gets executed, what's going to happen to the market, right? So no one wants to buy into such a ridiculous amount and such a big giant, right? So they want to keep it hidden. They also don't want to expose their movements, because they also are aware that every trader out there who's trading order flow, which is, in the futures market, pretty much everyone, they're all keeping an eye on this. And there's algos and softwares and whatnot that are trained to spot any big movements like that, any big kind of players in the field. So stuff like that, it's just not smart to kind of, show your size in that respect. So they have to kind of drip feed it, like Daryl said. They have to kind of hide it, and they do that via iceberg orders. They only show you 30 contracts, and then once those 30 are cleared, they give you they top it up with another 30, and it's all done by machine.
Yep.
So
and if you're not paying attention, you won't even know. Yeah, you won't even know if it was even. If you look away, you look back and you see the same 30, you won't even realize that 30 or 60 or 90 or 120 or what have you have already been filled all in a microsecond. And you're just looking at it and you're going, oh yeah, I see sellers sitting there, but you don't realize, like just like an iceberg is in the ocean, you see 10% of it and 90% of the ice is all underneath under the water surface, right? That's why we come up with this term iceberg, because they're just trying to show a little bit. They don't want to give away everything, and they're happy doing that for as long as it takes to move their position in or out.
Exactly. So
kind of
the depth of market it's hard to spot on the depth of market, like Daryl said, but something like the footprint, you can, because you'll see the executed orders. Everything gets you know, if there's iceberg orders on the sell limit orders, right? And I bought, and loads of people are buying.
Yeah.
On the footprint, it will come up, because we are the aggressive participants, will come up as buyers. But if the market's not moving up as well, and there's a huge amount, you know someone is taking the opposite side of that trade. It always has to be an opposite side. So if you see 500 contracts traded, buy contracts right now bought, there has to be 500 sell contracts sold as well, right? You're just seeing the aggressive participant. That's all. Yep. So that, remember, there's always the opposite side. And if the market hasn't moved up at 500 contracts, you know that there's some big sellers in the market who are not allowing the market to go any higher. So pick your side then, which one is probably going to move the market in their favor. We do have a question from Lucky Man FX. We could probably get it really
as the FX
quickly.
in his handle, as the FX is in his handle, he's probably a Forex trader. So he's asking, what are the best Forex trading strategies? I really couldn't answer it, honestly, because I'm not a Forex trader, and Sam's not a Forex trader. And this is we're kind of in a segment of the live TV stream where we're focused on futures, but we have plenty of Forex traders here in the chat, and maybe some other guys will help you with that. And you can always go and jump into Discord, where we've got a very thriving Forex community in there. And we do have Forex traders and coaches that come on at different times, earlier than us, before the US session typically, and later in the evening when Asian markets are open and stuff. We've got quite a lot of Forex traders. So there'll be a lot of benefit for you. But as far as trading strategies, you know, it's a little bit different, because like Sam was saying, futures is exchange based. It's clean, it's clear. You've got, you know, one buyer for one seller for every contract moved. We don't have issues where you just don't see that in Forex, and there's lots of different exchanges and not everything's being told, and price can vary, spreads can vary, brokers can take advantage of people, market makers are prevalent. There's a lot of other things that go into Forex. I'm not knocking it, because there's people that do very, very well. It's just not something that I specialize in, so I can't really talk about it.
What I would say is, from experience, people who trade Forex, they usually do best when they pick more longer term strategies. We're talking longer kind of intraday and swing traders do best. Scalpers in Forex, I've only ever known a few who have successfully managed to scalp Forex. And that's simply because, you, like Daryl said, it's decentralized, so you don't have an exchange. You can't see the orders. You can't see the order flow. And really, it's the order flow that makes scalping possible on the futures, right? So otherwise, if order flow didn't exist, I'd be a swing trader. That's the reality, because there's no way I could make an accurate decision whether to buy or sell in the next few minutes. But I can. It's easier to kind of look at the overall longer term and kind of make ideas and say, okay, I think because of, you know, fundamentals, because of the structure of the market, in the next few days, I think we're going to go a bit higher, for example. So, yeah.
Yeah. Again, trade what appeals to you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Move over to futures, Lucky Man FX. If you're struggling with Forex, give futures a try. I promise you, once you get into futures and you really get into it, you'll never go back.
Agreed. I would agree. But again, trade what appeals to you. And if you currently you know, are trying to improve yourself in Forex, there's nothing wrong with that. There's advantages and disadvantages to lots of these asset classes, right? I mean, Forex, you can trade basically 24/7, crazy amount of leverage, you know, what have you. But that can also bite you too. So, and futures is no different. Futures is a levered product. It's a what do you call it? I'm blanking now. I'm so blanking. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's you know, it's based off of an underlying asset, and it's a hedged product. So yeah, they're both that way. Anyway, I don't know if we have anything else to say in the next minute.
I think pretty much sums it all up, doesn't it? I think that's pretty good. But
yeah, I mean, I'll just say this.
Spotlight. Go on, yeah.
I think I could squeeze it in 20 seconds. I mean, the whole question regarding the aggressive position or the absorption led to talking about order flow, led to talking about icebergs, led to talking about all of this. And it's all related. It's all interconnected. So there's not like just, can you describe this and how it works or benefits me? And can you describe that? It's just looking and reading the market. Once you can start to read the market with various tools, you can start to really develop a better consistency and an edge. So I'll just leave it at that.
Sounds good. But up next, we do have to trade a spotlight with a very special guest, Tiago Costa from Lisbon, Portugal, who is Ola Prime's business development manager. So do stick around. Should be fun.
Welcome, Tiago. He and I just connected in LinkedIn, so I look forward to talking to you later. We'll see you guys in 30 minutes. Back to live trading.
Awesome.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello, Tiago. Great to meet you, my friend. How are you doing?
How are you? Give just a moment. I have a feedback for some reason I shouldn't have.
Sure, no problem.
So sorry about this.
That's okay. It's probably down to Zoom. If you go where the audio is, make sure you click the little up arrow and click leave computer audio.
So sorry about this.
No problem. We'll just wait a few moments as Tiago sorts out any technical difficulties he might have on his end. But just for the viewers, I'll do a slight introduction here. So Tiago Costas from Lisbon, Portugal, and he's Ola Prime's business development manager. He's worked across 3 countries. He's worked in Latin America and Brazil for major brokers and brings deep experience in building strategic partnerships. So we're very, very excited to have him on. I believe he's back. Tiago, does everything seem okay on your end now?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, perfect. Don't know what happened.
Perfect.
So sorry.
How are you? No,
Tired,
it's all good.
but motivated. Highly motivated. I do.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. So you're Ola Prime's business development manager. Quite a title, quite a role. It says here that you've worked, across 3 countries: Latin America, Brazil, with major brokers, and you have a lot of experience, building strategic partnerships.
I do.
Give us a little backstory. Yeah.
Well, very straightforward. I have a lot of connections. That helps a lot, okay? And I'm not from the financial market directly. But my family is. This is how I started, most of all. And working with Brazil is a struggle, but the connections help a lot, okay?
Yeah.
I work with Pure Prime. I don't think you were told about this. I work with Pure Prime, amongst others, and Pure Prime, it's a giant. And things went very well. And now I'm here with Ola Prime with a different project, a very promising project, so you know.
Yes. No, very good stuff. Very good stuff. And it's, we're honored to have you on board, and also welcome to Ola Prime TV. It's great to have you. And any people in the chat have any questions for Tiago, please feel free to drop them in the chat. Tiago, Brazil is considered, quite a tough market. Many firms don't even try. So why take this challenge with Ola Prime?
Because Ola Prime has something that is very rare. And I know this because I've been around for a long time. It's the honesty and transparency. And I can detect that a mile away. I've been doing this for a long time. And when I searched in the beginning about Ola Prime, very little came up. And what I found out was that this is really a group of honest and transparent people. I'm tired of the regular market business, the business models that everybody knows. So it was the only thing that made me take this challenge, because it's a challenge.
Yeah. No, definitely. And from my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you've built a lot of strategic contracts, even at the government level, and developed teams.
The government level
from
was
scratch.
not a contract; it's a connection. It's Brazil.
Connection. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
I help, you help. But
of course,
we are talking about very strong connections, okay, based in honest deals, honest businesses, and this took several years to build. Several years. But when you are honest, it takes longer.
Yeah. Which I'm sure you are. So yeah, absolutely, of course. But what's your approach to building trust with traders? Because trading is, and as a whole, people have a lot of skepticism of the industry, which is understandable because there are many bad actors in this whole industry as a whole. So how do you build trust with traders?
Well, I have a pool and a bunch of connections with IBs, partners, affiliates, and so on. They trust me. This is the first step. The other part has to do with clients. And even though the partners trust me, the clients, if they search the company, they see bad reviews, it's very difficult to change their mind. Okay? Ola Prime has one very good thing. Very good. The first time. And I've done this several times. The reviews all over the world are amazing. Okay? And I know how the review sector works. And it's very good. This is a big step. For me, it's a big step. It's a leap of faith. I'm not exaggerating. This is what I've sold, sort of speak, to our main affiliates at this point.
Yeah. No,
because
absolutely.
Educational and trust is the most important thing in Brazil and Latin America, as you know.
Of course. And do you think, we emphasize as a company, we put a lot of emphasis on trader education. I mean, even with Ola Prime TV, every day coaches, trading, and we're explaining our trades, breaking it down. So education is at the forefront, I believe, in what we try to do here. Why do you think it's so important as well in regions like Brazil and Latin America? Do you feel that education is almost more important? Do you feel that the trust aspect of trading in those regions, if you apply education in there as well, it can gain more trust in those regions?
Absolutely. Now, most brokers tend to build a business plan or business financial plan based in the economy. Okay? And they will fail for Brazil because there are 78 million traders, from beginners to experts, in Brazil. Okay? And most of them try to learn as much as possible. Okay? Yes. It's quite a contrast. If you take Europe, no one learns nothing. Okay? No one is looking to learn. In Brazil, you have millions of people trying to learn every day. Okay? They're always looking for new tools, new things, new features in MT5. You don't see that in Europe. Although the economy, the cultural level might seem lower than Europe, they have full force in learning. You understand? But they really do.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
There's a big barrier to go through because of the past experiences of Brazil.
Yeah, I can imagine. And do you feel that's a cultural thing as well, that Brazilian people as a whole are more put more emphasis on education than maybe in other areas of the world, like you mentioned in Europe, where people are.
I don't think it's
Probably don't put
cultural. I
that
think
much
it's
importance to it.
economic related.
Right.
And experience,
Okay, interesting.
bad experiences, you know. But this
Yeah,
shows that
yeah.
they know they can do better. Everybody
Yeah.
can do better. You know, it's a mindset.
Of course. Yeah.
And they struggle a lot to do better, even with a lot of people with no economic means to do so. And I have real examples. And they do it. This is a lesson for everyone
No,
else in the world.
100%. Definitely.
It is.
Definitely. And you know, it's certainly upcoming, and trading is I mean, it's global. Everyone, you know, you'll go to any country in the world and you'll find traders or people wanting to trade or trying to trade. And there are restrictions, obviously, in certain areas, but it's a huge market, especially in South America. And I do feel that many companies kind of overlook the South American market too often, probably for the reasons you mentioned, maybe. But I think you're absolutely right. 100% couldn't agree more. You've obviously worked and seen a lot of brokers from a different perspective because you've worked inside these brokers, right? Now, I don't know how much I can actually mention about the upcoming project. I wasn't told beforehand how much I can say. But for anyone who hasn't really caught on, there's obviously we're working behind the scenes on Ola Prime is working behind the scenes on a big project. I'm not sure if I can mention what exactly that is, but what do you feel makes Ola Prime different in your eyes than other firms you have worked with or other firms you have seen in the past?
And be part of. And the first thing is the real will to invest in this opportunity. Because everybody wants to invest in Brazil, because everybody sees the potential. But when I speak about the barriers and the costs, it's not easy. Everybody backs down. Okay? Everybody, most want to take it slowly. It doesn't work in Brazil because they've been so much stepped, you know, it doesn't work. And Ola Prime has several things that differentiate them from everyone else. And what the first, for me, the most important is the honesty, okay, and the transparency. They're very clean. The other is something that I cannot mention as well, like you said, an initiative that no one took when I gave the idea, no one took, and our marketing director had that idea, and I said, that's perfect for this market. So they understand the difference between Brazil and the other markets, okay? It's not easy. It's culturally, it's a challenge, I assure you. But they are even emotionally, they are going in the right way, which is the difficult part.
Yeah. And it definitely helps to have someone like yourself who knows this area of the world and the market inside out. You know, you're probably the best man for the job. And it definitely helps having you on board to help guide Ola Prime the best way possible in those regions. So very excited for what is coming up soon.
Me too.
I'm sure the announcement won't be too much longer, but I'm very excited as well.
I am too.
I got to ask though, Tiago, do you trade in any way yourself? Have you ever dabbled with trading? Do you trade?
Not anymore. I trade. You know, if you trade, it's your life. It's your full day. Forget about that. Man, I'm sales, you know, 100% sales. When I traded NFC, gold, kamikaze, and that's it. But believe me, and DAX, but I stopped because you have no time. There's no time. We are good at one thing at least, and we should do it, nothing else. You are a trader, you are a trader. You're a salesman, you're a salesman. There's no time.
Of course.
To do one thing, or you cannot do two things perfectly.
Exactly. You got to find your forte. What you enjoy doing, and you're absolutely right. Trading is you see so many people say, oh, you can 30 minutes a day. That's all you need to do. But the reality is, it's never 30 minutes. It's never an hour. You're going to be on the chart for hours and hours, and you're going to obsess with it. And when you're out, maybe at dinner, you're pulling out your phone to look at the charts, and you're married to trading. Even in your sleep, you're thinking about charts and trading.
Exactly. But the thing is, if you really want to do it, you have to dedicate yourself like a maniac. It will work. It will compensate for sure. Okay? But
absolutely. Yeah, no, 100%. You have to be. Yeah, it isn't for everyone. I mean, you had a question from Scalp King in the chat. I guess it wouldn't really be relevant right now, but he says, Tiago, how do you handle a big loss? But obviously, since you don't trade, but maybe back in the day,
I don't.
You did trade.
I don't trade. I don't trade, and there's no time. Yeah. That's why I don't handle big losses. It's very hard. The emotional part. That's a very important point. The emotional, it's the most difficult thing to manage in trading. It's what takes more time from you, more effort. The emotional side.
Oh, 100%.
Very difficult to handle.
It's always down to the emotions.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always down to emotions, and that's the part that most people struggle with. Just getting grips with the emotion. You almost have to be emotionless, but at the same time, you need. You can't be a robot. You have to still be human. And it's so hard to find that balance, and it takes years and years of practice.
Exactly. Years of losses, that.
Oh, absolutely. Every trader, starts off just losing. And then eventually, if they stick in long enough and they try hard enough and they put enough hours in, they start digging themselves out of that loss. But I guess don't let that discourage any new traders, because it's
absolutely
like with any other field.
It compensates. It will pay off for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Our market is one thing that pays off. You work hard, it will pay off.
Yeah. 100%. It's just like, if you go to university to study a degree, and then once you get that degree, you have to pay for it, obviously. And then when you do get it, you can get a job in that field, etc., etc. And then eventually you start paying off that degree. It's no different with trading, except no one hands you a certificate at the end, and there's no ceremony, and you don't wear a nice hat.
But that's life, it's on us. That's right, but it's on us, and it compensates when you work hard by yourself and you have the compensation. It's you don't need anyone else. And Ola Prime is a big I think it might bring a big change for Brazil in this,
I really hope so. I can see this partnership having, huge. What's the word? I can see it being an amazing product, we can call it, or that we're going to launch. I mean, I don't know what I can and cannot say, so I'll leave it there. But I can, So obviously you're like you mentioned, you don't trade currently. You dabbled in trading in the past, and now you're more on the the business side, sell side, right? When you retire, do you see yourself on a beach in Portugal maybe with a laptop, taking a few trades?
No, I know enough people to trade for me. But if I'm retired, man, no, there's no trading. I spend almost 8 hours on the phone every day, man. It's enough. But I know what you mean. And for those who are looking to trade and learn, I've been doing this for many years. Not that many years, but enough to know that when there's a good opportunity, take it. Okay? I'm talking about educational, I'm talking about Ola Prime and the educational and the partnerships that we are building, because there's enough in the market for all, the right way. And very honestly, it's the first time I can say this. Okay? Doesn't sound good, but it sounds good all the same, because Ola Prime has everything for everyone, no excuse to do something out of it. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I choose very carefully. Okay, very carefully. When I was convinced, I was excited. When I was excited, all the affiliates were excited. And I said, hey, wait, because I don't have confirmation. But everybody was confirmed. Everybody was excited. Yeah, but I have a big feeling and bet and trust in Ola Prime. And the people,
Yeah.
There's nothing without people. There's no businesses. It's people.
Yeah. Oh, I can agree more. When I joined, it was the people within the company that that made me feel, like, yes, this is I would like to work. Even if I was offered more money by a different firm, I would still stay here, just because you can't. It's not always about money. It's not always about whatever materialistic things. Sometimes when you find a good group of people, a good company, you have that belief in where they're going, and that for me as well, that's one of the main reasons as well why got a lot of loyalty to this company too. So I can totally understand where you're coming from. I guess I have a final question for you, Tiago, as we wrap up. We only have a few minutes left. What's your message to our Ola Prime trader community, if you had one message?
I will say very honestly this, and I'm very rough, very tough. Believe me, if you knew me, you wouldn't like me at first, but you will eventually like me. Believe me, I don't have a nice face. Yeah, this is true. This is a fact.
I disagree, but
they chose me, but I chose them as well. Okay, I did a lot of back-end search. I asked a lot of people, a lot of questions, a lot of things, because to change, I wanted to change to something that I feel the same. Okay, I've been to huge brokers, some of the biggest in the world, that trade 21 billion every day in volume. This is a lot of money. Okay, and I've been through all that, but what I needed is something like Ola Prime. I'm not selling nothing. I wouldn't be here. I have amazing job offers, but that won't make you happy. It's not money. Money won't make you happy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, it will help you do a lot of stuff, but if this is your life, okay? So you're going back to the people, the honesty, the transparency, okay, the goals of the company, the way they work. I have a lot of feedback from a lot of people. A lot of people. And I'm betting. I'm betting everything on this, and I'm betting a lot of people on this. A lot of people is betting in my behalf because it's
Very
worth.
exciting.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is.
Yeah, 100%.
And I don't feel that I'm
well,
gambling.
I'm super excited.
But
Carry
I
on,
really
sorry.
am as well, So this is not a gamble. This is a guarantee,
Yeah. Well, Tiago, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you today. Thank you so much for coming on and having a chat with me. And I, just as you said as well, I'm very excited for the future. I'm very excited what's coming ahead with Ola Prime and yourself as well. And it's an absolute honor to have you on board working within Ola Prime as well. And I can't wait for the future as well. So thank you again. Obrigado. Thank you.
Sam, obrigado. Abraço. The short future. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Obrigado. Abraço.
Thank you.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
And we are back. Tony, Paul, Daryl
is back.
Hope you guys had a good break.
Hey there. Fantastic, man. How's
Yeah.
everybody feeling?
Always a good time.
Stuff.
That was good.
Well,
I held this long, Paul.
Nice.
And I was just holding it, watching it. I was on with Sam earlier. I was just watching this trade. I didn't really do much. And then you got to my take profit, and I don't know where it was because it disappeared, but
yeah,
somewhere.
We talked about this,
64,
how it could
like
be such a
64.90
grindy
or
day.
so. Yeah.
And
I know. It was ugly early, but it
really
started to
is.
settle out. I mean, it's just, look at it. It's just, again, it's one of these things where we've had several days where we had like the first hour was chop, and then it just kind of looks like a 45-degree angle. I mean, it's just like, boom.
Yeah.
It is.
Gotta
Once
update
it makes its mind
days.
up, it just wants to go. Yeah, totally. So, how did you do, Paul? Did you?
I'm going to show my screen in a bit. I'm going to show my screen in a bit. Yeah, I scratched my way out, and I'm up 122 now, so I'm green on the day. But it's very funny, man. So I'm going to share my screen on the cattle trade that I was short going into the break, and I said I'd update everybody and let everybody know what happens.
Yeah.
And on the chart here on the 1 minute, this is so funny, guys. I mean, we literally mention it all the time, and it genuinely happens, and it happened once again. Going into the break here at 12 o'clock, we just kept seeing over the last 2 hours cattle respect this like 237 level, just constantly respecting it as support. And it was just a matter of time. I said, this thing's going to break, and when it does, it's just going to snap. It's just going to be a snap of a finger, and it's going to break. And what do you know? At 12:02 is when the snap occurred, and and then eventually, over the next like 20 minutes of time, we saw this big downdraft.
Man, wow,
my take profit was actually at the 236 level, and then a bunch more of liquidity stacked up, and it just dropped through that. But then we actually reversed on the day, so I basically got the short move, the big liquidity grab, and got out and made like $300. Got back to the green here on the day, and yeah, while the equities have just grinded up. So that was a fun move to catch.
Yeah,
just a hilarious snap of the finger, and then everybody went short. So fun stuff.
You know, I used to trade. When I, cause I traded, I've always traded by myself, lonely, in an office. I used to rent an office for years at one point, and then I got sick of just wasting rent on that and set up a house, office. But I would always trade by myself, and I would get up early. I wouldn't always get up at 5 a.m. Sometimes I get up at 6 a.m., but I'd usually get up and I'd get set for the, the U.S. Open. And there was a lot of times where I wouldn't do anything for the first hour or two. I mean, even though I know we're active here, but we're taking on trades. We're trying to educate. We're trying to be in trades early, and it's actually fun when I trade with other coaches. So I like that. I like the feedback I get. But there were so many times where I would just kind of wait till 9 o'clock, 9:30 my time, maybe 8:30 my time, and I would find much cleaner moves, like kind of how I just described, how the market just kind of settles down and goes one way or the other for a bit. And I would have really good trades. I know a lot of people would talk about like trade like the first hour, or trade the last hour, or trade early and be done. Don't trade in the middle of the day because it's you got to get beat up by the institutions. But I find, at least on the ES, it's pretty calm. It's pretty, barring any kind of like, Trump meeting or something going on, right? Or a Powell speech or something in the middle of the day. I find that trading during the middle of the day for me is usually the most profitable that I experience. And so it's always doesn't really surprise me that when we get off the air at 12 noon for you guys and 9 a.m. for me, that things tend to move because, one, London's done, Europe's closed, it's just pure U.S. session, and a lot of probably the small retailers and stuff are gone, or they're working, and now the bigger boys are playing, and I'm okay with that. The bigger boys tend to make moves. They don't tend to chop around. They usually they're doing something, so it'll move one way or the other. And if I can ride some of that, then that's a good thing for me. So it's just the way I trade. It's just I notice this, and it's funny you say it. We say it all the time, guys, like almost every day. As soon as we get off the stream, the thing's gonna break up or break down or do something, and it does. But I find that also coincides with my experience as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Long the NQ, huh, Tony?
I'll probably get.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm probably gonna get long again too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get in again. I'm waiting for
long in my
waiting for it to come back a
one
little
step prime challenge account because the other two accounts are done for the day. One's in the payout request mode, so it's locked for the day. And then the other one, I hit my profit target. About 1,500.
Very nice.
Account, so
perfect.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, Sam, did you find out are you able to lose a bunch and pull that number down in your P&L, or
I didn't actually look.
Made it.
I didn't actually look, but truth be told, even if I was, I'd rather lock in this 11 grand and have the all-time record for now. If I want to pass a challenge, I'll just take a fresh challenge. It's not a big deal.
Belt. Yeah. No. You should keep it. Keep it and then prove to yourself that you can do it. Then try to do it over.
Yeah, I'll keep trading numbers. Absolutely.
Again and again.
Never know.
Yeah. 5 figures a day. I think you'll be rich off of that at some point.
Oh yeah. Why not? At some point.
It'll probably be easier just to take a fresh challenge at some point.
He's tapping out. He doesn't have the confidence in himself. Come on.
I look. Can I make 27 grand? Yeah, but will it be will it be really quick? No.
Right.
It's gonna
short
take,
order.
It's
right.
Grind. If I want to pass.
Yeah.
It's easier to take a fresh challenge at this point and just keep to the consistency.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You can pass in a week. So.
Yeah.
But I can use this account as a mess around one then.
Yeah, sure.
So if I want to do 10 contracts again, I'll use this account.
Yeah, if you want to put 15 contracts on, just head to this account and see how it works. So I feel like we're relegated now to either just you look for structure to get back into a long if you are not in a long already, or you're looking for a reversal in the indices, or maybe you just look at gold or silver. But I have a harder time getting in on the longs on a grindy day like this. It just feels difficult to join the long at this point at 2:30 or 2:40 p.m. So I want to look for gold, see what it's doing here.
Have you not learned from the MOC trading at 10 minutes till the end? It's never too late to get in. Never. You could do well.
Oh no!
You may get smoked, but you can do
well. If a really good long opportunity presents itself, we see a nice little pullback here before MOC, not during MOC. I am not as as you are to make those trades. But if I can get into something, I will on the indices for sure. But if not, I'll be looking to maybe make a play in gold here. I saw one of our viewers was playing around in platinum this morning, and actually something very. Really? I don't know if you guys looked at the. Well, dude, you guys should see the freaking move that platinum made earlier.
Oh, really?
Really? It moved almost. It moved like $60, more than that. Since yesterday's high, it's moved almost $100 to the downside. So. In the early morning session here, we moved down about $40 to $50. So he caught that short, I think, our viewer, and made like 1,200, I think he said, or something on that. A deal. I think it was a deal.
Yeah.
Who got that short? So
what about the
pretty awesome.
What about the bald eagle nail clipping market? How's that doing?
Oh, that's doing great. That's ticker BAL. So if you want to look at I'm just kidding.
Adelina has it on lock with the eagle. She has that trade down on lock, man. I'm telling you. I would contemplate trying to get into palladium if I see that we start cracking down in the U.S. on more catalytic converter thefts. I'd be inclined to go long on palladium, but I'm not so sure how much the market's gonna move.
I'll tell you what, man. I get concerned when I park in certain areas of Orlando about my catalytic converter just being gone one time.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I know.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
Isn't that crazy? These guys do that stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's why you need an electric car, Daryl. You need to get rid of the Alpha. Get yourself.
They can't get under
nice
mine. Mine's too low.
machine.
They can't get there. They can't squeeze under. Well, they could jack it up, but I mean, if they're gonna go through that much work, go take it. I mean, that's how I see it. But like guys that have trucks and stuff, where it's easy to get underneath, and like a lot of the newer trucks, like some of these like, heavy, Ford Super Duties and stuff, they got like 6 or 8 catalytics on the diesels, like. Wow. Dude, so they just take a Sawzall, they cut the whole like H pipe, they carry the whole thing out, and so it's not they're just getting 1 or 2 cats, they're getting all these big cats off the big trucks. They want the big, they want the content, right? I know it's pretty bad.
Crazy.
I haven't heard about it happening in a while. It seems like it's stopped or slowed down, but it was bad for like all last year, the year before. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, then there's like the whole Kia thing. You could steal a Kia with a toothpick, essentially, which was ridiculous. And that
was insane.
I know. It's crazy.
There's literally videos on like TikTok of people just walking up to a Kia and like,
really?
I don't know, they had like a screwdriver or something, and they just literally like, they had like, I think it was like a USB stick or something, and it's like really ridiculous. Yeah. And they'll just rip out the, where the immobilizer is, and when you put the key in, and they just, I don't know, do something like really quick within 2 seconds, engine on. They went. It's insane.
It really is.
Do you guys? So here in the UK, we have a huge, obviously, a lot of a car theft problem as well. What's annoying is because the car I drive, a Range Rover, Tony, I know you have the same. Like it's the most targeted car in the UK, right? So insurance prices for me have gone through the roof, and you see videos of people stealing them. All they do, they have these like sophisticated, I don't know, I guess you can buy it somewhere. But they have these kind of this kind of like signal machine. You just go near the car and just kind of click a few buttons, and it just unlocks, and they can drive away. I'm like, what the hell? Like, it shouldn't be that easy.
You would think. Yeah.
They'll steal stuff like that from dealers, right? Like they'll have someone on the inside, maybe a dealer, a mechanic at a dealership. They steal some of the code software to get in, right, on the fobs, and it's pretty sophisticated how they do it. Over in the U.S., I mean, they used to steal the expensive stuff. I mean, I remember like Escalades and stuff were getting stolen all the time, but it seems like they go for the regular things, the common cars, the Camrys, the Nissans, the stuff. They want the parts. They want the parts so they can sell them to like all the body shops and junkyards and stuff. They make more by parting out the car. They will steal it and take it to Mexico or something. Like they'll do some of that stuff. They'll take like SUVs and go to Mexico and sell them, like the whole SUV. But I mean, it depends on, I guess, where you are in the U.S.
Yeah, that happened to a guy that I used to work with on the institutional desk. Well, he just worked at the company. He was in wealth management, but he had a Ducati, like some high-end Ducati, like, Ducati's high-end, whatever.
Yeah.
But he was like, he was into motorcycle, like racing, and he had some like super high-end Ducati, like a Panigale 8, whatever the hell. And he would bring it to work. So he would park it right out front. And of course, he had it like an extra tracker put into it. And he was upstairs, on the 29th floor in Boston. And he's like, my my motorcycle is moving. Like, oh shit. So he ran downstairs. It wasn't where it was parked. He's looking around out in the street and it flies by him. Like flies by him. Two people on his freaking bike. He tracked it all the way to the seaport of Boston, which is like technically like South Boston seaport. And the tracker just went dead.
Yep.
And, you know, he went to the police and he's like, yeah, they fucking put it on a shipping container, obviously. And like, it's gone.
Yeah.
Like, it's gone.
Wow.
So
I thought you were going to say, like some pickup truck, like hydraulic lifted it, put it in and drove away with the bike, you know, instead of riding it away, like just literally lifted it up and stole it.
Impounding it.
God, kind of thing.
The repo guys came for it. Yeah. No, but he was like, and this was 2019. And he just like, I had no idea that it could happen like that quick. Like, and in Boston, you know, Boston's not like a high crime area like San Fran or anything like that.
Right. Exactly.
So, I mean, it's crazy out there. It's totally crazy.
Well, Charlestown's bad,
and that's
right?
why.
Isn't Charlestown pretty rough?
Yeah,
like parts of Boston are pretty
Charlestown, you know, historically it's been rough. You know, I think at nighttime, like, you don't want to be out walking, but it's not because of like gangs or anything. It's really just because of like crackheads. Like,
no.
You know, you get these
these
random crackheads that just walk up and stab you for no reason. It's like, what? Yeah.
That's what Sam has in London. In London, you guys got these random dudes that go up and they just like slice people, right? I don't know what the hell the fascination is with maybe because you can't have a handgun. You're telling us in Britain, maybe I don't know.
Like
just
knife crime.
Are there guns in the UK? Absolutely. And getting a gun is actually not that difficult, even legally. But the sentences, if you're caught with a gun or even an imitation gun, if you're threatening someone, anything like that, like the sentences are brutal. Okay. Like you're going down for decades. So not even the criminals bother with guns because it's just not worth it. You know what I mean? It's too much of a risk.
Yeah.
So
right.
Yeah. So they all obviously, you know, it goes to the bladed articles and. But that's all like gang stuff. Like, you know, if you're not involved, you're not involved. But at most, like, you just got to be careful. Don't wear a nice watch when you're out. You know, be vigilant. They've got people tracking everyone. They go to like bars, you know, higher end bars and stuff. And they find people who, you know, might have a nice watch on, and then they text one of their friends, say, right, this guy, blue shirt, you know, Rolex, whatever.
That's
and then they wait for this person to be a bit drunk, stumbling out, and then they jump you and steal your watch. And it happens all the time. Like, it's constant.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
inside dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sire.
Can't have nice things,
Sire,
sadly.
Unfortunately, I didn't win. Nobody won. I'm going to play again. What's today? Thursday? Is it Saturday's the next drawing? I know Coach Troy played. He went to buy a ticket, but I didn't win anything. I won $4 the other night.
What's the jackpot?
1.5 billion, maybe 1.7 by the time we're done with the next one.
You serious, Daryl?
Yeah, 41 states. 41 states are in it.
Some of this
as I was asking Troy. You can. You just got to buy me like 10 direct accounts. I told you, I'll buy you a ticket.
I will send you some money for a ticket. If it wins,
send the numbers.
Daryl just disappears.
I don't think give you what
planet
if you win.
Yeah, I won't. I'll buy you a ticket. I'll give you a used one. I'll keep that one for myself.
Wait, this is for 2022.
Yeah, exactly. What happened? All right. Well, I'm back. I'm back in long in the ES. Let me update. 2 lots.
Yeah, if Daryl wins that, he's buying a solid direct account. That's for sure. We're all getting one.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, dude. Absolutely. Seriously, jackpot? Dude, we're having.
Daryl, if you win 1.5 billion.
You got to give me one.
Well, I was telling this to Troy. No, you don't understand how it works in California. And I know Tony can totally relate to this. So if I win, let's say 1.5, I'll probably net out at like
Yeah, you
400
get,
million because Newsom's going to take like 500 grand himself personally. That scumbag. He's just going to pocket that. He's going to do something. The rest of it goes to by the time I'm done with taxes and everything, and 14.3% state tax on top of it, and everything. It is what it is. I'm not arguing with the money.
Crazy.
I'm just saying it's crazy. It's crazy. It's ridiculous.
I mean, Daryl's in the highest income bracket, so like he gets the most taken out, obviously.
No, not personally. I don't. I keep my personal bracket. I hide my personal brackets. I try to keep as low as possible, right?
Yeah. He's gonna buy an entire street block. He's gonna buy Rodeo Drive.
Yeah. No, I'm not buying that. I would never do
that.
Burgers. That's a bad investment. That's a bad investment. Trust me. And you don't want to buy it at today's. You want to wait till the market falls, then you can buy it. Maybe go in later. Let everything crash and then swoop it up.
But still, look, even if you take home 400 million, I mean that's more than
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Any jackpot has ever been in the UK. Like we get to keep all of it.
So this is
there's no taxes on gambling.
We have different lottos. Wow. We have different lottos here, Sam. Like there's like a Mega Millions. I don't know if that's a California only thing, but this Powerball thing, it's like almost nationwide. It's like 41 states combined. So I don't even know if Florida. I would think Florida's in it. I think Massachusetts is probably in it. I mean, everyone's buying. Like if Paul buys, they're just pooling all the freaking money, right? So that's why it adds up so fast. And
no, I get that. Like we have something called Euro Millions in I guess it's the whole of Europe basically, Euro Millions, and that's always got a big jackpot. Yeah. And the most I've ever seen it is maybe like 150 million. It's like the highest it's ever got to.
Yeah.
So all right, you get to keep all of it, but you're still nowhere near like what you would have after taxes.
Yeah, but those are euros. So like 150 million is like 175 million US, or 170 million US.
Still less than $400 million, isn't it?
I know, but you get to keep all of it. I know. Look, the chances of anybody winning this thing is one in like 400 million is your chances, I think, of winning. It's crazy.
You know what's crazy though?
Hundreds of millions of dollars,
right?
And Daryl's still complaining, crying broke. He's crying broke. It's not
hey, if I win, I'm still gonna show up on Monday morning, bright and early, to just be with you boys because I love you so much. That's how
you're gonna show up with a full head of hair. That'll be the full investment.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be like, hey, exactly.
Guys gonna have the best hairline.
I'm gonna find like some dude that's got the healthiest hair ever, like a mane, and I'm just gonna take all your follicles and implant them.
You'll get those like pec implants, a fake 6-pack implant, BBL butt lift.
Hell yes.
You get those big lips as well. You get those duck lips.
I'm not doing any of that crap. I'm not doing any of that crap.
Facelift.
When you get to this age, either you're confident or you're not, man. You don't need to do any of that junk.
Yeah.
I would not even want to go under the knife and deal with any of the recovery for that crap. Screw it.
No way. No.
Why, you don't want a boob job?
Not worth it. Yeah. Well, not on me, I guess.
Same. Would not want to see it on you.
No, I would not want to.
Have you ever seen those pictures of people who have had like those fake 6-pack implants? And it's the most ridiculous thing because it's always like some chubby guy, right? And you can clearly see,
Yeah, he did it. He did it. He got his fat sucked out of his crevices, and like now you can really see his. Well, it's a little. It's still
basically got liposuction, right?
Yeah. But then like his arms, he's like 25% body fat, and it's just like, dude, it's weird.
Exactly.
You have no chest, fat arms, and a 6-pack. What?
But this is the thing. This is
my thing.
Okay, so a celebrity like him. If someone knows about it, then everyone knows about it. So what the hell's the point? Like, it's like, oh, okay, maybe he looks good, but We know you didn't earn it, dude. You know it's not your genetics. Right. You know you're a fat ass. You can't get in shape. No, so you took the easy road. Like, what the hell?
It's like, Drake, a couple $100 million in the bank from all these deals and rap contracts. And it's like, dude,
yes,
you made it. Yes. You killed it. People love you. You're like, a huge star amongst like young people. And it's like,
right. Why do you need to keep showing up? Like, why? Yeah. Why do you keep feeling like you need to compete with everybody? You know, because it's part of their disease. It's their sickness, right? It's their the Kardashians. And it's like they never stop. They never stop with all this crap.
Hey! You don't talk that.
It is kind of like a
Kimmy.
Oh God.
Come on, ES.
Let's see here.
Almost power hour here. Yeah, we're almost there. By the way, our lull time yesterday was a botched up mess by me. It wasn't good, Sam. We needed you.
What did you guys do?
We had to do the mentee deal, but it wasn't like syncing. It wasn't like advancing. They emailed me the thing. I had to put it on my screen, and we got working, but then it wasn't. It was a little rickety rackety. It was
well, it's okay then. We got through it.
That's why you need a professional like me.
Yeah, we had to ad lib. We had to like total impromptu this thing. We're like, let's just go with it.
I don't know, Sam. After last time I saw you on Lull Time, Sam was on and started talking about abortions and shit. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
I don't know why seriously, Tony. I know I saw it and I was like, man, I don't know why. I don't really want to do this, but it was crazy. Yeah. I know. I was like, what?
Yeah, and then I was putting in
these so right.
Traders. Like we go to Hola Prime TV for trade advice and moral guidance, and
exactly.
Let me get my priest on. Come on, Father. Is it a cardinal sin for me to have an abortion?
I remember seeing your comment in the chat, Tony, and I was dying. Dying laughing.
Yeah. I think you guys thought it was Vince again. No, it was me. It was me.
Yeah, definitely thought it was Vince for sure, but it had me cracking up regardless.
Oh, dude.
Jeez.
It is funny.
It was funny.
We gotta get Hola Prime merch going. Like I got so many T-shirt ideas. And speaking of religion, what Daryl was just talking about, there was this shirt I remember, and this thing is like from like 2012 or something. Some YouTuber made this, and it was a picture of Jesus. It's on a shirt, right? It was a picture of Jesus holding like dumbbells, and I remember it said,
"Oh, really?"
It said like, "Father, forgive me for these gains that I am about to receive." And it's like we got to put that on a shirt and make it.
Oh my God!
It was for lifting.
Oh my
God!
Weightlifting.
Yeah. But
right.
For sure. Absolutely.
That would be so great.
We're gonna be doing, Sam. We're gonna be doing a guessing the coaches kind of thing because I saw it was put in Slack. Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh
yeah. Okay. We're doing kind of a Jeopardy type thing. So if you guys are ready for,
how we doing today, Paul? Ready to go?
Nice.
Great. Yeah. What's going on?
Damn. Trying to get to it. Trying to sync it up.
What is this?
No, trying to get Troy. No, trying to get Troy.
Let's record it. You got to record it.
I got to get a soundbite of him.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
God, that guy.
I know. This is the funniest damn thing. He was like drunk.
All right, let's roll Lull Time. Are you guys happy?
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah. All right, back in. Let's go. Lull Time. Lull. Back end. Wakey. Let's roll Lull Time. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Back in my screen is sharing, so if you want to put up, yep, here we go. Alrighty, we're back with another game of Jeopardy. Welcome to our guests, Daryl, Paul, and Tony.
Perfect.
I'm trying to do that game show host voice, all right?
You sound like Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, he's trying.
Kermit the Frog, exactly. I'm trying.
He's trying.
Miss
All right,
Piggy, I miss you. I love you, Miss Piggy. All right, am I going first?
It's your
Old
turn.
man first?
Yes, yes, you are.
We got 3 columns
Age
today.
order.
Know your coach, true or false, or an emoji. I'm going with emojis for 500.
Emojis, 500. What is it?
And what am I supposed to do? Is it?
I guess what the emoji is.
Fail. Negative 500.
I know it is.
I love how you haven't even said one word.
Oh, we're supposed to. Is it supposed to be a coach? Is it a coach? Am I supposed to guess a coach?
No, not necessarily.
Honestly, I have no idea. I have no
Oh,
idea.
it's Santa Claus, but it looks like a mug. I don't know. Santa Claus.
Final answer?
Do you want to lock in Santa Claus?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Probably gonna be wrong, but
Yeah. No, what the hell, Santa Claus?
Santa Claus.
Sam, look at you, dude. Look at Sam's face. Look at
I understand what you're saying.
Oh, dude.
That is so good.
Yes, that is funny.
The question is,
All right.
So
did we give that to Daryl?
Is that the right?
Nope.
I don't know. Like, how would I know? What do you mean no? What is this?
No, you fell on
think-
the axe there for us to understand what the category is now, and Santa Claus.
Yeah, see, that's the
Take that.
thing.
True.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude. Okay,
There you
I'm
go.
gonna catch you. I'm gonna make it up. You guys, no rest for the wicked. All right, fine. They already gave you minus
Okay, give me
500.
two.
These guys, these freaking guys, they're gonna get you.
All right,
Troy,
give me 2
Troy, what do you
seconds.
think?
All right.
Troy, how do you feel about this? Is this fair? Come on, just tell me what's going on.
Good morning, everybody.
What's going on?
Coach Troy, what's happening? Good
What's
morning.
going on?
Long time no. Long
What's
time.
up?
What's your birthday weekend?
It's so good.
Oh, damn.
What's that?
What's that?
Holy
That should
G.
be,
I'm gonna extract it and save it on my desktop. I'm gonna have it ready to roll.
Definitely.
I will go with. I'm going to go with Know Your Coach 500.
Oof.
Know your coach, 500. What 2 books does Paul G
Okay.
recommend?
What?
This should be easy.
This is no way.
Mind over markets and reminiscence of a stock operator. Boom, boom.
Perfect.
Jeez.
Nailed it.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That was a hard one. That was tough.
Give me my 500 back. Give me my 500.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tony.
Go.
True or false 400.
400. Adelina knows how to ride a horse.
Don't put your hand over your mouth.
You should have watched her video.
I didn't actually. I caught some of it earlier. True.
It's a good guess because I'm pretty sure she does. Yeah, probably true.
Oh, perfect.
Hey,
Very
yeah.
nice.
Look at that.
Look at that.
wait. That wasn't part of her video. Where did
Probably
that come from?
true.
There's a scene in a video. I'm pretty sure she's riding a horse in the scene, isn't she? She like jumps out of a plane and like lands on a horse and starts riding. That's what
She jumps out of a plane. Oh god!
Oh my god! It's unbelievable.
Oh man!
All right, Daryl, it's your chance to make some points back after that failure.
All right, let's go with true or false for 5.
Coach Paul G had his honeymoon in Thailand.
False. Iceland, baby.
False.
Nope, that was also wrong. But
false.
We're not.
Oh, it was Japan, but okay, but it wasn't. But it was false. It was false. Though. Okay, it was false.
Yeah,
anyway.
it was false.
All right.
But you got yeah.
Do we give it?
But you got the false.
break even.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah.
I did say where.
I
It
would
just
give
said
him
true
that.
or
It was
false.
True or false? Yeah.
It said true or false. It didn't have to name
All right,
where
Paul.
it was.
I'm going to go with emoji for
Turns up.
200.
Emoji 200. What the hell is that?
Damn.
Holy.
Glad I picked the lesser one here. I'm just going to say
It's probably going to be a
Adelina. Adelina.
That's what I would have gone. That's what I would have gone with. Way!
Yeah, I would
All
have
right.
done that too.
All right.
Why is this?
go.
This is rigged.
It's not rigged. It's clearly Adelina. That's literally exactly how she looks like.
No, that's Troy with a
Tony,
wig.
you're next.
I would have said Troy. Troy with a wig.
Ah man, know your coach 200.
Know your coach 200. What does Sam do to de-stress after trading?
Oh yes. Oh yes. Well, if it's nice out, he likes to go for a quick jog. Helps him stay in shape. Helps him stay in shape.
Keep us up.
Yeah. Or go to the
But
spa.
is that what I do
Yeah,
to
go-
de-stress though?
To de-stress? No, you go to the
No.
Which
spa.
one's your answer?
You go to the spa, get a nice steam
the
in,
spa.
maybe a massage.
Exactly.
Massage. Yeah.
Spa day.
Well done. Well done with the
Yeah.
massage.
Get a massage. Massage.
You should try it. You should try it.
We watch
It's
these
great.
videos so much.
Yeah.
We watch these videos so much now.
Daryl.
Ooh. Know your coach for 4.
What does Troy enjoy? Who does Troy enjoy playing golf with? This is
Come
With
on.
his son.
Dang it.
with his
Yeah,
son.
these ones are easy.
That was a good one. I mean, that's like
That is good.
the quote of the century. I enjoy to play golf with my son, and it just stops. Like it feels like he was meant to say more, but he just stopped there. Every time I hear it,
It does.
I always
Yes,
like,
exactly.
with my son, and it just stops.
With my son. It cut off.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my
Cool.
god. That's so funny.
We are gonna go with true or false for 300.
True or false? 300. Sam has the most viewed video on HPTV. I actually have no idea.
Dang, this is a hard one.
And no looking. You have no cheating.
No, I won't.
I'm
Genuinely
not.
honest,
I think I know the answer. I think I know the
I
answer.
saw Sam's Know Your Coach video had like 17,000 views.
Really?
Yeah, go
All from Sam. It had the same IP address for all of them.
It's either Sam.
replay.
I want to say true. I want to say true because I think it's true.
False.
Holy
False.
moly.
I think it's
I
James.
think it's true.
But out of us.
What?
James!
Ah.
fucking go, you baby, you go. Yes.
Wait a second.
Yes. Give me my 500 back. I get bonus points for that.
You got to check that.
Oh my god, it is James. He's got 63,000.
It's James, guys.
Mine's got.
It's James because of all his followers that he has. He has an army of people on social media. Yeah, no, it's James, for real.
Wow.
Name. All right.
Wow.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
That should have been a bonus. I should have got
You're
bonus
neck and
points for
neck,
that one.
Darryl and Paul. Neck and neck. Tony, you're
yeah.
up ahead.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can make this impossible for them to come back.
See. Hang on, what's the other one? Emoji. Ugh. Know your coach for 300.
Might be easy.
Might be.
Besides hiking and walking his dog, what does Darryl do to unwind? Shampoos his head.
Goes for, what does he do? He goes for drives in the canyons in his little Ferrari Alfa Romeo.
Drives in the canyon.
Yeah.
Locking in that answer.
Sure.
Drive through the
Yes,
canyons.
he does.
Oh, yeah.
Nailed it.
Good job.
It's my
Good
favorite
job.
video.
Good job.
Watch
Good
it
job.
50, 50 times.
Good job. What? What's wrong with you?
Darryl.
Sorry, this thing's rocking right now, guys.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
If you would like
By
to
the way,
skip your
Eric
time,
Lake's coming for you.
can't do
No, Eric Lake's coming for you. He's already made over $6,000 today. He's coming for you, Sam. Let's see.
Eric-
Let's go with.
Eric's always making that money.
I'll go with emojis for 4.
Emoji 400.
Dang it. I rolled that.
Ooh.
ES is rolling.
Oh,
What in the hell?
This is easy. This is easy.
Is it?
Can I steal
Well,
it?
it's a wave.
This is easy.
It's a wave, but what am I saying? A wave?
Well, I think it's easy. I mean, I
Darryl
might
lock
be
his
saying
answer
that.
in.
Yeah.
And then, Paul, I'll give you a chance to say your answer.
What else could it be? A wave.
A wave. All right, Paul, what do you think it was?
I feel like this is in reference to Coach James because he's a surfer, right? But that's my thought, is it's in reference to Coach James.
That's actually, yeah, because he was on the beach in this video, wasn't he? All right, well, let's find out.
Never would have guessed.
Oh man,
Dude,
That's amazing.
That pipe is so perfect. Look at that pompadour.
Look at that.
It is just
look at
beautiful.
That is a perfect
Beautiful.
wave. That is amazing.
That is so funny. That is so freaking funny.
That's too good.
Oh my lord.
Too good.
All right, Paul. Couldn't recognize your own hair?
Emoji 300. We'll do it. Come on.
Emoji 300.
Okay. 3-leaf clover. Irish. So this is Coach Darryl because he's Scottish, right? Scottish, that kind of Scottish. I'm going to say Coach Darryl. It's Darryl.
Coach Darryl. I think you're probably right. Let's see. Tony, apparently.
From Boston.
No, I'm Irish. I'm Irish and Scottish.
Boston.
But
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. You got to put a Celtics thing in there. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Well,
so true.
Tony, looks like you have won this one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Are we continuing or what?
Yeah.
Are we still going?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll do know your coach for a minute.
Darryl, do check the Zoom chat as well.
I see
Know
it.
your
I see
coach
it.
100.
Yeah. I see all that.
How many hammer curls does Tony do?
1.5.
This is
1/2. He barely could get it up on the hammer on the Zlotman curls, man. It's like, and you notice he's got 7.5 pound dumbbells. They're just like, that's all he can do right there.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. If you go back and watch the video, you only see me going down because I had someone help me get it up, and then we hit record and it's just on the way down.
Negative reps.
Yeah,
it's like,
how many hammer curls?
I say,
as many as it takes. As many as it takes.
One. I say one. I say one.
It's Tony's question, Daryl, not yours.
Oh, it's Tony's question. Oh.
As many as it takes to get big.
As many as it takes.
That's it.
Right,
just roll it.
Wow, Daryl, you got
Nice.
Yep.
It
is what it is.
I mean, that is all what we've seen you do in a video. We only ever seen you do once, so
that's true. That's true.
It is fair. All right, Daryl.
Sam can't criticize. He just started, getting upright from crawling in his video. But yes, he was just. True or false for 2?
True or false 2. Coach Daryl hikes near the Atlantic Ocean. Should be easy.
No, not me, but certainly Tony could, but not me. False.
False.
No, he said true. He said true.
It's the Pacific. Boom. Nice and easy there. Paul, you can at least draw with Daryl, but you got to get this correct.
True or false? Come on. True or false? It's got to be as easy as
50,
that.
50.
Come on.
Coach Tony can do 80 push-ups in 60 seconds.
That is true, my friend. I remember hearing that.
Yep, there you go.
Really?
Did you see that in his video?
Yep.
True. So he claims.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna need video evidence of this, of you doing.
Listen, when you're this
80
size,
push-ups in 60 seconds.
When you're this size, you don't need to prove shit.
It's not about size. It's about speed on that point. You have to under a second to push up.
Look! If there's anyone on this stream that knows it's not about size, that it's all about speed, it would be Sam. Just gonna leave it at that.
Damn right.
Oh my God.
All right,
Mark
Tony.
Oracle.
Emoji 100. Here is your last question. Oh, that's easy.
Ah, damn.
There's only one person in the world.
No, there's 2. I mean, there's no glasses on them, so that makes it even harder.
Yeah.
I think
Troy and Daryl.
Yeah. I think for Troy, they would have picked someone really old. It might be. I don't know.
Daryl.
I would go Daryl. Yeah.
It's gotta be me.
Yeah,
it's gotta be me.
Boom.
Nice.
Well, Tony, you are the winner of today's Jeopardy. Congratulations, my friend.
Good job, Tony.
Daryl, Paul, you're both drawing. But the good news is everyone's in the positive. I mean, you're getting better at this.
I would have won. I would have had 1,100. I would have got Coach James for bonus points for 400. I would have got my 500 to start. I would have beat all you guys. But that's cool.
That's not unfortunately how the game works, Daryl. But apparently I have heard that lull time is not quite over. There is something the back end needs to play. So back end, please pull up the video that I was told you guys would play.
Oh my God, this is good.
Oh my!
AI is a crazy
that scared the heck out of me. It scared me so much.
Yeah, that was nightmare fuel.
What the hell was Tony's? Why is it chocolate dropping down on your face?
Yeah,
that is awesome.
I think that was something else.
Oh my God! They outdid themselves.
Play that again,
oh
please.
My Lord! Yeah, I gotta see it again. I gotta see it again.
One more time.
I gotta.
That is, what was that?
Oh my god!
So funny.
Oh,
So
God.
funny.
I'm in pain. I'm in pain.
Oh my god!
I need an ambulance.
Tony, you turned into the
I
Rock.
know, literally. Yeah. Everyone, every time they want to make my skin brown. I don't know.
That was. Oh my god! You guys need to upload that 100%, please. Just do me a favor. Take a screenshot of Tony covered in chocolate. Like,
Oh my god.
that was the greatest thing ever.
Very odd.
And the chocolate. Go to the chocolate.
It's gonna come out. Oh no. Oh my god.
Crapped on by the market. Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait.
That ain't. What is that?
Oh man.
What the hell, Sam? With this.
God.
He's like this doll.
Boo-boo, dude.
The boo-boo doll. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so funny.
All right.
My stomach hurts.
Oh,
My stomach
man.
hurts. Oh, dude, that was hilarious.
I'm in pain. I'm in genuine pain at this point. Woo.
What does it say? What does it say in the shirt? What does it say in that little shirt? Oh my god.
Haddock. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
I got Oh my god, dude. Paul, what happened to you? You look like you saw a ghost. Oh my god.
I guess so, man.
Oh my god.
Daryl getting crushed by
How
a
did they-
giant hand. Like,
How
what
did-
the?
You know what kind of
What even is
that's
that?
some cool software to do that. I don't know how they did that. That is badass. So
ChatGPT, you know?
I guess. Yeah, I guess it is.
All right.
Oh
Yeah, let's
well
get
done.
back to
Well done.
trading. That was
well done, production
yeah,
crew.
well done back
You
then.
guys outdid yourself today.
Wow.
You guys did great.
That was awesome.
That was awesome.
Woo.
That's funny, man.
Damn.
Eric Lake's coming for you, Sam. He's at over $7,000. He held for 4 hours.
Hey, I want Eric Lake to take me up. Overtake me, Eric. That would make me happy, genuinely. You deserve it. You're an awesome trader, man. I got there by luck and just adding 10 contracts.
Over leveraging.
Realistically, my what my normal P&L would be if I was normal, probably like 2.5, maybe something like that would be my day today. So it's only 10 contracts that made a difference.
Yeah.
You did great. You did great. All right, I'm trailing at 65.01. Maybe I'll get below the 65 for the sweep.
Yeah, I feel like
I'll stay right
I
here.
mean, the Nasdaq is, or sorry, not the Nasdaq. The ES on the 5-minute chart is like forming this kind of, if anybody's a pattern follower, that it's like just a bull flag like crazy. It's just kind of consolidating in this small 2-point range right now, and we've got that liquidity up at the 65.05 area of about 800 or so contracts. Maybe it wants to go take that out, pop through it. Upside targets, I'm not even I don't even have really an upside target at the moment in the ES. I gotta look at the market profile stuff here.
65.11.
Yeah, I mean 65.11 to 65.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
I'm at
65.16
65,
possibly.
in my Ola Prime. Yeah, I'm gonna move it, but my cash. I'm trading my cash account too, so I'm trading both at 65.11. If I get there, I'll make a good amount. Okay, so. Oh man, that was funny. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Unexpected.
That was incredible. So good.
Lucky man. See, this is what we do. We try to entertain you guys, educate you, make you laugh, make you cry, whatever you need.
Cry from so much money in your pockets.
Oh man.
Yeah, there you go.
I need a
exactly.
bigger piggy bank. Payout got approved. Hell yes. Cash flow still positive at Ola Prime.
Of course it got approved. Always does, man.
I hope so. I really do hope so.
You
And I hope
see-
to add to it. You know, I want to be one of these funded traders helping the bottom line here.
Heck yeah.
And not have to deal with this bullcrap consistency. It's literally limiting my upside. You know, that's the only thing that I hate about consistency firms.
Yeah.
But I get it.
hear you.
I get it. You got to forecast the cash flows for payouts and shit. So.
All right. Let's
Exactly.
stay here. Stay above 6,500. Get back over the 60. Let's look at the reports and news. Anything? Nothing yet.
Any more news on if we're going to meet up in person, Sam?
Nothing as of yet, but not all of us at once as of yet. But there is something happening in November, but that's something unrelated. But don't worry, it will happen. It will happen. It just
I said I'll fly myself out.
it will happen. Yeah, don't worry, it will happen.
Awesome.
We will do it.
And then we got to go to the club. We got to hire a guy, okay, for a photo shoot. We got to go to the club. We're going to bring our Hola Prime shit. We're going to get a table. The girls are going to come out with a big sign that says Hola Prime something. Probably not too profanic or, you know, too much profanity. And we're going to show them. We'll have the money. We'll have the payout money. You know, we'll get the Lambo. Or, I mean, depending on where we are. Dubai, UK. Dubai,
Where's your money?
Where would you
Where's your
want to
money
meet?
going?
This is.
Where would I want to meet?
Yeah,
we know where Tony wants to be.
Either.
Which location?
UK, Dubai. I don't want to go to, you know, I mean.
UK, that'll be boring. No point going UK.
Yeah. But I mean, are we going to shoot like fire content in India?
Yeah, I mean, look, it could be anywhere in the world, but if it's for content and like the whole sort of thing, you'd obviously want to go somewhere, you know, where you have something you can like, you know, has all the kind of like that lifestyle and that kind of like something like Dubai or you know,
Dubai or
Vegas or something. Do you know what I mean? Where you can do all that kind of stuff, Miami, whatever, right?
No, you go to Miami.
So. Miami.
Hey, I'm good with that.
Hang out with the crypto scammers.
I'd like to go to Miami.
And Paul.
And Paul. That's all that
And
exists
Paul.
in South Florida. Crypto scammers and Paul.
And Paul. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
That's still a good drive though for me. So from Orlando, that's a 4-hour-ish drive. So it's a little.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
It's not. It's not bad at all. I mean, I don't mind. I would go to Miami. I'll go to Vegas. I'll go to the UK. I'll go to wherever.
Miami's super expensive. I was just there last March, and I was like, "Damn, it's so expensive."
Vegas is too. It's not cheap anymore like it used to be. It's very, very
Really?
expensive.
Yeah.
Crazy expensive. Mm-hmm.
What's the big dome?
Vegas is
The big
fun.
Lucky
circular
Man
dome
FX.
in Vegas.
The Sphere. The
yeah, that thing.
Sphere. Yeah.
Sphere, yeah.
I think it's called the Sphere.
Vegas
Yeah.
Sphere.
I haven't seen anything there yet.
I know. I want to go. I want to go.
Lucky Man
Pitbull's
FX.
coming. You want to meet up
Says
there?
somewhere in Malaysia.
Maybe people think you're
We can
Pitbull.
go.
Malaysia.
You want to hear a true story?
Okay.
You want to hear a true story? I think I
Uh-huh.
told you guys here. We were talking about the hair plugs one day, and I flew into Miami from Turks and Caicos, and I saw the guys from Turkey that all had their hair frickin' bleeding and dripping, freaking nasty.
Yeah.
So I was coming back from Turks and Caicos for this is a total unrelated kind of thing, like an investment kind of thing with one of my attorney friends, and these people thought it was Pitbull at the resort. They literally, we went down for like breakfast or something. Yeah, we went to we met at like one of the restaurants down on the sand or whatever.
Yeah.
And I got up to go to the bathroom, and then someone came over to my buddy. They're like, "Hey, when Pitbull goes back, do you mind if we get a photo and his autograph?" And he's like, "What?" And he's like, "You won't believe it. These people were serious." I'm like, "No way, no way." And then I see them, and they're like, "Yay!" And I'm like, dude, I'm like a foot taller than Pitbull, man. What are you talking about?
I'm Daryl. How you doing?
Come on.
Mr.
Worldwide.
That is awesome.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Mr. 305. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah,
that is funny.
It's the 305.
Personally, I would mistake you for Dana White.
I don't get that very often. I really get
Dana,
that.
yeah. Put a couple pounds on you, be Dana.
Dana White? I need to be freaking put like 50 pounds on me maybe for Dana White.
Put a fat suit on.
Now
and
we're
have cocaine falling out of your pockets.
Now we're just like mentioning bald people essentially to describe Daryl. Daryl, he looks like Gandhi. Kind of looks like Gandhi.
I told you. I gave everyone
I
the
see that.
rundown.
No,
of
Yul
Daryl.
Brenner.
The Rock. Dwayne Johnson. That's what I see.
I'm a skinny ass version of The Rock. Yeah.
Daryl's Vin Petrol.
No, I'm not. I'm not Vin Diesel. I don't have a big
Vin
schnoz like
Electric.
he does. Vin Electric. Vin Electric. Yeah. Oh boy.
Trying to play a
Daryl
little
Statham.
pullback in the NQ. Just a little.
yeah.
No, we did its pullback already. It's ready to go back up. It's ready to go back up.
Oh man, I'm gonna do some charades. I'm gonna think of some good charades while you guys do what you do.
Okay.
You don't want to take any trades? You haven't made any money today. Sure you don't want to trade?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm okay. I'm not really a trader, so you know.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Of
so
course.
true.
Here we go.
Come on, there we go.
None of these.
Let's go 605. 6505 I meant. 605. I'm thinking of friggin' area codes. We're talking about 305. Miami.
You're gonna listen to Pitbull after this. You're gonna.
I say we all meet in Knoxville. I say we all fly. Let's fly to Nashville. We'll drive east to Knoxville. We'll wake up Troy in his pajamas. We'll all just get in there and just
Yeah, he's got
film
enough
it
computer
live,
monitors for all of
catch
us.
'em. Well, we need to put a radiation suit on or something. I feel like the rest, whatever hair I have left, will just fall out in that house. It's just overly radiated. Yeah, that's why he drinks Mountain Dew. It's really not Mountain Dew. It's regular water, but it's glowing green yellow because it's just the toxicity in the water. Out of control.
Yeah. Protects his insides from the
if
radiation.
Sam was to look at it, Sam would be like, "You took what's the saying, Sam? You what? You kicked the piss out of me, or what's it? What's it called? How's it go?
Taking the piss.
Taking the piss.
No, taking the piss. Taking the piss.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god. Taking the piss.
All right, so what I'm doing here is actually a scene from a movie, and you have to guess what the scene is or what movie it's from.
All right.
All right. It's not ready yet, but I will let you guys know.
Well, he's really got time
the
on his
Nasdaq,
hands to do this.
Yeah. The Nasdaq is looking a little bit more like it wants to continue to pull back, but the Dow is what seems to be trying to rally.
Yes,
I
would agree. I would agree.
Yeah, the ES is kind of caught in the middle here. Up, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, up, and the Nasdaq just bumps up. Look at that.
Yeah.
Whew. Quick little wick there on the Nas.
Come on, stay down there.
It's fighting that 21 period EMA on the 1 minute as resistance. So
yeah,
it's relatively good for your short there.
What do I have to do to pass this challenge account? So there is a consistency rule, right? Just like the direct accounts.
Yeah.
What's my profit target?
Yeah, don't. 9,000 is the profit target.
Okay. Yeah.
The consistency rule. I actually don't know what percent it is, but I would just to be on the safe side, double check on the site. But I think it's like no. I mean the consistency percent would be.
Gotcha.
I want to say it's 25. I'm not sure actually, but basically you don't want to do more than like $2,000 a day. I'd say something like that.
Yeah. And is this account going to pay me, or what?
When you get funded, then yeah.
What does that mean? So it turns into a direct account.
Yeah, it turns into a funded, like a direct account. Yeah, if you pass the evaluation.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, Nasdaq just, goodness, look at that.
Yeah, I got stopped out there. We're going up.
Yeah. Daryl's long. It's going.
I'm long.
I'm muted because I'm pairing up something, but yeah, let's go. Let's go to the upside.
Come on. See something good here.
$65.05. Got to get through there, and it's just it's blue skies. I mean, I want to look at the NQ heat map here. What kind of liquidity we got going on?
All right, I have created my movie scene. Should be an easy one for you guys. Whenever you guys want to play, let me know.
Let's see it break through this first.
Yeah.
It may be an MOC close day.
Oh, yeah. Nothing really crazy on the Nasdaq order flow and or in the depth of market. Like nothing really to point out. So.
Trading. I play golf with my son.
You know my favorite part of the video. It's when Troy's voice breaks. He's like,
I play golf with my son, and then and then stops.
Oh man.
Find the part where his voice breaks. It's hilarious.
Where his voice breaks?
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit later. He's like, I think he says something like, everybody is looking, and he's like, everybody's looking to get rich.
I found it. There's probably several of them, but I found one.
Or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens.
Multiple screens.
Wait for it.
No.
Keep playing.
Oh, is it more? Where does it go?
25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get...
He's off kilter. Yeah.
I never noticed it before.
So why did he reshoot that?
God.
Because
I love it.
You probably did it on one take. And said, "Hell, screw it, let's just go."
Yeah. The part where you were talking, I didn't remember the part where it pauses, like you were saying after I play golf with my son, and then it pauses.
My son,
and
I'm sure they cut it out, whatever.
I think they cut him off. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I think
exactly.
They did. Come on, get through this. Come on, just shake it. Come on, just shake it. Let's go up there. Oh, poor Troy.
We love Troy so much, man. It's the best
Troy's
sport.
great.
Trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline.
You call me a mensch?
Doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup,
I know.
when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient. You need to be able to reach out and ask.
Oh, it's so funny. Poor Troy. He's going to crucify us on Monday. It's over. It's going to come back to get us.
It's good. It's good.
Oh my God.
I like it when Troy becomes savage and just digging in on us. It's nice.
Yes. All right, let's see what we can do here. Turn this thing around.
MOC 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Yep.
So who's counting?
Who's counting?
I really need to go to the toilet real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
Sounds good.
Good.
He's going to go call the CME. He's going to call. Daryl wants to go MOC. We got to change it now.
Yeah.
Sell everything.
Quick.
We can't let it happen.
You're gonna need to put on another 13 lots for this MOC in order to catch up to.
I'm not gonna get. I'm not trying to catch him at all. No, I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying.
Man.
What's tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. I'm all screwed up this week.
I know. It doesn't even feel like a Thursday, to be quite honest, because of having the Monday off. It feels like way earlier.
I know. Yeah.
So what do we think? We think we think the Nasdaq's gonna after MOC in the next minute and 10 seconds. We think the Nasdaq's gonna make new all-time or new highs on the day, or are we the ES gonna break its highs of the day?
I don't know with the MOC.
I think
anyone's
I think ES is gonna break its high.
The last 2 days it's done so. The MOC has really spiked the markets up. So
hard. Yeah, right.
I don't blame you.
Isn't there big data tomorrow? Economic data.
Yeah, there is.
Unemployment, non-farm payrolls, 8:30.
Yeah, something I heard like
got
that.
it.
People might be waiting for that.
Yeah. They may want to get ahead of it too.
I was like, no one cares about that.
Up, baby.
Dude, you know how many retail traders don't even know about this stuff? They don't even know about it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know. I know it.
They don't. They have no freaking clue.
Kind of crazy. I couldn't imagine being in the dark on some of this stuff.
There's guys that trade futures that don't even know. Like there's rollover and stuff. Like they have no idea. All right, so I got to stop out there.
Yeah.
I'm paying attention to my cash account. My cash account's doing good. I got a 65.11 target on my cash account. That's what I'm playing. Let's go.
Nice.
1250. Get up to 65.05. Come on.
1.9 billion to the upside on S&P.
Oh wow! Okay.
And
all right, cool.
800 million on the Nasdaq.
I'll put it here for you guys. 65.11. I'll put it back in. All right. Now I got to focus on the other screen. Let's go. 65.05. We almost got there. Come on. What was Magnificent 7 imbalance at? Positive?
Sorry, 500 positive, I believe, when I last checked. So it was like 495 positive.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yesterday was like 700 million positive, I think.
Yeah.
Yesterday, if I remember, the Magnificent 7 was like within 10 million of the Nasdaq or the Dow, one of them, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. But I mean, market cap alone, shit, they can almost be their own freaking index, right? You can almost make the Mag 7 its own index at this point.
They are the index.
They are the index. Exactly. You're exactly right. All right, 65.05. Let's go. There we go. Come on. Can you take me higher? Never over. Yesterday's just a memory. There we go. Come on, fight the sellers. I know what they're doing. Push through. Yeah, I don't think this is much of a stretch to go 5 points here.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we just ate through that 65.05 liquidity there, and wouldn't be surprised to see the run up to 65.10 or so at this point. Point of control from August 28th when we made that high, all-time high. We had that small, we had kind of like a trendy day, but then it ended up having a nice distribution at the top as well. And technically, I believe point of control was right there at 65.16. So if we really wanted to get to that low volume,
that's right.
I believe that you were targeting from that day, Daryl, that would be.
I'll front run it. I'll be okay. I mean, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at this time of the day, I'd rather just collect and.
Oh, I don't blame you. I mean, I don't blame you at all.
Dude, if it moves 5 more points in my cash account, I'm going to lock in another $2,500. So I'm rolling today. I'm just doing great.
Nice.
So like I just because I got 5 contracts on. So let's just get there. Add to my day. I'll be happy. There we go. Come on. 1254. Okay.
Let's see.
I'd love to see this get there before the close, and I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about the whipsaw action.
Yeah.
Highs of the day. Unbelievable.
Dude, and what did we do again today? We didn't come down. We came close to the overnight low, but we didn't tag it. We didn't retest it. We've done that 3 days in a row now. And if we close up here, we'll close all 3 days at high of day. Yep.
Quick little pop.
My ears are going off with the volume coming off right now. 200 lots, 400 lots, 500 lots. It's like a lot of volume right now. There we go. Get up there.
2-point wick.
Get up there. Oh, come on, baby. You know you want it. Let's go. Bag it. Bag it. Let's go. 12:55. 5 minutes still. 4 minutes still. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. Get up on this. Get up on this.
So in your cash account, Daryl, is at this point, are you like trailing, relatively speaking, like a few points behind and on a later trade like
I'm
this?
I'm trailing at I'm not as tight as I'm like right where I'm at in my Ola Prime. I'm like at 65.02, 65.03.
Okay, so you're giving it some room.
I'm staying under 65.05. I'm giving it some room. It's going to take me out right here in profit. Come on, get to my TP. Oh yeah, come on.
Get there. One more point. Come on.
Come on.
It's eating. It's eating right now.
Yeah, I know. I know it is.
It's eating it up.
I'm at 65.11 quarter or 65.11 half. Come on, let's get up there. Just go. Come on. Come on. Just pop. Just boop. Just do what the champagne bottle did. Let's just pop. My Ola Prime, yeah, probably. Ola Prime's going to get there before my cash does, but that's fine. Come on.
Yeah, it's about.
I'm ready to flatten. I'm ready to flatten anytime.
Oh, it's almost there.
It's okay. It's okay. I know. I don't want to be a you know what for a tick, so I just
exactly.
Yeah.
still holding. Broadcom earnings come out 15 minutes after the close. I'm not worried about it. Get up on this. Get up on this.
Sellers entering at 65.10, but the buyers were just waiting for that to eat it.
Come on. Come on, my buyer. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
There it is.
We go.
Done.
Nice.
Awesome.
Dude.
Hell yes. Wow. There it goes.
Yeah. $7,500 in my cash account. There we go. That's
awesome. Let's go, dude.
That's a good day. I've had several good days in my cash account lately. That's a good day. Dude. All right. I feel good now. I can relax with you guys and play.
I know. Let your shoulders down.
Look at this thing, though. Look at this frickin' thing still going up here.
I know.
This is
won't
insane.
stop.
It's been doing this every. I mean, we'll go through. I think I'm on with you, Paul, for Prime Market later, so we'll go through all this. But I mean, when you break it down and you look at how today mirrored yesterday and the day before, I mean, pretty crazy. Out of Labor Day, where September's supposed to be usually a crappy month for the market, we're not, man. Like, throw everything out the window.
We've seen October's be some of those really bad months in history. So
yes,
I wonder if we're seeing the rally before the doom and gloom. But that's a far ways away. So I'm not even worried about that. The markets are just like killing it right now. I mean, it's hard to not be long at this point. So
nice. Yeah, I got my profit target on the day. I'm happy. Cool.
Nice job, Daryl. Cash account king.
I corrected after a crappy. Well, I mean, the thing with the cash is just there's nothing wrong with the direct account. I built up a cash account and I can withdraw it at will. And I keep all of it.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's
for sure.
Yeah, kind of my thing at this point. But I don't mind doing. I may get a few and copy trade them or something. I mean, it's all extra profit. Why not? If you can do it in the same trade, I just traded Ola Prime along with my cash, the exact same trade. I could have, if this was a funded account, I would have, made money in both.
Mm-hmm.
So at some point, I probably will transition and get maybe a couple of direct accounts like you did, Tony, and then kind of parlay into another as you get more profit, right, and start stacking them.
Oh yeah, yep.
Because
you get your hate every single day.
It doesn't take a genius to figure out if you can make $1,000 a day, make $1,000, and you got 5 accounts all making 1,000. Well, you just made 5, right? I mean, dude, and that's not hard to do. For us to make $1,000 a day, that's not hard.
No,
it's a very.
I know it's almost like but that's the other thing.
Right?
That's the thing that I hate is that it almost limits your upside. But actually, hang on a second, guys. I got to take a call.
Yeah, no worries.
So Sam, I wrote up the MOC close.
Push up we had. Oh no, beautiful. I can imagine you did. I'm telling you, man, we're going to go to all-time highs.
We may.
Like from that day when that crazy absorption happened, like I was adamant we're locking in that low and we're starting a whole new uptrend. So I'm bullish for a while.
I give you all the credit. I give you all the credit for recognizing that. Yeah, I mean, that just goes to you looking and seeing the. Yeah, I know, but that just goes to you with the footprint charts and you recognizing and seeing something so what do you call it? Exponentially out of the realm of normal, and seeing it and recognizing saying, "Oh, I've seen this before." Because you were saying that. I remember listening to you. You're like, "Guys, this is insane. I've seen this before. When it's done this before, it's done this. Of course, it doesn't have to do it, but there's a very high probability that it would, and it's been doing it
Oh,
ever
yeah.
since. So, you know, that's just
That's it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And we mentioned it. I think we mentioned it yesterday when you weren't here, Sam. But I was mentioning.
Yeah,
how
we did. We talked about it in the morning.
Pointed that out when you pointed it out, that like essentially what you recognized was longer term market participants entering instead of shorter term, and recognizing that kind of skill to recognize long term versus short term market participants is like a big differentiator in terms of like your trading ability. And it's very difficult to recognize that at times without, having been in the markets for a while and understanding that kind of absorption that you were seeing. So definitely kudos to you for being able to point out those longer term market participants really just sucking up the volume to prepare for a longer dated move.
Well, thank you guys. But yeah, it's great when you see stuff like that, and then like seeing it play out in front of your eyes, because it's rare like you see that kind of level of absorption. So I wish I could see that like every day, because trading would be so easy then, but sadly.
But this is like the benefit of us. I know like Tony, he's like advocating let's get a physical trade desk to go or whatever. But even if you don't, this is just the benefit of us communicating live in the market, because we could feed off of each other. All of us see something different, and it's very beneficial, because I would have just saw it as a kind of a reversal day. I wouldn't have really read that much into it as you did, Sam, but you made me think, and I'm like, well, wait a second, he's right. And all these little things may have helped me stay in these trades longer the last couple of days, right? Thinking, we're going to go up more. So that's what's cool about it.
Yeah.
There's also the bad. I've also been involved
trading
in
communities
guys
exist, isn't it?
They couldn't trade their. But I was going to say, I a year or two ago, there's some young guys younger than you guys out near me that are wannabe traders, and they're like, hey, let's do a discard. You got all this experience, and so anyway, whatever. Long story short, we had like 65 people in this damn thing, and they're like all wanting to watch me. They're just like trying to copy trade me, but whatever, it's fine. But it was bad because none of these guys could trade their rear end out of a hole in the wall. I mean, they couldn't make a trade for their life. And it was like affecting me in a way, because I'm constantly getting distracted, and I'm like, screw this. So I stopped it, because I'm like, what am I doing this for? I'm not doing this for me. Screw these guys, man. So it's different when you trade with people that can actually make money and have experience and know what the hell they're doing. It's a world of difference.
Yeah.
Oh,
100%. I think these live streams, like, it's helped all of us, just kind of sometimes see a different perspective of the market. Because when you're all by yourself, you have that self-doubt sometimes, or you're just not, I don't know.
Exactly.
But then when there's others as well, people, as experienced as all you guys, it kind of, you can bounce ideas off each other, and then kind of, actually, Daryl sees something as well, Paul sees it, blah, 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 Tony sees it, and then it just gives you more conviction in what you're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Funny, like I've got two things. Number one, never heard that one, Daryl. Trade your butt out of a hole in the wall. That made me crack up. That was the best. They
couldn't trade their ass out of a hole in the wall, dude. They couldn't trade their ass out of. These guys are like freaking, dude. I mean, come on. I know.
That's a good laugh, man. That's so good. And then two. Oh God, I can't move on. So on the news headline here, Trump asked the Supreme Court to let him fire FTC commissioner. That's an interesting one there.
The other one. I know, I saw that. Yeah, I don't know, but see, the market's shrugging all this stuff off. Doesn't care. Exactly. Even yesterday, in China with Putin there and Kim Jong-un and all that stuff going on, right? They weren't,
unfazed.
Care less. Maybe Putin won't meet with Zelensky. Oh, maybe there won't be any peace talks. Oh, maybe this thing will still keep going on. They don't care.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yep.
It's got
everyone
like we said,
out
frothy.
of the trade right now?
Paul said that.
Yeah, I'm flat.
Oh yeah, we can go.
Yeah,
we
me
can go
too.
to your screen.
All right, back end. Pull up
Yeah,
my
I'm
screen
done.
real quick. Okay, so you're gonna have to guess this movie. It's a scene. Wait, 1 minute, let me go.
Matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Matrix.
Yep.
I spent so long on that,
Matrix.
and it took you 1 second.
I know
to
you
get it.
did. Yeah.
Oh, it's a testament to the artist how
Yeah.
easy it was to track down.
Exactly.
That was good, man. Good, man. You got Neo with the glasses and everything. That's perfect. And
I
point of
even
control,
made bullets
Paul.
out of-
Point of control in the ES moved up right at the close, right at 4 o'clock Eastern, just like yesterday. All the volume, the highest volume of the day, boom, right there.
Yep.
I mean, this thing is mirroring the last 2 sessions to a T. It's really kind of scary.
Perfect.
Crazy.
64.16. It's gonna get there. It looks like it wants to get there.
What did you use for bullets, Sam? What are those? Like little, what are they? Hockey pucks or something?
They're like, yeah, something. I don't know. Whatever that is. Is it like a hole or?
It's a golf hole.
Oh, it's like a discus or something? Oh, it's a golf hole. That's
Something
right.
like
Yeah.
that. Okay, a golf hole. There you go.
Or maybe, I don't
I
know.
had to get very creative to make this.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
Now what do we do? Read the Daily Mail headlines?
Gotta find more.
Yes. Yes.
Daily Mail.
I'm researching where to get ab implants near me. Ab implants like Drake near me.
Yeah. That's it.
He actually doesn't live far from me, but I would never
Nice.
go to his freaking house. This guy, they wouldn't let me in. He lives in the same community as the Kardashians do. They're all,
Of course he does.
they're all pompous. These people. Bunch of freaking- Bieber was in there for a while, and all these guys, man, they're all full of themselves.
Oh man, let's see.
Get up on this. Get up on this. Ooh, baby. Well, I don't know, man. What do you think? Tomorrow, could we have a big letdown day? I think it's more of the same.
All right. What movie is this?
Oh, that's Castaway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good job.
Man.
Good job.
Sam, you're great at this.
I'm a natural artist with emojis, apparently.
Telling you, Banksy's in our trade room.
I've got a really good one that I'm going to make here in a minute. I'm working on it.
Welcome to Art Class by Ola Prime. If you want to get a graphics art degree, come into the chat. It's an extra bonus. We're just going to throw it in there, help you make some cool graphic work with our Project X platform. Project X is available for free if you sign up for one of our challenge accounts or direct accounts. Any questions, please leave it here in the chat.
Oh my God.
We also do karaoke as an added bonus.
We do. We do all fun activities.
Mm-hmm. Get up on this. With my son.
Just with my son. Yeah. I think he got cut
there we
off.
go.
He got cut off. They cut him off.
He
or
did.
Something.
He
was
did
saying
get
some
cut
other
off.
stuff.
Some of this.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Probably say like, I play golf with my son and we drink tequila, and they're like, cut that crap off.
Yeah. shirtless on the back deck.
Yeah. I grow moonshine in the woods when on the side hobby. Yeah, cut that out. I am from
All right,
Tennessee.
what movie is this?
Oh, that's what's it called? That's Pi, Life of Pi, or I Am Pi, or Pi,
I'll
or whatever.
give you that. Yeah,
Life of Pi.
Life of Pi.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. Dang it. I'm working on this masterpiece right now.
Get up on it. Market is still going
right,
up
I got
in
it.
the ES. Just like I mean, we closed and we're 2 minutes from Broadcom earnings. Let's see if we get a reaction. So S&P 500 reached all-time highs today. Not the ES, not the S&P futures, but the S&P 500 made a new all-time high today. Going right into the NFP.
Nice.
Boy.
All right, I've got it. So here we go. We can switch to my screen now.
Go on.
Song name. Song name.
Oh. Don't stop scaring ghosts. Death.
Don't cry from me.
Don't scream. Don't scream.
Don't scream
Something to do with
death.
Pickaxe.
Death
That's
axe.
death. That's obviously death.
Death.
So death is definitely the last word.
Skull
It has to be.
axe.
No, it's not. It's not death.
Death pick.
It's not death.
No. Reaper, Grim Reaper.
Bone.
Don't scream
Death.
at the Grim Reaper.
You're close. You're close.
Is that it?
There we go. You're
I
close.
don't know the song then.
You're classic rock song,
Don't
extremely
yell.
famous internationally
Don't
across
yell.
the world. Guys,
Yell
what
instead of
song ends with Reaper in the classic rock world? Jeez Louise. Come on. This is bad.
It's gonna kill me if I.
I actually don't know.
Oh my god.
I am.
Hang on.
Yeah,
Is it Black Sabbath?
No. This is genuine classic rock.
Okay. The only Reaper, the Reaper that I'm thinking of is the Ripper by Judas Priest, because that's about Jack the Ripper in London, right? But no, the Reaper.
Yeah.
Jesus, who the hell?
Don't scream the Reaper.
Oh, you're like,
don't.
It's just you're so close, Tony. You just have the one word in the middle wrong. You have scream wrong. It's
Scream.
Don't shout
instead of screaming.
at the Reaper.
Yell.
Don't be afraid.
What is that?
Don't be scared of the Reaper.
Okay, you're right there. You're right there. That's
Don't fear the
it's a
Reaper.
one word.
Don't fear the
There
Reaper.
you
Don't
go.
fear the
Don't fear the Reaper.
Fear the Reaper.
I don't know that song name. Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Why did I not?
Yeah.
Why did I not get it at first?
Probably know if you
Why did I
heard
not
it.
You
get
know
it?
the
One of those
song.
things.
You know the song.
Oh, yeah, I
If
know
you
the
heard
song,
the
yeah.
song, you know the song. This is like literally
Probably, yeah.
a such a famous song. So famous.
Yep. Yep.
No, you're probably right. I know. That is a good one.
Come on, baby.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
I think I kind of recognize it.
Right? That's a song, right?
Yep. I thought that was going to be one that, like, within 5 seconds, everybody got. So I got to tone it back here a little bit on the classic rock, I think.
I'm not a big Blue Oyster Cult fan. I mean, I know their songs. I just don't recognize, like, I don't know.
Yeah. That was a tough one with the
They're
pickaxe, I will
highly
say.
underrated.
Highly,
But
yeah.
that was
for sure.
good. That was good. When Sam saw Reaper, I'm like, ooh, Reaper. But then I'm like, wait, Reaper. Why are you so into classic rock? Your father get you into it or something?
All my family, my mom, my dad, my mom's brother, my dad's brother, they're all just...
You just grew up listening to it. Yeah.
Just grew up to anything between the 60s and the 80s. They're all about
80s,
it. So
yeah, CCR, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Stones,
I think I'm more of a
even,
CCR fan. They are. They've been to they've seen just about everybody on the planet that you could mention in the classic rock world. So they've been to a live show of just about everybody too. So
yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. Do you like the Grateful Dead? Because I don't. But
it's funny. I've actually never once sat down and listened to a Grateful Dead's album or anything. So I don't even know.
Neither. Not an album.
There's
not an album, but I'm not into some. No, I'm just saying the people that are into them. Holy hell, they're like diehard, right?
Diehards. Yeah.
Diehard.
What's Tony's preference of music? What's the Dropkick Murphys?
He likes
shipping
EDM.
Up to Boston.
He likes
on
he likes
replay.
EDM. I have no idea.
You don't. I like club music or classical.
Yeah, you do like club. Yeah.
Club or classical.
House music.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even have a preference because I don't even listen to music. I have no time to listen to music. Unless I'm in the car driving somewhere.
Right.
But even then, I'm listening to freaking educational crap nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so busy
Hola
listening to the
Prime
Hola
TV.
Prime TV. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Exactly.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Yeah.
He's too busy clicking buttons and making money. That's all there is to it.
You got a button on the center console. You just smashing it. I push the button.
Push the button. I'll make the money.
I press the button. Push the button.
That's it.
Make the
He's
money.
done. Yeah, I think he actually denied the interview. I think he just never got back to whoever was reaching out to him.
Why did we want to interview? Why did we want to interview him? Was he active? Was he?
Because he got
did he
a
have
payout.
an account? Or
No, he got a payout.
Oh, because he got a payout. Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, he got $1,000 payout,
didn't
so they
know.
want testimonial type thing.
Yeah.
Dang. No Vince testimonial.
He watched us
They
Sam
don't ask him
grill
again.
these guys. He's like, I can't go on. He's like, Sam's just gonna see right through me.
Yeah.
Sam's just gonna.
Well, I told you guys right that the back end wanted me to interview him.
No, I didn't know that. Oh yeah. You did at first. You did. Yeah. You're like, yeah. Conflict of
Trolling
interest.
me?
I can't do that.
Let's
All
let
right,
the
switch to
lore
my
of
screen.
Vincent grow.
This one might be hard, but I think most of you might get it.
I didn't. Okay, I gotta pull it up here.
What the hell is that?
Operation Mindcrime? What the hell is this?
It's a movie. It's scenes
It's a
from
movie?
a movie.
A
I thought this was
movie?
our logic thing that we had on LOL time the other day where we were hooked up to
I
a thing
know,
to give
I
one
know.
to somebody.
I did too. All right, this is like bank.
It's a great
banking?
movie.
Maybe what is that? Greek?
Oh, it's Inception. It's Inception.
Nah,
Inception?
Yeah, you've got it. Inception.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Inception.
You know the scene where
Yeah.
the whole city goes
All the
upside
buildings,
down
yes,
and they're
yes.
up to the machine.
Yeah.
It's great. That was good. That was good.
Very cool.
Nailed it.
You got some masterpieces going on, Sam. I mean, my goodness, the
Yeah,
effort
honestly.
into these.
A lot of
I know
thought.
he's drawing little two wires and man.
Gotta make it easy for you guys. You know? Not
is
to
true.
a fax machine. apparently.
We're in art class right now, so he's the art teacher.
Yeah.
Listen, boys and girls.
What else?
Everyone take out your mouse. RTHI. So the ES is down a few points, but from the all-time high today, we're like 17 points away from another all-time high. So NFP may do it tomorrow, or it makes it in the overnight, does it again. Jesus.
401k loves it, but I do not.
I know. Well, they love it, but it's paper. It's
still
only paper
value.
gains, right? They're not gonna.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh, but my account was this. Yeah, but you're 20 years from taking out a withdrawal, or you're even 7 years or 5 years. It's not going to be the same. Won't be what it is.
I've got since Tony doesn't even listen to music, I'll try and do something that at least he would even know. I'm going to do a chain of songs.
Freaking ring around the Rosie, or Mary Had a Little Lamb, or something.
No childhood.
Put a little nursery rhyme in there. Sam won't get any of that because he was raised by monkeys.
Worked in the coal mines when I was little.
Exactly.
Sounds like
that's the same with me, Tony. I was hustling as a child. As a 4-year-old, I was out there making deals.
4-year-old pickpocket. Little pickpocket. Little Sammy the pickpocket. Yeah.
Didn't have time for nursery rhymes.
Go through his legs.
Yeah.
Just go through the people's legs, Sam, and run.
Closing big B2B sales. I was closing at 4 years old.
B2B sales, yeah. That was the number one.
Little Bluetooth headset.
98% of my deals closed.
B2B. He was going to bakery and bananas or something. My God.
Hey, if you want to be like Sam, click the link below. Get his course, $55,000 a month. He'll teach you how to do it.
Is this whose screen is this? Sam,
Tony, when
we
you buy
see what
course?
you're working on, Sam.
I will.
Sam, we see what you're working
A
on.
couple more payouts.
Get off my screen.
We can switch to mine. So it's going to be, Sam, stop working real quick because I'm probably going to need your help here. It's in terms of guessing. So 3 Lil Wayne
which means it's a new
songs,
song.
right? And
Lil Wayne? Oh, yeah.
They're going to be easy.
There's no way I'm going to get this.
Wait, let me guess first.
Okay.
Maybe I'll be
Okay.
able to do it.
All right,
Lollipop.
ready, go. First one.
Fireman.
Fire?
Is that a song?
That's literally it. Fireman.
Fire?
Are you kidding me?
Fireman.
You guys don't know Fireman?
Fireman. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You guys are insane. Holy crap. All right. Second one.
Amelie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amelie. Yeah.
All right. Third one will be maybe the hardest.
Language.
Maybe the hardest one here. All right. Tony gets first guess at this one. All right. We got to give it to Tony for the first.
All right.
Chilling on a beach, surf.
Oh, God. So wrong. He's never going to. Okay. So you're never going to get it. All right. Maybe Sam.
God.
Maybe you'll get it.
It's
2 words.
I don't know.
Well, technically 3. You got
Cash
one of them in the
millionaire?
middle there. Jeez. You see the right emoji,
Cool
right?
and surfing. Cool.
Swag and
cool
surf. My
surf.
goodness. You guys all
Swag and
lose.
surf.
You lose.
I don't know.
Everybody
Man.
You guys stink.
They probably know like the chorus or whatever. They don't know the name of the title.
What is it? What was the name of it?
Swag and surf. It's just like one of the more. I mean, another Lil Wayne song that was
I've
on the
never
radio
heard that
for
one.
probably a million years until it wasn't. But
I don't even think I know who Lil Wayne
it's
is.
fine, guys.
I don't
All
even
right.
think
I gotta
think
play
know Lil
Bach
Wayne
or
is.
Beethoven. I gotta play Beethoven.
Seriously,
on
I'm up in the
here.
Northeast. You think they play that in the radio?
That's it.
NPR news, classical music. Not down there, MIAO. You guys want to listen to Lil Wayne?
Oh my god.
Oh man, I'm not even like one that listens to it, but at least I just know it, you know, like that's all there is to it. Not a big rap guy myself, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Let's see.
Well, segment's almost over.
Oh wow, 3 minutes, yeah.
If anyone's gonna throw something up.
Oh damn.
Sam's working on the Karate Kid.
Yeah, I gotta do this quick.
Sam's working on the Karate Kid. Already called it.
Very famous scene, but it's really hard. This just doesn't make any sense. You're gonna look at this and be like, "What the hell is this? This doesn't make any sense."
The Godzilla.
It's
Godzilla scene.
No. You'll all know the movie 100%, but whether you'll understand what I'm trying to draw here, I doubt it. It's just impossible with emojis. Everything is upside down and... Go on, alright, switch to mine. You won't get it. This is just silly. You can switch to mine.
1 minute. We got 1 minute.
Back end. Here we go.
All right.
What the hell is that?
Bullseye,
What the?
It's a bullseye.
Run from the.
It's not meant to be someone running. It's meant to be someone being thrown. And look at the size difference.
What?
Small. No.
A movie when they're getting
and
thrown
it's
on
only
a
meant to
target?
be one person being thrown, but this is like the
Yeah,
movement
right.
Yeah, I
being
got you.
thrown.
In motion.
Two guys tossing
bullseye.
a small guy onto a bullseye.
Oh, Wolf of Wall
Come on,
Street.
you know the scene.
It's the midget.
Yeah, there
Wolf
we
of
go.
Wall Street. Dude. My God.
Unbelievable.
All right.
Yeah,
that's good.
Close enough.
That's a good one.
Yeah. There is a bullseye emoji, by the way, I
difficult.
think. That thing looked like a piece. That thing looked like a ribeye steak or something. I don't know what you were putting up there.
Yeah, that's right.
I thought it was.
I don't know. All right. Well, just before we finish, like to
there's a
mention,
target.
everyone's profit today is phenomenal.
Yes.
Everyone's in the green.
Hats off to
You've
Stan.
done really, really well. So give yourself all a round of applause for such a great profitable day.
Good job. Good job,
Well
everyone.
done.
Good job, everyone.
But that does wrap
We'll
up
stick around.
stick around for the Prime Day wrap up. I believe it's Paul and Daryl, or I might be wrong. It might be Tony and Daryl. I'm not sure.
No.
Paul and Daryl.
Yeah, it's us.
Paul there.
All right. Well, coaches, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.
Yep. Catch
Take
you in the
care,
morning.
everyone.
Have a good night. See you,
See you
Tony.
guys.
Work on the hair.
Yep.
Work on the shave.
Yep. Always.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is info.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Ola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, These concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Ola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Here we are. Sorry, my mic was off there for a second.
No. Oh, yeah, no problem.
We're back.
No problem.
We're back.
We are back.
Big day.
What another
big day from you.
What another day. What another Groundhog Day. It seems like we've been repeating this day for a while. I was just thinking on that quick little 5-minute break we had. I was like, everyone's kind of getting accustomed to me doing this MOC thing, but honestly, when the tide turns here, I'm not going to be doing it. Like,
right.
You know, once we get back to like regular kind of volatility in the market, it doesn't, because I think people are looking at this going, dude, this is pretty simple. Just get in and just ride it out. No, I mean, it's rare that it does it like this. I'm just
Right.
jumping on the coattails because you know, I just see it doing its thing, so I'm not going to get out of the way, but
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know what this is going to take. This market is just insane.
Well, you know, it's funny because like you pointed out earlier before the MOC, we were talking about how that the MOC had, like I was saying, like the MOC is literally the last 2 days. It's big buying pressure and the markets were going up. So we wouldn't be surprised to see it. But the difference between yourself and myself here is, even though I agree and see that with you, the conviction that you have to be able to put the trade on, put the risk on to then, you know, reap the reward, that's a whole other thing. And I think that that's something to be said, to be quite honest. I mean, yes, normally an MOC trade is not something that you would look to do because a lot of the times it can just essentially wick you out of your trade. And then, you know, we talked about, you know, the first move being wrong and then the next move is right. So, something similar to that can happen if you have a close stop or what have you. But you just recognize that there was a trend that's been happening the last few days, and you're going to take advantage of it while you can during these these bullish MOC releases. So hats off to you, my friend, for taking the risk while understanding that a trend is taking place this week. So a bullish trend at that, for sure.
Yeah, and I think I've seen a lot of the algo reaction 10 minutes out, right? When the MOC comes out, I've seen, you know, a lot of it. I've been on the wrong side of it so many times if I've been still trading late in the day. But so like today and yesterday, even the day before, if I happen to be in a trade, I'll have a wide stop, right? But if I notice that the reaction is not that much, or it's holding and it wants to keep going up, I've just seen it so many times and I'm like, okay, all right, I'll hold, because the chance of it wicking me out now are much lower, and maybe I'll trail a little bit, not totally tight, because I still, you know, you still got 10 minutes or so to go, and it could still do anything, but just, you know, just trying to get more, the good news about the last few days was I already had a lot of profit on the trade going into it. So it wasn't like I was negative or I was, you know, trying to make some money at the end of the day. I was already okay. I was just trying to get a little more, and then I was just prepared to see where it would take me. If it wants to keep going, cool. And every day it just wants to keep going. It's just crazy, man. Though.
That's the truth.
So check this.
That is the
truth. Check this out on my screen here. I just switched to a 5-minute so that we can see the profiles better. So obviously the yellow is the RTH. I just built the one on the far right is today. I just built that. And so I will still, you know, I want to go for another 20 minutes. So we're at the all-time high up here of the day. So this may go a little bit more, but it's not going to change really the shape of this now, because it's all, excuse me, it's already been created. But if you go back, this is today's Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. We had the long weekend going back to Friday. This is Friday in yellow over here. I did not make a profile for the halted session on Monday, Labor Day, because to me, it's just not a full session, very thin volume. So I just kind of treat this whole thing like an overnight session, right? What happened? But I mean, I could look back, but I'm really very interested in what's been happening this week. We came here, we closed right here, cash close, right at that arrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. my time on Tuesday afternoon, right? Cash close. And then we had the rip up, which was the Google judgment announcement. So this little extra profile here, obviously it's kind of like outside of value area, but it's just, I include it all. But that was made We came down in the overnight, and I know I went through this morning, but we're seeing the same thing after today again. We came down the overnight on Tuesday night in the U.S., Tuesday to Wednesday, early Wednesday morning in the U.S. We came down and we came and retested that close, that basically where we closed the RTH, and then we came up again in the overnight, and then here we are, open up U.S. session. We trade through here. We had some ups and downs, a lot of down. We came down. This is where the turn was made that Sam aptly identified, but we kind of came and retested the low, which was made in the overnight, which also happened to be the close again, and only to rip up at the end of the day, like 70 points in the ES, just crazy. All right, so then we go. Now we're in the overnight Asian session. We go ahead. We trade. This is last night. Trade, come down. We came down. We never got below the cash close, which was once again 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 o'clock my time yesterday. We never got below it. We kind of came up. Today, we traded around a bit. We came close. We never got below it again. We came close to test the overnight low. This was the overnight low, only to go up here. So in each, I mean, this is pretty crazy, man. You've got a profile. If I include the overnight, oh, actually, let me do that. Check this out. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do it this way. You got like this here. Lock in. There you go. Which is stacked on top of yesterday, which includes the overnight here. I mean, you can see there's like no overlap. There's no gap. It's just crazy. One on top of the other in a way. I mean, well, no, let's do this. Oh God. Let me redo it. I want to go to the cash. I'm going to go cash close right here. Boom. Now, let me see if I can just get a little, but look at this. These are like on top of each other. This is crazy. There's no coming back into it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just they're holding. Each one of these guys is holding, and every overnight low has not come below the close, which happened to be the high of the day. The close was the high of the day on Tuesday. It was the high of the day yesterday, Wednesday, and the close is the high of the day today, all in the ES. If this is not bullish, I don't know what the hell is. And I'm sure there's people trying to fade this too. It's crazy, but
oh yeah, there's some egomaniacs out there trying to fade it for sure. Are you kidding me? Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And I actually do have something interesting to point out on the 4-hour chart in the ES. I think you'll love this, to be quite honest. So we're going to switch over to my chart, and this really good analysis of the last 3 days that you're providing with the value areas and the ranges and whatnot. Now on the 4-hour chart, and we go back to July. This is literally going back to July here. Right. You start to see a very interesting trend happening on these pullbacks, and I'll just put the vertical, or I'll put the horizontal lines first. There is obvious areas where we are, and not only like, for example, in July and then August, like July here, we have some consolidation occurring and some support at the 6250 area essentially. And there's a couple of levels of depth here. So I'm going to point out the first obvious thing, and then I'm going to go to something a little bit more telling that to me shows that it's a little bit of a stronger, supportive, bullish kind of momentum here. So we obviously have the 250 level in July that is being respected on the ES, 6250. Then we rally up to almost 6,500, and then we have that big fall right at the end of July, where we fall about 250 points or so, right back into the 250 area before rejecting and just going higher to make new all-time highs in the ES. Then new horizontal line here, 63.75, all of a sudden on the 4-hour becomes an area of support, not only in August 20th, 21st, 22nd, but then just here on the Tuesday session to start the week, touching 63.75 4 times within a week and a half or so. But now here's where it's easy to point that out. But now this is including overnight sessions. These daily or 4-hour candles are including overnight sessions. But let's look at when we do make those lows and we wick into those support areas. What time of day is that happening? On the first time that we come into the support area in July, in early July, it's closer to the end of the session at 2 p.m. Eastern through 6 p.m. Eastern. Then we come back again at 10 a.m. Eastern on July 16th. And then when we come back to it again in August 1st, what do you know? It's between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Eastern. And then you're going to just see a trend here. When we create the support area in late August at 63.75, 10 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Eastern. And then the third one is overnight in the overnight session. And then what do you know? Again, 10 a.m. Eastern on the test on Tuesday. Or at the 4-hour candle starting at 10 a.m. Eastern. So you're always seeing the 4-hour candle, which is basically the start of the regular trading hour session in the ES here. We're always seeing these like dips into these major support structures that then they get rallied off of. So to be quite honest, I wouldn't have blamed any kind of swing traders if they were looking at the 63.75 level. They saw the wick off of it on that 4-hour candle, and as soon as it closed, they're like, okay, I'm going to get long, put my stop 30 points below that wick, or 30 points below my entry, right below that wick, and then hold for the upside to make.
That was the low of the day on Tuesday. Low of the day on Tuesday, which absolutely ripped. I mean,
they probably got long somewhere around 6,400 or right above 6,400, and then put their stop 30 points down to catch 100 points on the upside for a swing trader. So pretty cool stuff.
Exactly. I mean, to me, this is about as clean of a market as you can get, barring just a rip and go one way or the other, like full trend day. But to do it, 3 trading sessions in a row. Yeah, it's a short week, but imagine Tuesday was Monday. It doesn't really matter. We're just, and then we had the S&P index that just made another all-time high today. Not the ES, although we are, again, like I said, about 20 points away currently from making another all-time high in the ES, which we could do in the overnight. We could do it tomorrow. So man, I just this could be like this until we get to the interest. Be long, exactly. Be long or buy off of a pullback to enter.
Right.
Yeah, don't. There's no point in fighting this at all. There's no point. Even Coach Troy was going long. He was going long. Was it yesterday? Yeah. I mean, he's been taking long trades because, he wants to make money on the day. So he recognizes that, he could still find some areas to catch a little short or a pullback. But, you got to be really exact. You got to be on top of it. You got to be watching the screen when it happens, because it's not happening all day. The better payoff is to just find a good place to get long and try to sit in the trade longer. You'll get a better payoff.
Yeah.
Currently. That's just definitely. Current market. But please expect it to change, because it will change. It will not continue like this forever. This is completely an aberration. I haven't seen this in a long time. It wasn't even like this in 07, 08. It wasn't like this.
Yeah. Right.
This is really more like 2002. It's like 2002. It really is like 2002. every day, new highs every day, up, up, up. It was like back then. It was like I remember they were talking about S&P at, I want to say, was it like 2,500? And they're like, no way the S&P can go to $2,500. Where are we trading that today? We're at 60. And even last year, people didn't think the S&P would get above 6,000. Well, we made it past 6,500. The Dow was, they were shocked that it could make 10,000 back in 2001, 2002. The Dow's at 10,000. Holy crap, the Dow's at 10,000. Like, it was like crazy. Now we're 4 times that. You know,
right?
It's just, and it's inflation, but it's different inflation. It's inflation in the fact that the U.S. dollar buys much less now than it did back then. So everything's overinflated, right? I mean, it's kind of the same market. It's just like, it's almost like the share prices, the PE ratios, everything's just overinflated at today's dollars, but it's probably very similar, I would think, ratio-wise to what it was doing back then.
Yeah.
But this is irrational. Yeah. This doesn't make any real sense to do this. Why is it doing this? They just think the Fed can control all this. Like, they're going to be able to handle all this. Lower interest rates will be perfect. Inflation will go away. Consumers will be fine. Debt will be fine. We'll be able to do this. Government shutdown. There won't be any. Tariffs won't affect anything. Trump's going to make peace with China. Everything's going to be good. You know, Russia, Ukraine will be good. I don't know what these guys are thinking, man. It's like total euphoria. Like, are we living like in Trumanville or something? The Truman Show,
Twilight
that movie where everything was like all in a little bubble. Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, for sure. I mean, who knows, man? The market loves proving people wrong. It enjoys. I swear it relishes proving everybody wrong that has an economic opinion or like an opinion on just generally speaking, like how everything is doing. Loves to prove them wrong. And yeah, I mean I wanted to quickly show the Nasdaq here on the 4-hour again. It's like, you know, clean, like you were saying, super clean.
And the big money's made in the big move. So they're going to wait. Yeah. The market's going to make some big moves, and that's where the big boys are going to make an absolute killing. They're going to make they're going to make so much freaking money off of retailers' misery.
And you go back to like, again, July, we have the Nasdaq trying to like really get through the 23,000 level, probably a relatively like psychological level. Eventually it consolidates over a 2-week span, and then we blow up past it. And then what do you know? We almost get to 24,000 before a huge correction at the end of August. We dump below the 23,000 level to only just immediately spike back above it. But then you see this recovery move occur where then all of a sudden over the next month, you see 23,000, specifically 23,050, be this 4-hour, like this just more zoomed out support area where probably the larger people were getting long between, let's just say 23,000 and 23,150. You see people, you know, showing support there. It shows support in late August, 3 different times where we touch between 2350 and 23,100. Then we rally off of it again. We come back down to it just within the last few days. We spike down to it twice in 2 4-hour periods to just rally right back up. And now we're all the way back up at 23,700. So it just reminds you you really got to look, you got to keep your eye on the longer term charts. Those like 4-hour and 1-hour can give you a lot of clarity as far as, you know, what kind of direction we're in, or just where there could be a lot of pent up longer term demand, piled up in certain areas. So, I don't pay attention to the 4-hour chart as much as I should be paying attention to the 4-hour chart. I do look at it every once in a while, but I probably should make it it should be like literally a daily thing for me where I'm just looking at the 4-hour chart to key off levels and whatnot. But yeah, very important. Very important. I won't go into the Dow for everybody's sake. just for the sanity of everybody. But I'm sure it shows some relatively similar, support levels and whatnot. And then our buddy Gold here, just jeez Louise, man. Anybody long gold?
I
Is
mean,
a
gold
rich
is
man.
Gold is
Such woman.
another play where everyone's just thinking, oh yeah, it's just keep buying it.
Yep. I mean, it was literally 1 week ago we were trading at 33.80. Now we're at 3,600. So just a quick couple $100 an ounce if you were swing trading gold. Like it's pretty awesome to see, to be honest. It's really cool to see.
And gold was hitting all-time highs in 2002 at like $800, $900 an ounce. I think it was like $900 an ounce. So again, 4 times 3,600. Just like the Dow was at 10,000, now we're at 40, right? It's like this 4-time thing. It's not true with everything, but it's just it's almost like it rhymes. It's not the same thing, but we're back here again. It's deja vu for me.
Yeah.
This reminds me of 01, 02 more than anything I've experienced since then. COVID obviously was a different deal. The credit crisis 07, 08, 09 was a different deal. Because 01, 02 was just like, we can't do any wrong. Let's just get in and buy. And it was almost like how the AI boom. I mean, but it just seems like there's always some catalyst to get people excited about the market. I mean, AI is still very much a part of everyone's, investing plan and what have you with the Magnificent Seven and everything else, but you don't hear about it all the time. It's like they move on to something else because everyone's bored with it. We need to go to something else. Let's go to something else and jack that up. Let's do something else, jack that up. Everything just keeps going up. Unbelievable.
Yeah. The only thing though with 01, 02, like that was like where right after, like that was during essentially the .com bubble, right? Like that it burst and then we saw like a big downturn, right? So are you thinking
it was entirely the .com thing?
So you're thinking like, all right, we could be similar to that.
Everyone was buying everything. Yeah. Everyone was buying anything that had any kind of internet domain or in their name, or if you were a company and you had a website, like that was like, you have a website. Wow. Like that was huge. Yeah. We also came out of an era where in 1999, there was this Y2K. I don't know if you remember, if you ever hear the Y2K scare or solution, where everyone thought the world was going to end because all our computer systems only went up to the year 1999. So it was December 31, 1999. No one had built in the year 2000 or anything in our clocks, in our anything, kitchen appliances, computers, cars, anything that had any kind of, it was crazy. So they all thought, oh my God, everything's going to crash. The systems, the computers are going to crash. The Pentagon's going to crash. All these other countries' defense systems are all going to crash. We're going to have a war. I mean, it was ridiculous. What do you know? We go, and I remember New Year's Eve going into 2000, everyone was kind of collectively holding their breath, like, are the lights still going to be on? Is everything going to be cool? It was weird, man. And then, sure, what do you think? Just another day, another freaking day, nothing different. And I think after everyone kind of breathed a big kind of relief, it was like, oh, okay, cool. Now we're in the year 2000. Let's go into doing our stuff with all the websites. The internet was getting more popular. And then this .com was just this huge thing, man. It was just like, if you had a .com. Yeah. And then, it was. Yeah. But I mean, there was a lot of other stuff too. It wasn't just .com. Enron was scamming people with their energy stuff, right? They had a big thing out here in California. They had a big thing in Texas where they were Texas based. But they were one of the biggest companies in the world. Enron was like way bigger than Microsoft or Apple or anything at that point. And then they went completely bankrupt because they thought they were. There's a movie, there's a documentary on it, I think on Netflix still, called The Smartest Guys in the Room, and it's about the Ken, what's his name, the co-founder of Enron. They served prison time and everything. I mean, these guys were like overnight billionaires. But there was a lot of this crap going on in that whole era. So all these big name stocks were crashing, tanking, and that was kind of the wipeout of the 0102.
Right.
Yeah, we had savings and loans. We had all kinds of stuff that was affected by it. Banks, there was a lot of restructuring. We had bailouts. Aerospace industry got bailed out for the umpteenth time again by the U.S. government. I mean, it was just like ridiculous. It's just like crazy, man.
I wish I could show the price action on these charts here with Project X, but we don't have enough data to go all the way back. But like on my own charts here that I have, you can see you know, just to put it into perspective for chat, you know, if you don't have the charts in front of you, in the dot-com bubble, you had essentially a high of almost 1,600. It almost got up to 1,600 in the ES before we saw a 2-year slide down to a little bit below 800. So like essentially a 50% loss in 2 years. And then it took another 5.5 years, roughly 6 years, or 5 to 6 years to just get back to that high before the financial crisis occurred, which then dropped us back below that low and dropped us below 700 briefly. To then take another 5 years to get back to the high again. And then we slowly but surely kept making all-time highs for literally, essentially, I mean, a decade of sorts. So, I mean, there was a little bit of
coming out of
congestion.
The credit crisis of 07-08 took about 5 years for home prices to get back to where they were at about 2006, 2007. Some markets took over 10 years. Places like Phoenix and Vegas, they got hammered, right? Some of these markets were just ripped, decimated. So it's what I think new investors and traders aren't prepared for, because they certainly have seen they've seen enough, you know, shocks in the system in the market. We've had COVID. Most of these guys have seen COVID. They've seen even what happened here in April with the tariff announcement on Liberation Day and the whole V, you know, down and up in 3 days. So they're looking at that going, oh yeah, okay, well maybe we'll get some scary move down, but it always comes back and it'll be fine. I just need to hold on or buy more. Guess what? There's going to be, the next one is anything like I think it's going to be dropping. Limit down, drop, and it's not coming back. It'll come up a little and it'll keep dropping. And then people will get, oh, the bottom's in, let's buy. It'll still keep going on. It'll take a while and it'll take years to come back. It's due. It's beyond due. It's just, there's so much over leverage with everything in our market. It's not going to take much for a little house of cards to just pull one thing and have a big old chain reaction. All these countries are still over levered. They're still on fiat money. They're still printing money that's not made. That's just, you know, made out of thin air. They're over borrowed. They all have crazy debts. All these countries have pension issues. They're not going to be able to pay off all these people that they owe money to. Social Security. I mean, just all these major programs. Just one. Think of one thing. College loans in the U.S. alone. Just one thing. Or you get into some of these pensions they won't be able to be guaranteed because there's no money. The government took the money, or they invested it poorly and it's gone. And it's going to be something like that. People are going to get really pissed off. They're going to feel like they were screwed, which they were. And then everything else is just going to all go down with it for a while because it's the way our whole system's connected.
Yeah.
Troy and I were talking about this yesterday on this segment. We were like, I'll just say this and I'll let you talk.
Yeah.
He was like, you know, he feels like it's just going to be one thing that's going to kick in. It's going to catch everyone by surprise. It won't be the things that we're thinking of. It'll be something out of left field. But then when we're going to go back and study it, we'll be like, oh, yes, of course, we should have known, or, you know, what? Because that's just how things are. People, it's out of sight, out of mind, right? And, oh, everything's fine.
Yeah, that's the funniest part about it. It's going to be of course, it's going to be something like that, where it's just like, oh man, well, I guess, you know, live and learn. And it's like, well, that's why I,
exactly.
You know, like it's almost a guarantee that it's going to be something that we're not like really paying attention to too much. That then is the first domino. So there's no way in heck that I'm ever going to, claim to feel like I know when like this could all possibly happen.
No.
But we have had, you know, usually the corrections that we see in these markets are, you know, somewhere in the 20 to 30% range. But when you have those larger historical events like the 08, you know, great financial crisis, or the dot-com bubble, or you have something like from like, you know, the flash crash, or what was it, Black Monday. There's things like that.
Black Monday in 87.
Black Friday.
Always different. Yep. Black Friday.
Yeah, and then you have the biggest outlier of them all in like the 1920s with the 90% drawdown essentially of the indices. I don't know if we'll ever, you know, I don't think we would ever see something like that again. But
they didn't have. Yeah, but they didn't have safeguards in the system. That's what kind of created like the limit downs and limit ups. They didn't. We learned from all that because we didn't have any of that in there. So a lot of those insurance things, that's why a lot of these guys just committed suicide and stuff. They just couldn't handle it. They were just
right.
It was bad.
And you know. And I look at something like, you know, I'm looking at my other charts here. I've got the ES up right now, like the weekly ES up, but on my other charts here, I've got gold. I've got yearly gold, so I have the monthly chart up, essentially going all the way back to 1980 something. The RSI, when you look at the RSI on gold, okay, it's at 88.34. Okay. So it's essentially tied for how overbought it was back in 1980. And there's only been like 4 times in the last 45 years where we've seen this kind of level of overbought action occur. And then if I go over to the ES now, if I was to go over to the ES and look at the same kind of weekly or monthly charts in the RSI isn't as bad. It's at 72 at the moment. So, you know, the craziest overbought scenarios we've seen the ES over the last 45 years or so are roughly an RSI of like 85 to 86. 87 actually would be the high. Right now we're at a 72, which is, you know, that's up there for sure. It's starting to get a little wonky.
So the one thing that's different today, though, you've got all these assets that are usually inversely correlated, like gold. Gold's at all-time highs, and the stock market's at all-time highs. Back in 81, the stock market was in the dumps. We were coming out of the Iran-Contra, gas prices. We had massive inflation in this country. So gold was high because it was a flight to safety. We also were 10 years out of the gold standard. The gold standard happened literally 2 months before I was born. We pulled off the gold standard. Nixon took it off. So then you had, you know, we were into this era of fiat, but it was nothing like it was today because we were still trying to honestly balance our you know, have a balance sheet, really have some good fiscal responsibility as a government. It was, we didn't start getting crazy until later in the Reagan and Clinton era, and then just started snowballing, right? It's just been crazy since.
Right.
But the fact that, like you said, the strength index is, all these things are telling. I don't know. It's just.
Yeah. It's that weird feeling of like, something's going to happen, but you just don't know when. So you're always on your tippy toes. But then before you know it, you're on your tippy toes for 3 years, and you're just like, oh my God, I feel like I've been on thin ice for.
It feels like this since 2002. I mean, since 2022, it feels like this. I will say this. This whole summer we just went through is the strangest summer in the market I've seen. It didn't feel like a summer. It didn't feel like anyone took any time off. It felt like everyone was just chugging along every damn day. The volume was still pretty strong. That's really weird, man. There's no cyclical anything. There's no, it's, you know, it feels like a GameStop stock or AMC. It feels like we're in one of these. It feels like I'm in a video and everyone's just every day buy. The only thing that's not ripping is crypto, but crypto went through 2 months ago, went crazy, or no, not even 2 months ago, right? It went 6 weeks or 7 weeks ago, went crazy. So, but it didn't fall down either. It's holding. It's not like it, you know, went into a crash. So,
right. And
I don't know, man.
You know, it's funny when you look at the monthly chart on the ES and you see April, and you just look at the monthly chart with the month of April, and it just creating that huge, like, it just creates this huge hammer candle. Maybe I can, I can do it here. Here we go. On the chart, cool. It is hilarious that I remember, like, so in April when this was happening,
because it's a tariff. It's April 7th or April 8th with Trump and Liberation Day. That's what caused that whole V reversal, right? All within the month.
I remember
all within 2
this. Yeah, it was literally 2 weeks. You're right. Like, it was like 2 weeks where that down move really occurred, and then it bounced up immediately. But I remember seeing the break below 5,000 and thinking, man, like, we're like there's an obvious level of the of 5,000 in relation to like our previous that 2022 area, like you're talking about 2022. Ever since 2022, it's been weird because right at the beginning of 2022 we rejected that 5,000, and then, you know, it took a year for us to finally get our legs back underneath us. But, you know, my thought was like, there's no way that 5,000 is just going to act as like the support, right, for this like down, like the down move can't be over in 2 weeks, could it?
Right.
And
I know.
What do you know? It is over in 2 weeks' time, and
it reminded me of COVID.
Shame on it.
Reminded me of so much like COVID.
Even with COVID, it's like you had a decent bit of time to buy at least. It's like this was just
it did.
It was like what, a couple months you had at least to get in COVID, 2 or 3 months maybe.
But I was still very, honestly, I was very shocked with the V reversal, and then to go beyond it, not just get back up to where we were. Because I was still thinking, okay, if we came back up to where we were before COVID shut down the whole world, basically, I thought maybe we'll retest and maybe we'll start going down again. No, we're just going like nothing ever happened. I'm like, holy crap.
Yep. Well, you know what's funny is like that time, like with COVID, that was the first time where somebody like myself, who is like a relatively young adult, gets to see like a larger market move to the downside and to really have the opportunity to put some money to work finally. Some larger money to work at like a severely discounted price. So you had people like me probably just like that were just like throwing our money in. We're like, finally, there's like more than a 20%. There's like a 20%, 30% drop happening. Like I can just throw everything.
And that helped.
And
that helped it rebound. Yeah,
for sure. And,
no, it's true. It's true. But there's,
unfortunately, I wasn't able to catch as much of this move here.
COVID was caused by
an
external. It was an external thing. It was almost like a natural disaster, if you will, or something. It was a different thing from a financial structural breakdown of a system or something, right? Like we had that with in 07, 08, 09. We had that the .com. We had that. We'll see that here eventually. We'll get that. But some of these other things have just been just reactions. Like even the thing in April with Trump, that was a reaction because we were like, oh my God, the tariffs are going to, stop all this stuff. That we're going to have you thought inflation was bad then. Wait till we see it again. And, everyone was just overreacting a little bit. And then when he put the 90-day halt, that was like, oh, okay, cool. We'll get back in now. So,
Right.
that was all kind of based on market sentiment. It was market sentiment as opposed to just major participants everywhere just getting freaked out and scared and pulling their money out of everywhere, like a regular recession would be, or a crash, right? Because that's what the crash will, you'll see a little move at first, and then it'll start to build, and then you'll have people kind of like the early adopter. They'll take their money and get out. And then there'll be people that'll hold on and go, no, I think I should hold. I had enough pain. I think I got to go. They pull their money out. And then everyone keeps pulling. The last ones to pull their money out are just like getting just smoked. And,
Yeah. And speaking of, I mean, and like speaking of all this, like, kind of uneasiness and like feels like you're stepping on eggshells sentiment, you wonder if, yes, like gold would probably relatively do well still in that environment of like if something bad was to come onto the markets, people will pile into gold. But the question is, people going to pile into the cryptos? They're going to be a split between the piling into the gold and piling into the cryptos with the younger generation? That's the thing that I'm super interested to see if that's going to ever really catch on.
If they're smart, they would get out of it. But that's just my take. I don't want to say anything. I don't see it. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, what's it really based on? If it's based on the dollar, which it is now, it's tied to the dollar, then what's the difference between just holding dollars or stable coins or Bitcoin or something, right? Or gold.
Yeah. But to be fair, at the same time, I bet you there was a point in time in history where people said that about a lot of things too. And that's the only thing. Like,
of course. That's the one thing that holds me back is I'm thinking, am I being a fool by not getting into it? That's the one, it's like, am I going to kick myself at 10 years ago? What a freaking idiot. I had a chance to buy all this, even at $100,000 a pop or whatever, right? And why am I?
Right.
But
yeah, I know, man.
I don't know, man.
It's a tough one. And that comes along with just, I think it not being, it's starting to find out, like, I think people are really starting to dig into the application of crypto and everything and understand, okay,
the blockchain and
what is their utility versus like another version of gold. Like maybe Bitcoin becomes the new version of gold, and then other cryptos become more like utility based, where they help bridge the gap between technology and the financial system and whatnot. And who knows, man? It might take a while. Maybe it doesn't take that much time. It's all up in the air.
The one thing that gold, the gold thing, the problem with gold is that to own it, you have to physically store it and have it, and it's heavy and it takes up space. I mean, unless you just have some coins or whatever, but you know what I mean? It's so Bitcoin or any kind of crypto, you can travel with it anywhere, and you can move between countries, and it's like taking artwork, right? Where you're not going to really get taxed on it if you don't do it. There's a lot of things, but then you can also, we talked about this here on the stream, people losing their little treasure wallets and all their other stuff, right? Or they lose their passphrase and all this crap. That's a big problem too. There's got to be a better solution without giving away, making privacy, make it.
Yep.
You don't want to risk anything like that, but there's a lot of things still.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I think the best thing the best thing for people to do, if you got a lot of extra money right now, I mean, if you're day trading or whatever, that's cool because you're just making money. You just take money out. But if you got money sitting, hold it and wait for an opportunity to get into something like what you did back in during COVID or whatever. Wait if the real estate market comes down and you're trying to buy a house or something, wait and don't buy it now. Get it when it's 20, 30, 40% down. I mean, don't be stupid. That's when you make real money, and that's when you're going to be laughing your ass off. And thank God I waited. Okay, you maybe you're renting and you don't like it. Well, guess what? So what? Big deal. Rent another year or two. It may make you a fortune in the long run by being smart.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. And
Plus, the mortgage rates are you can't get a mortgage anyway right now. Most likely, you wouldn't be able to do it. So,
I think you're looking at somewhere around 7% at the moment. I mean, the thing is, obviously, right now, if you can find a good deal,
it's not the interest rate. It's not the interest rate. The interest rate's fine. It's the fact that it's 7% off of a house that cost 60% higher than it did before 2020. You know, for the
That's
same
exactly
damn house,
what
nothing's done, no improvement. Yep.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Exactly what I was going to say. Is like you literally, it's not the matter of like the 7%, right? Exactly. So like you can, if you find like a decent deal right now on a house, like you don't have to worry about the 7% interest rate necessarily for the short run because they're you can always refine.
If it comes again, you can refinance. Exactly. Yeah.
Right. So, but you know, if you're also buying at the tippity top of the housing market, and then on top of that, you have the 7%, and you're kind of, you're really putting a stranglehold on your capital. It gets a little bit tougher, especially for the young folks. So, yeah, I mean, there's a convenience yield of sorts in owning certain assets. Like in the commodities markets, we talk about, you know, convenience yield of owning the asset specifically, so you don't have to worry about not having it. But then there's just downright, you know, getting robbed. You know, the convenience yield isn't good enough for whatever you're doing. Yeah, I mean, I got lucky with buying a house during the COVID time, or like at the beginning of the COVID times before all this craziness happened. Good. But that's good. You know, some people weren't that lucky. A lot of my friends were relatively lucky, but a lot of people now, like my sister, for example, who's like 4 years younger than me, she's looking for a house, but it's like, geez, man, the markets are starting to cool off a little bit, but gosh, they still need to cool.
But my brother-in-law wants to get into a house. He moved back from Korea, and he had a couple little boys, and he was working for a new company. So he just rented a condo or a townhouse, but now he's been there and he's got another baby girl, and they're like totally outgrown the place. They need to get a place now. But, since COVID, he can't afford. And I'm like, dude, just ride it out. There's nothing don't do something stupid. Don't buy at the top of the market, because there is people that are going to buy at the top of the market. It's called the greater fool theory. There's always a sucker every damn day.
Oh yeah.
So you don't want to be that. You don't want to be that person. You don't want to be the person to buy at the top of the market. You don't want to make the market. You don't want to make the market.
Of course. Of course.
I made the highest comp in my neighborhood. I'm the sucker that made my highest comp. Like, dude, don't do it.
Oh man, it's so true, man. Gosh, we hope we hope that you're not the greater fool, that's for sure. But yeah, it's always like you were saying, like, making sure that you've got a relatively, like, you've got some capital on hand to be able to take advantage of any sort of larger move that occurs to the downside is always, not a bad thing. Maybe you park it in a vehicle that makes 3 to 5% and wouldn't get, run over by a train, so that when the time comes, you can take it out and throw it into something that gives you a lot of opportunity. But who knows when that's going to come.
About that yesterday.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Troy and I were talking about this because NVIDIA, I think it was yesterday they came out or something, but they're sitting on like 75 billion in cash. Buffett's sitting on like, I don't know how many hundreds of billions in cash. Berkshire itself. Excuse me. All these other companies are sitting on cash. Apple's sitting on cash. Google's sitting on cash. Well, what does that tell you? It tells you that there's nothing that they see worth putting their money into. Yeah, they could put it into their own R&D, maybe better employee training or what have you, but that could take that much money.
Yeah.
They just don't see enough things to do anything with. So what are they doing? They're just sitting on the sideline waiting for a better opportunity. I think people should follow the same suit. Just wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Bide your time. There's nothing wrong with just sitting in cash,
Right. Man, and This isn't financial advice, from us or anything. This is just our personal opinions of what we believe. We want to what we would do with our stuff. So not financial advice, of course.
Exactly. No,
for sure. No. And I do quickly want to mention here.
Yeah.
In the S&P, the S&P sectors, I wanted to say the top sectors today in the S&P 500 were consumer discretionary at 1.8%,
wow,
1.83%, industrials at 1.13%, and financials at 1.05%. So you didn't even have tech leading the rally. You just had discretionary, industrials, finance. So tech was still up
this market.
Right. Like literally banks, the manufacturing industry, and people spending money on what they want to spend it on for fun. That's what's moving the markets. So
they're thrilled about the prospect that Powell's going to lower rates. That's the whole thing right now, man. I'm telling you. It's just irrational exuberance all over again.
Yeah.
That's probably why the bank stocks were up there. It's like, it's lowered interest rates. They'll make more loans. They'll make more margins on their loans, more interest rate, or more interest on the loan, etc. Yeah, I don't know, but
if they can outpace the interest rate drop with more loans, undoubtedly.
Borrow money from the overnight window, make even more, right? That's the whole thing for them. Real quick, for those that'll be here tomorrow morning with us, we do have non-farm payroll. That's the biggie tomorrow. That's the big one that it'll probably be wise to sit and wait. But it'll be before the market opens up here. But if you're in Europe or somewhere around the world and you're trading before, at 8:30 in the morning, New York time, non-farm comes out. So look for a reaction for sure with that one.
Definitely. And tonight, me and Coach Tiger will be participating in the Quiet Markets session starting at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure to check us out. Give us a little, just hop in the chat a little bit. Say
a little
hi.
love.
You don't have
Get a little love.
Yeah, you don't have to be there the whole time, but we appreciate anybody coming in to chat with us for a little bit, ask us good questions, see what we're trading, etc. Tell us what you're trading. And it'll be a good time. I'm excited for it. And with that being said, I think we're coming up on the end here. Any closing thoughts, Daryl?
No, I don't think so. I mean, the only thing I was just thinking of when I mentioned non-farm was that, we had a precursor to non-farm today, which was the where was it? Initial jobless claims, always the day before. So initial jobless claims came in a little stronger with more jobs. So that could also have been driving the markets all day, and then everyone just getting euphoric. Oh, for sure, tomorrow non-farm is going to be a good print. So just be careful, guys. Just because it's doing something doesn't mean it's going to do it. Tomorrow could be a day that just humbles everybody because we're so used to this thing going up, up, up to the moon every day. So with that, thanks for being here. As always, the pleasure, Coach Paul. Good luck tonight at the Quiet Markets. I will catch you tomorrow morning.
Yeah. See you tomorrow morning. See everybody else soon. Catch you later. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.